Alright, you are approaching a giant oceanic volcano jutting out of the sea and up into the sky, spewing out smoke and heat. You're still, pretty far away from it.
Let's get the ship as close as we think we can safely and take the rest of the way on rowboats. I don't want a stray ash to catch the sail and set the ship on fire.
I really don't want to do this, but I don't think we're going to be back here anytime.
Now or never, Argos.
Yeah.
Well, never is not an option in Argos' world.
Was there a little X up there?
That's where we are on the map, but it's uncharted territory.
Yeah, we don't know where we are at this point.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I am making the map as we go.
Oh, nice. Got some doodles.
Yeah.
Alright, so I guess, yeah, I'll just let people do their thing, and I'm just, frantically flipping through my spell book looking for anything that would be useful in this.
Alright.
Xeta, do you have create water?
You need a lot of water to make. Wouldn't it just instantly turn to steam? It would just be like, psh.
I mean, it can create a rock formation for a round maybe. Where once there was lava, now there's rock. Oh, now there's lava again.
Yeah, like in Zelda, you can make a little platform. I don't know if it actually fucking works that way.
Okay, how close? So the volcano mountain is sticking right out of the water, right?
Oh yeah. And where the lava flows lava's flowing right into the fucking seawater, and it's spewing a huge amount of steam up anywhere that the lava is touching the water. It's almost like an island is being formed right now. In a few decades there'll be an island here. But right now it's just a big fucking volcano. With
Maybe we should
steam.
claim it as our own before it becomes an actual island.
Oh, nice. Going
I now declare this the island of Valen.
You can
nice.
have it. I wouldn't want to live here.
Hey, in 10 years, I'm gonna have my own island.
It'll be another 100 years before it's habitable.
Oh, there you go. When you're a god, that'll be about the time we become gods, and that can be your holy place.
Your holy land, your sacred land.
This is where one of the emblems of the new
The
quarter gonna go.
Valentopia. Yep, the Valentopia icon will be here. Alright, definitely Fireball's gonna come in useful in this house too.
Yeah, you're probably gonna want to prep for Fireball.
Yeah, I got Fireball. Anything else that comes out? Bam. Right.
I mean, the reason I was saying create water is if one of us gets set on fire, it's going to be a lot harder to put out because of the ambient heat.
Yeah. You also have 4th level spells now, so there's control water.
Oh.
Which is crazy. That's very large scale.
Sorry, I shouldn't be telling you guys what spells to take. I'm just the big dumb fighter.
I do have control water memorized and prepared.
Oh, you do?
But I don't know,
Cool.
It would just be weird to raise the level of the water nearby, up to the top, just to grab it and then to lower it.
I mean, it doesn't go that far up.
Okay.
It does have a limit of how far up it goes, dude.
I really want to get the water going.
Also,
I don't think I'm ever going to click the spell block, by the way, because it did not transfer over well.
okay. Well, anyway, you guys are still probably 1,000 feet away from this thing, and you start to smell sulfur and smoke, and you spot a little bit of smoke on the edge of one of your sails, and it looks like one of your sails just caught on fire at one corner.
That's exactly what I was trying to avoid.
Who knew it happened from 1,000 feet out, though?
Damn it.
I mean, you can't like know exactly what distance is safe. You're going slow, and it's like you don't have minute control over the boat's location. It's a sailboat, so.
All right.
So the very far corner of one of your sails has just caught fire.
Turn around.
I'd say we just like dismantle the sails entirely. Just take the sails completely down, store them below deck. Yeah.
Well, it's on fire right now. So
Yeah.
One problem at a time. Is it too far away to like throw a bucket up? Like,
no, it's the bottom corner, like all the way over on the left. So yeah, you could get a bucket and go.
Yeah, I'll try to bucket it and put the fire skeletons.
You managed to put the fire out. It's a little damaged, but nothing mending won't fix.
Okay. Mend.
All right, the theme is going to go ahead and get to work with totally taking the sails down.
Okay, cool. Yep.
And dropping anchor.
Cool. The anchor goes down, does not hit the bottom.
Ah, crap.
So the anchor is just. I mean, it's something. It's not really. It's not touching the bottom where you are.
Okay.
So. Because your line is still only 200 feet, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, pull it back up.
All right.
Yep, it's only a 200-foot line, so.
We don't want to just swing it down there?
Well, if we leave our ship unanchored, it's gonna float away. We gotta let it. We gotta get somewhere more shallow before we can do this.
Well, with the sails down, we're less prone to catching fire, I suppose.
Closer to the volcano.
Go!
Yeah. Move closer to the volcano.
No,
I
we
guess
don't have sails.
tell the skeletons if anything starts catching fire to start bucketing. So, or you know what? Even better, just tell them to constantly keep the decks wet.
I don't know. I'd rather keep the skeleton task as mundane as possible, or else it will be in a Mickey Mouse situation. That's exactly like the premise of that. So I'll keep a base case-by-case scenario.
Okay. Or you could give like the other crew command over the skeletons.
Yeah, maybe once we leave,
we can leave them in charge of keeping the ship from burning.
Yeah, they're not going to be any use.
Well, so I don't know how you're gonna approach the volcano with no sails. How do you plan on doing that?
We don't have any rows, do we? We can't row our way.
You don't have any rows. Maybe if Valen yanks the back thing back and forth quick enough.
Oh god. Just like lurch your way forward.
Yeah. Like it'll.
We can set up the rowboat as a tugboat.
In 4 days, you'll get there. Yeah.
Use the rowboat as a tugboat.
Yeah. I mean the propulsion of a rowboat. It's not gonna do a whole lot. Like your ship, for one thing, has full iron plating. It was a heavy fucking ship. It's really heavy. So you're just kind of there.
Far, right?
You're sort of just drifting now. Your ship is just drifting really slowly in like a random direction. I'm gonna say like perpendicular to the volcano. It's like really slowly, sort of like wherever the flow of the tide is, basically.
This is awful.
Uh-huh.
So you're not really sure how to get. Your line isn't long enough for you to anchor here. You can't use your sails to get over to the volcano without them igniting. You could just row over to the volcano and then hope that your ship doesn't drift too far while you're not there.
I mean, we might be up there for like a day.
Yeah.
We could be there a while. Possibly the rest of our lives.
What if we just have, like, Suzanne and the skeletons make sure the ship doesn't go too far?
How can they do that?
How are they going to do that?
They can just drive around the block.
They don't know how to sail. They don't know how to steer. They don't know how to work the rigging. Like, they have none of the relative skills at all to operate a boat.
How far away are we from the volcano?
You're about 1,000 feet from the volcano.
Okay, well I can get us 100 feet close. Like a couple hundred feet closer.
With what? Teleport?
No, control water. I can
Okay.
I can redirect the flow of the water.
might be close enough. It's worth a shot.
Might get us momentum.
It's only 1 4th level spell.
I mean, I'm not gonna be that much useful in volcano land, so it really does. It's weird that I can concentrate on it for so long, but affects such a small area. It's a 100-foot cube. Or you choose it as a cube up to 100 feet on a.
Oh, you could do it a diagonal. What's a squared plus b squared?
Diagonal. Do some
Equal.
trigonometry. The water.
What's 100
Wait,
squared
but
plus
100
100 squared equal?
But a square of that would just be. Wouldn't it be back to? It'd be.
He's talking about doing corner to corner, like aiming the corner of the square at the volcano and having the boat be on the opposite corner of the square. That is further than from side to side. Yeah.
How far is that, though?
I don't know. What's 100 squared plus 100 squared? Take the square root of that. That's how far it is.
Uh, 141.
All right, so you can push the boat 141 feet with control water toward the volcano if that's what you want to do.
Would that give us any momentum, you think?
Maybe. Not a whole lot. I mean, it only changes the direction it's moving. It doesn't seem to increase the velocity. Like, the reading of it doesn't say it speeds it up, it just says it changes the flow. So you're going to take the really slow tide that's going this way, and you're going to change it so it's going that way. But it's still going to be slow as fuck. So then your ship is going to just slowly drift 140 feet that way. In like half an hour, it'll get to the end of the 140 feet, and then it'll start slowly drifting the other way.
Suppose we don't have any
it doesn't
oars.
speed up the water. It doesn't make it faster.
Yeah. Oh, we should have gotten some fire-resistant sails, guys.
Did we have that option?
I don't think so.
Should have gone a longer rope.
The other option is we could soak a sail and raise it for long enough to get close, and then take it back down.
That's a good idea. Wonder how long it would stay wet for.
I mean, if we keep bucketing it, I can be up top like with a bucket on a rope and just keep hauling it up, drenching from the top, and it would just trickle down from there. Possibly.
Might work.
Might work, yeah, it's worth a shot. Worst case scenario, I can just mend the sails more.
Yeah, alright, so Theme will get set with that. She'll get one of the sails back out and just sort of drench it in seawater. And
Okay.
then get it rigged back up, set herself up on the crow's nest above it.
How do you drench the entire large sail in seawater? Because it's a big sail, so it goes very far up. I just want to know how you're going about it.
When we start, it'll be like kind of like folded or rolled up, and we'll just like put several like buckets full of seawater on it.
You drench it while it's rolled up, and then you unfurl it.
Yeah, then set it up, and then I'm gonna keep it as wet as I can by hauling buckets up. I know it's not gonna keep it totally saturated.
You can basically keep the bottom wet, but the top you can't really keep.
No,
wet.
if I'm setting myself up at the top with the bucket on a rope.
What, like in the crow's nest?
Yeah, I'm gonna be in the crow's nest, just like dropping the bucket down for somebody else to fill, hauling it back up, drenching it at the top, so it'll trickle down. So possibly.
You can probably do this with one sail, not like all three.
Yeah, I'm doing it with only one. I'm only doing it with one.
Yeah, it makes sense. Okay. Well, doing that, you kind of awkwardly manage to start going. Lots of steam is coming off of that sail now. As you dump water on it, it's like steaming and sizzling. But you're moving forward. Once you're about 800 feet out, you all start to you're really starting to sweat. It's really hot. And at about 600 feet out, you see one of the many things that are just kind of like coming out of the top of the volcano, way up top. Its trajectory looks a little bit dangerous. Valen, give me a pilot check. Give me a water vehicle check. It looks like something's coming down.
This is a bad time to not one. Bad time to not one here. Woo.
Okay, so you managed to kind of steer the ship so that it's out of the path. A big old hunk of volcanic rock slams into the water nearby, splashing scalding hot water on the deck. And there's a bunch of steam. Who's actually down there on the deck? Valen's up at the back, but who would be in like the mid deck? Probably basically Xeta and Argos helping with the fucking bucket shit, right?
Yeah.
So give me a con save, guys.
This place is awful. I don't like it.
This might be a dangerous range for us to be within this volcano.
Alright, so Xeta takes half damage. It's steam, so Argos takes 3 and Xeta takes 1 fire damage from the steam. You're about 600 feet out now.
If that were going to hit our boat, we would have been in big trouble.
We probably shouldn't go any further then, right?
Well, let's see if we can see if the anchor will hit. Fortunately, it's just like pull one thing, it drops, and if it doesn't hit, just pull another thing, it pulls it back up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right,
Hey, let's see if we can touch
the anchor.
Alright, you touch the anchor, and it doesn't reach the bottom.
Oh God.
Yikes. If I knew any better, I'd say this is not. It'd be a never situation. We need some more spells. We need some fire retardant flaps.
Maybe we will just have to come back then.
I guess
a long way out of our way to come back here.
Is it worth losing our ship over?
I mean, I know it's a long way to come back, but this might just not work. We're a little underprepared for this, I think.
Okay. Are you going to kind of turn it around?
Yeah.
It's sad, but
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Maybe when we get one of those fabled flying ships, we'll make another pass at it.
Oh yeah.
Alright, you guys.
Or
you
longer
turn it
anchor.
around.
Makes me sad though. I don't like giving up. We never give up. We're not quitters.
Yeah.
We can do this,
See-
crew.
But do you disagree? Should we keep going for it?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I need to give a speech. Like, we're not gonna let this volcano defeat us. There's no like awesome speech in the third Lord of the Rings movie.
You were the one that was gonna turn back initially.
Argos is not a quitter, and neither should any of you. We're not gonna let a stupid inanimate object that shoots fire beat us. We wouldn't let a flying, fire-breathing creature defeat us. We're not going to let a mobile creature that spews fire.
They will just shout down, "Your call, Captain!"
Get to the volcano, we'll anchor it, we'll have all the unnecessary people try to steer it around and repair any damages, we'll climb, we'll weather through this. Even if we have to sacrifice family.
Excuse me?
We can do this.
What do you got? What do the rest of you think?
We're no quitters.
This is scary. I'm all for turning back.
No matter the peril.
I mean, everything's scary to Xeta. That doesn't mean anything.
What are you trying to say, Captain?
I'm saying you're a scaredy cat.
Wow.
It's your call, Captain.
Fucking Christ.
Don't let this thing defeat you.
Okay, do you have a better plan? Because right now I'm not seeing it.
We're gonna keep going. We're gonna anchor it. We're gonna have the non-essentials do it,
If
and then
we
we'll
can't
just navigate
anchor-
our way.
If we can't anchor within like another 100 feet, 100 or 200 feet, I'm done.
Okay, so you keep going for about another 100 feet, 150 feet. At this point, every time that Theme throws water on the sail, it makes steam that's like scalding. So Theme is actually having trouble not hurting herself up there. And the anchor does not reach the bottom. You're about 400 feet out from the volcano.
Okay. Do we think it's sailable? Like, we can do that on a rowboat.
I mean, yeah, if you're in a rowboat, you could probably find a spot that's not where lava is fucking flowing into the ocean.
The robot might combust.
Like, there are some sides of the volcano that don't have lava flows where you could come ashore on, like, the volcanic rock.
Okay, well, I could control water for 10 minutes to keep the ship, like, where it... That might give us enough time to row there and start making our way up. Might help buy some time.
So, we can't anchor the ship. It could just drift away.
Well,
Then it might take us a day or longer to scale the mountain.
How long is it going to take us a day?
I mean, it's a big-ass fucking mountain. I mean, it's bigger than Skyreach, and there aren't stairs. It's covered in lava, too.
What
And-
if...
I mean, you're pretty sure you can climb it, but it's not going to be easy or quick. You're going to have to be really fucking careful. It's going to be hot. There'll probably be con saves. It's not going to be something you want to do in a hurry.
Who knew the anchoring the boat would be such a difficult challenge?
It's almost like you guys got a 200-foot anchor line at level 1 and never improved it. And now it matters. And now all of a sudden it matters that you can't anchor out in the ocean. You've never had to anchor out in the ocean before.
Yeah.
Guys, Corian,
Yeah?
how much farther till that next kingdom you were telling us about?
We ought to be pretty fucking close.
Alright, what if we just swing by that place, get a bigger fucking anchor?
We can certainly afford it.
Oh yeah, I mean the Triopolis is huge. They've definitely got dry docks. I mean they got all kinds of stuff.
Maybe they can upgrade our sails, make them flame. And it wouldn't be that far out of our way, especially since we're not making it to Gleaned.
Yeah, let's turn it around.
Alright.
That was an odd game tonight,
All right.
not a game tonight.
Yeah.
All right, you turn it around.
We're not defeated. We're doing a tactical withdrawal to get more reinforcements.
As
Throw and regroup.
as you're sailing away, you see another chunk of volcanic rock hit the ocean about 50 feet away from you.
Also didn't get a force field.
Maybe a fly spell.
Eventually, you get out of the 1,000-foot range, and you're no longer like in the danger zone of anything catching on fire or whatever.
You'd fly, that'd be really useful.
Yeah.
The
If
team will
only we
stop
could all
hauling.
fly.
Stop hauling buckets once we're out beyond that range.
Put your other sails up.
Yeah, let's put the rest of the sails up and continue on.
All right. You continue on. So as you continue to sail southwest, the waters are kind of rough, not like stormy, but the seas are a little bit more turbulent here. There's more motion. Occasionally, out of the corner of your eye, you spot something under the water. It almost just always seems that way. Like these seas are just teeming with life. And so, like, not necessarily sea monsters, there's lots of stuff down there. You'll spot fish or a dolphin or whatever. Once in a while, one of you might see a big shape that looks like it might be dangerous, but it doesn't, like, bother you right off. But just overall, like, these waters, there's a different feel to the water down here, down in the south. You've never sailed this far south. And you know that, like, the further south you go, the closer you're getting to the Monster Queen's domain. You also remember from living on Galeen that the sea surrounding Galeen was so rife with sea monsters that your island remained isolated for basically its whole life. Like, the people on Galeen didn't even know there were other islands until the Empire showed up. That was how dangerous the ocean was down there. Like, you couldn't fucking leave ever. So it's a good sign that the ocean is dangerous and that there's a lot of shit in it down here,
I'm
because
going the right way.
that's kind of what you remember it being like. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Thieves gonna keep her weapons handy while we're in this area.
Yeah, Corian kind of comes up and is like, "Yeah, no, this is the mythical sea. They call it that because a lot of our modern mythology comes from stories of different things from this area of the world. It's a kind of a place of conflict. A lot of great heroes made their names in these seas just because in order to make your name as a great hero, you typically have to fight something big and scary, and there's a lot of big, scary things to fight here. That might be an oversimplification, but yeah.
What kind of stories come from this place?
I mean, admittedly, I'm not an expert on this. I'm kind of a scholar of Epira myself, so it's hard for me to be quizzed on that on the spot. But there's of course the story of Galeen, the island of the gods. It's said to have a mountain that actually pierces all the way up into Oranos, and is basically a bridge into the world of the gods. Mount Theos, I mean, it's what the Theosian gods are named for. They're the Theosians because of Mount Theos. So there's that. There's all the various sea monsters, the Scylla, the Hydra, the Kraken, although all that's from a different time, so I don't know like how many are real or where they are now, if they are real. But the Monster Queen's forces used to do war with humanity down here, but that kind of it petered out for a while. Again, I'm not an expert on this part of the world, so that's just kind of what I've heard from colleagues.
But you do know of a kingdom in this area.
Yeah, well, the island of Triopolis is an island that has 3 kingdoms on it. It's the biggest island that I'm aware of in the ocean. Although I only know the name of one of the kingdoms, and it's the one that I'd actually very much like to visit, and that's Clotho.
Where is that one located compared to the other two?
It's the one that's the furthest south. And Clotho is, from what I've heard, a very enlightened kingdom where they value knowledge and history, and it's home to a great museum, the Museum of Myth and Mystery. Cool. And I'm hoping to present some of my findings from Epira there.
What about the other two?
I honestly don't know much about them. I know that all 3 of the kingdoms sit on a great river that runs through the whole island, and so they make trade along the river, and also a lot of ships sail up and down the length of the island along the Great River because it's safer than sailing in the ocean that's full of monsters.
It's good to know. Be nice to find that river then.
Well, apparently you can get into the river from any of the three kingdoms and then sail along it to go up or down to whichever one you want to visit.
That would be convenient.
Alright, well, hopefully we're getting close to it. Are we still on course?
Oh yeah, I mean we're headed there. It, like I said, it's pretty big. You're not gonna miss it.
All right.
So it starts to get kind of laid out. It starts to get dark out. And Corian kind of heads to bed. I don't know. He goes there, I guess. I'm not really sure where to put him.
Okay.
Is that Corian's room?
I think his was across from that one.
Oh, there we go. Cool. Bentry's been sleeping in that corner because he's cool. What's the watch like? Same watch?
Yep.
Yeah, I assume so.
Okay. All right, Valen. During your watch, give me a cute little perception check.
What cute perception check.
I'll give you a cute little perception check.
Give me that little perception.
Whatcha?
Oh, that's actually pretty good. So you notice a shape in the water that is kind of far off, but it seems to be following you because like you kind of see it and you're like, okay, whatever, it's just a thing. But then like an hour later, it's still there, and it's like the same distance. So it's like it's trailing you. It's too far away to make out what it is. It's under the water, but the size of it is like maybe 15 feet long, roughly, like 10 or 15 feet.
It's not huge.
More so large in terms of definition.
Could be huge if it is 15 feet.
True. Interesting.
Not colossal.
I don't think there's much I can really do about that right now. I'll probably just keep an eye on it. If it starts to get closer, I'll
So your
think of my
watch,
friends, I suppose.
yeah, your watch comes to an end. It's still pretty much where it was.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna message Argos. I'm gonna keep my eye on this thing. I'm gonna send Argos a message via the cantrip.
Aren't I still sleeping?
Yeah. Does that
Okay.
not work to sleeping people?
I mean, I don't know how that. It probably goes through. I just don't know if I would hear it or not.
Yeah, so you basically whisper a message magically to Argos, and I don't know if Argos would wake up if someone whispered at him.
I have a weird dream. Valen enters my dream.
I mean, is Argos a light sleeper? Because it says you whisper the message, so I'm guessing it's not very loud.
I would say that I am. If I've done so much bad shit, then I'm probably paranoid, so probably would be a light sleep.
Okay, so Argos wakes up. Then
And what was the message? What did the message say?
Message is like, it's your watch. Come up here. There's something I want to show you.
Okay, I guess I'll like scrub my eyes and.
And I'll just do that like every
What-
like 30 seconds until he either responds or comes up.
I can imagine Argos like dreaming of centaurs or whatever, then Valen just sort of appears like, hey, by the way.
I like walk up here. I'll walk up here. Oh no, what's happening? Oh, there I am. Hello, I'm in the sea. What is it?
You see that thing back there?
Do I see a thing back there?
I mean, you see a shape, yeah.
What about it?
It's been following us for a while.
How far away is it?
It seems to be about like 200 feet back or so, give or
Do you-
take.
Do you think it means it's ill intent? It's kind of tiny.
I mean, it's not enormous, but it's
I
been following us for a long time. I mean, just keep an eye on it, I guess.
Is it my turn to watch, or did you just wake me
Yeah.
up premature?
I'm going down to bed. I just didn't want to take my eyes off it.
Oh,
So I
okay.
can
What do I
show
do
you.
if it? What do I do if it starts getting angry, sending us angry to?
I don't know. That seems like a future Argos problem. Valen goes to bed.
Argos is an asshole.
So
Cool.
after a bit, Argos, you notice a couple more things the same size as that one joining it. So now there's a group of 3 of them following you.
Okay. I'm gonna get kind of impatient. Like they're gonna try to get critical mass and then attack us. So I think when there's 3 of them, just spook them, cut the head off. I think I'm going to tap into the unruly sea, and I think a portal to a whirlpool is just gonna rip open right where they're at.
Okay, you're just gonna control water a whirlpool behind your boat like a banana peel in Mario Kart. Just
Yeah. Just send that back there. Drop a whirlpool so we're out of the, and just completely blast them with that whirlpool.
Alright. Well, let me open control water again. And I just keep this page open. Okay. 50 feet wide at the top. It's 25 feet tall. Okay, so you open up a whirlpool, and the 3 things that are following you just go under it because they are more than 25 feet deep.
Okay, I'll just keep it just to show them that, I mean business.
Yeah, they just swim under it. Unfortunately.
Okay. So they're somewhat intelligent then. Maybe I'll throw some firebolts in their direction, as warning shots.
Okay.
So I'll just patter the area with firebolts.
You see a 4th one, and they're all starting to get closer. They seem to have sped up. So they're coming. They're coming at your boat. And they're approaching in a wide arc. They're not coming straight at the back of your ship. They're sort of swimming around, like they're trying to hedge you off or something. Like they're gonna try to broadside you.
Okay, I guess I'll open up the hatch and yell down, "We're under attack! Man the blue!"
Okay,
God
Theme
damn it.
is on her feet
And I'll
immediately.
command all 3 skeletons to gear up and make their way up here. And I'll cast Mage Armor.
Theme looks around, it's like, what?
What's going on?
There's
Where is it, Argos?
There's several more. They're I'll
Do I
try to
see
point out
the other
they're
shapes now.
spread out.
Mm-hmm.
They were unfazed by a 7 whirlpool.
All
So
right. Let's try to pick up the pace. Let's outrun them.
Alright, guys. Kind of put yourselves where you actually would be.
okay, I'm here shouting down at them,
Like, everyone's coming up, so...
guarding
Yeah.
me.
Argos. Where did you point them out?
All over. I
Alright.
think they're behind.
No, they're... So they're
Um,
coming around... They're coming around, this way. You know what I mean? Like, they're gonna kind
where
of
I
come
can't
at the
see.
ship.
Can't see it.
Oh, you can't?
Oh, it's
Oh,
only till here, so I don't know if you're pointing off. Or
right. Okay, they're gonna come, this way.
Still can't see. You might be in the GM lane.
Oh! I am! There we go.
Yeah, there you
Okay.
go. Okay,
They're,
so
they're coming around to try
over
to...
there. I point over there.
Yeah, they're over there.
All right. Theme's heading to the starboard ballista.
Cool.
All right, I'm going to arrange the Napoleon American Civil War firing line with, with
Okay.
3 bows, ready to be loose. I get all 3 skeletons in a fight. It's the first time. Are you guys so excited? Skeletons? Yes, we're very excited.
Alright. Roll initiative.
Man, the skeletons are so excited. Oh no, I did the classic noob mistake.
Did you not click your token?
I did. I've suffered for it with 6 penalties to my initiative.
I mean, you can just adjust your initiative.
Yeah,
No,
you-
All right, you
taking
see
my
these.
punishment.
You see these creatures come swimming up, and as they come swimming at your ship, it looks like they're just jaws open, like living torpedoes, just trying to slam right into your ship. They look like this.
Oh, cool.
It's a pack of dire sharks.
Dire
I
sharks.
like
Holy
the
shit.
four-eyed sharks. Those are
Yep.
Pretty spooky.
Yeah.
whoa.
Oh
There's
god.
lava.
Oh
Yeah,
god,
there's-
those are huge.
Yeah, it's a pack of them. It's a pack of dire sharks. All right. All right. Theme.
Okay, well. Ballista at that guy. Oh, for some reason I don't have a ballista macro. What the hell? Okay, well. It is dexterity based, right?
Mm-hmm. No proficiency on the bottom one.
Oh, no proficiency, then that's just +2, so that's 11.
Don't you guys only have iron sight on the top one?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm almost certain.
Yeah.
So it's no proficiency.
Okay. So yeah, firing. That's an 11.
Cool. All right. That definitely misses.
Yep.
Xeta.
Okay. I'll move here, and I will bless Captain Theme and myself.
Cool.
You didn't want to bless the skeleton gun line?
No.
I bless skeleton 1, skeleton 2, and skeleton 3.
I'm also holding my staff with both hands.
Got it. All right. This shark comes swimming up, and it just tries to slam right into your ship,
Oof.
Ow.
and it does 23 damage to your ship,
Oh damn. That's not good.
and then it just keeps going.
What's our damage threshold again?
18. Your AC and damage threshold are both 18. So it did 23. Alright, Valen.
Alright, Valen's like, alright, I'm gonna try a new trick here, guys. And I look over at these two sharks to my right. And a bunch of like really cool patterns form in the air above the water, like just above them. And yeah, they both need to make wisdom saves.
Alright, the two that are over next to you.
Yeah, these two.
It's a 30-foot cone, right?
It's a cube.
Oh. Oh, very nice. Okay.
Alright, well, one of them is hypnotized.
Okay. Alright. This bottom one is hypnotized.
Then I think that is my turn. I'm just gonna
Alright.
try and steer the ship to make it more difficult for them to attack, basically. Like, give them weird angles to attack from. Not that I think it's really gonna make that much of a difference.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to help too much. So this one whose turn is up is hypnotized. Its speed is 0, and it's incapacitated. Cool. I need to roll something. Okay. So it just kind of drifts 5 feet that direction from just the water flow, because it's in the ocean. So its speed is 0 and it's incapacitated, so it just kind of floats over there. All right, Argos.
Alright, I hold my hand up. Ready! There's 3 skeletons. Ready, bow. Aim! I don't think they're really aim, they're just skeletons. Fire on that one! Fire
Make ready!
Fire! Pew! Pew! And then, hold on, so many sheets open. Pew! Alright, how many of those
2 hit.
Good solid damage, team. To look over at Valen, doing his best to try to outsteer a shark, and I will cast haste on him.
Oh,
Oh.
Damn,
I don't know why, but thank you.
no problem. Reload!
All right, this one up here is gonna slam into your ship and does 23 damage.
Hey.
Wow.
They're rolling really well.
It basically rips its way down like under the hull, like slamming into it and biting, and comes out over there. They're like going under your ship with each attack.
Valen's like, all hands on deck! We need bucketeers! At the ready!
Another
Damn.
31.
Oh.
Damn.
Dude, they are ripping up your ship.
Yep.
So 23, so that's 54. You're at 223 health out of 300. Almost at the 200 mark where there start to actually be like holes.
Uh-oh.
Okay, theme.
Oh boy.
These things have not missed your ship.
I have not. Oh boy.
Imagine if one of you was in the water and they were attacking a person.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try to yank one of these things in because I might find myself pulled in.
They are they are like hitting really hard.
Yeah. I am going to throw my spear down at this one though.
You do not want to be in that water.
I'm not gonna try to pull it in because I might get pulled back in myself.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna throw the spear down at him.
You
Ugh.
missed.
God. Okay, and I'll use my
Wait, you're
bonus
blessed,
action.
Arnold. You're blessed, though. You're blessed.
Well,
Oh, right.
What?
14.
that hits.
Okay. Yeah, and I'll use a what's the word? Distracting strike on it. Or actually, no, goading strike. I'm gonna goading strike it. It failed. And then I'll use the ballista on him.
That hits.
For 13 piercing.
Nice one.
Good damage. Alrighty. Xeta.
I'm gonna try to throw a guiding bolt at this guy.
The one that... No, wait, never mind.
Hit.
Nice.
Oh, bad damage.
Yeah, it sucked.
But you know
Oh,
All
what?
those
is
ones.
not-
All those ones. Jeez.
You know what's not bad about it? The fact that I now have advantage on my attack, so I might get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
26 coming in hot.
I'll make up for your ones.
Your own one.
Well, that's my turn.
Oh, okay. Well, this shark is just gonna rip on through there. And do
Jeez.
22 damage to the ship. The
They are
ship,
not missing at all.
the ship is at 201 health.
Doesn't the damage threshold lower the damage?
No.
If they do above 18, then they're
Oh,
good.
I
Just
see.
pull
Oh, that's how it works,
Anything
yeah.
less than if it's 18 damage or less, it doesn't take it.
That's what it is. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Threshold, not resistance.
Valen.
All right, Valen's gonna whip out his short bow, and he's gonna hop over here and line up a shot on this guy with advantage. Thank you very much, Xeta. So the 26 hit this thing. I know it does.
Yeah.
For 11 plus
Call it.
plus another 5 though, so that is 17 damage.
Nice.
And then
You have 2 more shots. Light this thing up.
I have 2 more shots or a spell I can use.
Well, you have extra attack anyway, so you get to.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to take another 2 shots at this guy. So, a 16 and a crit.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, damn.
So that's
Oops.
another
Damn it. Which
another
one is it?
21 damage. Other than the one on the right side of the ship.
Oh.
I knew who you were talking about. It's the one that got guiding bolted.
Yep.
They keep shuffling around. They're going back and forth. So
I mean, it's smart.
yeah.
It's just annoying.
All right, this one is drifting. Let's see where
Is our,
Floating
is our
lazily.
boat moving, making a difference? Like it's just like drifting there, or we're continuing to move forward.
Oh yeah, so he's like over there now. There we go. There it goes.
Focus on the wounded one. Fire! And they're going to. Pew, pew, pew. Oh my
One hit.
goodness.
Oh, dang.
Wow. They let me down, skeletons. Right now.
I like how it's Henry, and Hell.
I
Yeah.
don't have 3 characters open up.
Really.
Alright, and then I will magic missile the wounded one with.
Is this a 4th level magic missile?
2nd level.
You already used the 4th level slot.
He's got 2.
I did. No, I only have 1. I just learned spell. I only have 1.
Wait, you only have 1 4th level slot?
Yeah, that's how it
Splot. I
works.
only have 1 splot.
Oh.
Alright, I'm magic missile for 13.
4th level is where you start only getting 1 when you learn a new level.
I guess so.
Yep.
Alright, so the volley misses horribly, and I'm chastising my skeletons, and then pepper it with magic missile.
Alright. This one leaps up.
Oh, shit!
And slams into the side of the deck here. Give me a dexterity
Oh, no.
saving throw theme.
But I'm really close to the edge.
Okay, so he
hang on.
attacks.
Let me add bless, just I don't know. God damn it.
So he attacks theme.
Oh, shit!
He does 25 damage.
That could have been a lot worse.
It could have been
That
so much
literally could have been
worse.
so many wheels
Jeez.
for
I don't know, it could get worse.
And he pulls you into the water.
Shit!
Why does Steve always end up in the water?
Why am I always in the water? God
Smelling
damn it.
blood, this one comes swimming over
Shit!
here and attacks.
Miss!
Oh.
Thank goodness.
Did you
Oh,
ritual
you are-
cast water breathing on us?
You are being
Yep.
grappled, so does being grappled give
No,
you
only
damage?
restrained.
That's restrained, yeah. You do have water breathing, so you're not drowning.
Okay, good. Does that become a
Yeah,
regular
I'm
thing?
basically assuming that you ritual cast water breathing constantly.
Yeah, in the last 24 hours. So.
There's no reason not to. So, yeah, you all have water breathing for the rest of the campaign, basically.
So useful.
For this campaign, yeah. For some
Yeah.
campaigns, it's fucking stupid. For this one, it's incredibly useful. So let's see here. Yeah, grappled. Okay. Cool. Yeah, you're fine. And he'll keep going. He'll go over here. Okay. Theme, you're grappled by a tiger shark in the ocean.
Indeed I am. Okay. Well, I can breathe at least. I guess.
Yeah, you're underwater, but like you're definitely at least 10 feet under the water with this thing because it's.
Am I able to use verbal components down here?
Nope.
Okay.
It's got you in its jaws, and you are beneath the surface.
Okay, well, in that case,
You need water talking for that.
Yeah. Okay, I'm
Say
gonna
Darker shadow.
I'm gonna second wind first of all. Actually, no. Wait, no. I'm not actually. I'm not gonna second wind. I've got an idea. I'm going to attack the shark twice. Yeah.
Both
Once-
hit.
Bless.
Once says bless.
Oh,
Yeah.
13 hits.
Yep.
Yeah. 13
Okay.
hits. That's their AC.
So that and that.
Alright.
Not gonna use any maneuvers with this one. I'm going to action surge. And I'm going to use. Yeah, I'm gonna use one of my attacks to throw my spear at the boat. And try to lodge it in the boat and then pull myself to it, rather because I don't think I could pull the boat anywhere, but I feel like might be able to yank myself towards it.
Okay. Roll damage. You do 5 damage to the boat.
What? Threshold.
Oh yeah, threshold. You don't do anything.
Am I able to?
the boat.
And then as my bonus action,
Yeah,
can I yank
Yep.
to try to pull myself up?
So the dire shark beats the DC 15, and you end up going nowhere.
Okay.
Your spear comes out of the boat, and you recall it to yourself.
Okay. Well, I'll attack him one more time with the spear.
Okay.
And I'll distracting strike this one.
Okay. But what is that?
Next attack made against it has advantage.
Oh.
Let me see.
Oh.
Let me see if there's a save.
I don't. Okay. Guiding bolt the maneuver.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
Yeah, no save against it.
Okay. Cool. Xeta.
Yeah, next attack made before the start of my next turn.
Mhm.
So I'm guessing I cannot see Theme, but I can see the shark, right?
You can
Oh,
see
yeah.
that I am not there.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's down there. You can see it.
Well, then I'm gonna use a second level guiding bolt.
Oh, so you're gonna use the advantage of the advantage to get the advantage hit,
Uh-huh.
which grants
You
advantage.
will, you will need to move over there because right now there's a lot of boat between you and the shark.
Okay, I can do that.
The shark's like under the water. You need an angle where you can kind of like see it.
Well, hey, I'm taking fire off the
There you
boat.
go.
My AC's higher than the boat's.
But your health is not.
In the boat's defense, the boat is really big. 18 AC is great for something that large.
That's
Yeah.
true.
The boat has full plate.
Yeah,
It's a dragon in full plate.
Nice.
Good guiding bolt.
you hit him.
Fewer
More
ones
than
this time.
6. More than 6. More
More
than
than
6.
6. What? Oh, are you kidding me?
It was more than 6.
It was. Still, 3 ones.
We need to raise our expectations here a little bit.
It's only more than 6 because of that 5.
Oh my gosh. That's awful.
He misses the
Yay!
boat.
Oh,
My
finally!
goodness.
Dang.
Your boat is sitting at 201 health. Below 200 health is where the boat starts like springing leaks. Just so you know. So it's been like on the very fucking edge of leaking.
Get there, Bessie.
Alright, Valen.
Alright. I'm gonna
It's
try
one damage away from leaking.
I'm gonna try and. God, I feel like we're splitting up damage so much, but whatever.
Oh,
I'm just
you
gonna-
are. You are.
I'm just gonna try and shoot at this shark that's got theme. The first shot's with advantage because of guiding bolt. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Oh!
That's
Damn!
the second crit this fight.
Fucking go.
You have to use that bow for the rest of the campaign. You can never not use it.
That
Oh
bow,
my
holy
goodness.
crap.
You always crit with the fucking bow of Talabah.
It freaking does.
So that's 24 damage.
The stupid fucking advantage thing it has is its second ability. Its main ability is that
It's
it
just auto.
always crit.
It's the unidentified feature of always.
Yeah, it's always crit.
It's a hidden feature, yeah.
Oh, that's
Holy fuck.
crazy.
And I'll
This
just
is
shoot
awesome.
2 more times at this shark.
Holy shit!
Ranger level 12. This is so
Oh man!
Rename it. Yeah, Jeremy's lucky bow.
Your regular attack did more damage than the crit, though.
Oh, I know.
That's
My goodness.
fucking crazy. What the hell, dude?
That's actually insane.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I just lay into that shark that's got theme with like 3 precise arrows.
Thank you.
I put out 3 of its eyes on one. Basically.
It's still
Like, hang on
alive.
that beam.
Oh my
Yeah, it's still
goodness.
alive.
Alright.
Yeah, it's only taken 107 damage.
That's it.
Alright, Argos.
Yeah, for
Good
sure that's
God.
good. I guess I'll focus that one down too, because I really want to split the damage. So I will run up here 15 feet, and I will magic missile at 3rd level. $14 damage. And I will move back down.
So bad.
And this skeleton will move up, and then shoot, and then move back. And this skeleton will move up, and then move back. And then this skeleton will shoot, move here, and then move back. Alright, here we go. This weird, hastily thrown together, climbing up a bunch of different...
Well, the first one hits. Go ahead and roll that.
Okay.
Well, they all hit. Okay, so that actually puts it down. The first skeleton attack puts it
So
down.
then I'll have the rest of them do attack. I guess, I don't know, because I guess I would have technically commanded all of them to attack this shark. I'll just shoot the shark.
Okay. Alright, shoot the unconscious shark.
Spell some death save, shark.
Fuck yo, death
Alright.
saves.
Yeah, so you kill it because it goes unconscious, and then you hit it with 2 more arrows, and it dies. Cool.
Firing squad.
All right, this shark is super dead.
Team, the boat's still moving.
This one comes coming up at you.
Almost.
Is that a hit or? Is that a
Wait,
hit or-
which one
you
is this? Hang
you
on,
look
I'm not
depressed,
seeing which
but I
one
don't
this
know if
is.
that's hit or not. The 19.
It tried to attack you, Theme.
If it's me, that's a miss.
Yeah.
Oh, that was what you said. You thought that was the bow.
Yeah, my roll 20 on one computer isn't updating. That's okay though. Yeah, that misses me.
Now, the smell of blood in the water
Shit.
attracts a couple more.
Oh god.
What? Oh my goodness.
So after that one,
They're multiplying.
some more sharks are coming up.
People eat their own kind instead of us. Like, eat
All
this
right,
shit.
Theme.
Shark
They're hungry
cannibalism.
for dire shark.
Sharkbalism.
Okay. I want to get to the surface. And
Team, get back up here.
I'm endeavoring to do
Give
so.
me an athletics check. Okay, you managed to get to the surface with... You were 10 feet under. I'll say it takes 20 feet of movement to swim up in
Okay.
armor, in ocean current. Like,
Alright.
going on.
And I want to use enemies abound on that one.
Okay.
Wait, you're gonna live in the water?
Damn it. It passed the save. God damn it.
You have 10 feet of movement left if you want to swim 10 feet in a direction. You don't have to.
Cling to the boat.
Yeah, I do want to swim 10 feet closer to the boat. So like there.
You take an attack of op for 16.
Yeah.
Eat
Okay.
the shark. Eat the dead shark.
Hang on a second. That's 16 damage. That takes me to...
Yeah, come on, skeleton fireling. Get it together.
that's not good.
Alright, Xeta.
Hang it. That was going to be huge, too. Shit.
Huge. That's gonna be huge.
That could have ended the fight as they all swarmed towards the blood. I'm gonna need some help here. I still have my second wind, but I might not live to use it.
Didn't you second wind already?
No, I didn't. I thought about it, but I used my bonus action to try to pull my spear to me.
Oh, okay.
And then enemies abound is a bonus action
All right.
as well.
I can see her now.
Oh wait, no, enemies abound is an action. So I do have my bonus action still.
Yeah.
But yeah,
you
I'll
can
second
use it
wind.
if you want. Yeah.
You can see her now, I believe, because she's surfaced.
Okay.
Oh.
There's 10 health back. All right.
I mean, if you go over to the edge, right now there's a boat between you and Theme. Because the deck of the boat is not level with the water. It's quite a ways above the water. So you gotta keep in mind that, like, Xeta and Valen are...
On the
Like-
high ground.
They're on the high ground. They're, like, up on the back of the boat. So, yeah, like, now you can see Theme. You can, like, look over the edge
Okay.
and see her.
She doesn't get that bonus. He doesn't get that bonus healing anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man.
Rest in peace, bonus healing 2018.
Well, that puts me to 43. That's still good.
This one comes over here and slams into the side of the ship.
Oh no, Argos! Oh,
Oh,
It misses the ship and goes under and goes over here. Alright, Valen.
no, your fate is tied directly to mine, so you better be thinking good thoughts.
yeah, please don't lose concentration.
Whoever I hate
Oh,
becomes
man.
my mind slip.
These things have so much health.
Alright, well, I'm pretty sure this one's been hit before, so I'm gonna work on it. I'm gonna work on that shark. I think as a bonus action, I am going to draw my bow back and use True Strike and let loose a shot at it.
I don't know why you're gonna crit it with an odd advantage.
I need the sneak attack.
Ah, there's
It's very
that.
important. 26 to hit. See, it made a difference too.
Yeah, it did.
So 6 damage. Wow. Plus 5. See, the sneak attack carried that. Then I'm gonna shoot 2 more times at this guy.
And you thought it was stupid to haste you.
No, it was wow. I rolled max on both of those.
Oh wow, God.
So yeah, 33 damage to that shark this turn.
Get your mark of death, motherfucker.
Yep. What do I want that to look like?
The skull is what I was using.
1. Alrighty, that's my turn.
Alright, Argos.
Alright, we move up in unison. Oh, not there.
That mark of death does not go away. So, like, even if the fight ends, like, it's there. It'll be there next fight. That shit doesn't go anywhere.
Shooter! Doo! Doo!
How has nobody made that reference?
Oh,
Wow.
look at the skeleton.
Wow!
Whoa!
Just the
I'm
fucking
alive, baby!
Skeleton team! Holy crap!
Jeez.
Where's that damage bonus coming from? Just because they're... Oh, just because they're...
This is my necromancy. I had my something to
Your proficiency bonus?
I believe so.
Wow.
Yeah. I got that at level 6. I
Dark decks.
That's
yeah.
insane. Yeah.
Anyway, and then I got me, and it's still alive. Still alive then?
No, that kills it.
Oh,
Nice.
okay.
Okay.
Alright, then I will turn around then and come up here, and I will let loose the dogs of war on the
What are the dogs of war, Matt? The
20
magic
damage
missiles.
worth of magic missiles.
Oh
Oh.
God! Is that a wait? Third level.
Unlimited power! Just firebolt and then go back. Don't get hit by a sheriff.
Hide in the very center of the ship, the most
Exactly.
secure location. I don't disagree with you.
Alright, you see more sharks coming.
Ah!
You see in the distance like 4 or 5 more of them attracted by the blood.
Maybe they'll eat the corpses.
Theme, get the fuck back on the ship!
I'm trying. That hits.
21.
Ow. I can weather one more hit like that, but only one.
This one slams into the boat.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
no.
Okay.
Oh. Wait, oh, never mind.
45 damage.
I was gonna say maybe the 17 would get ignored, but I'm pretty sure it's all just one.
It's all the same attack.
Yep. Yep. So, oof. Yeah, your ship is almost at half health, and there are leaks. There are a lot of leaks down below. You hear Corian like, "Oh, this is quite bad."
Corian, get your fucking bucket and get up here!
Yeah, they're all working. Like all the NPCs are doing what they can to help down below.
How do we stop such reckless sharks? This is crazy.
The shark just slams up right into the ship right here.
Oh.
Oh,
He did
no damage.
Damage, thank goodness.
Woo, good.
Yeah.
We
Yep.
needed that.
All right. At the top of the round, like right before theme goes, let's see here. You guys see something to the north of you approaching. Well, not the north on the battle map. In reality, it's from where you were headed, so it's actually from the southwest. It's
Okay.
up that way. And it looks kind of like the...
Hopefully it's our hero and not a even bigger,
A
spooky
bigger
monster.
super shark.
It
Imperial
looks like an
Dreadnought.
enormous ship covered in like spikes along the hull.
There we go. That's what we need.
It looks like this.
Oh, okay.
We gotta get some whole
Wow.
spikes.
It looks like it's a ship on top of a ship. That ship-
Yeah, it looks pretty pieced together.
Does it look like Empire?
It doesn't look anything like Empire. It's
Okay.
super fucking piecemeal. Empire doesn't do shit like that. So, you hear a boom, like a loud boom, and then you see what looks like a cannonball covered in spikes come like flying past you guys, and it slams into one of the sharks. And it hits it for 36 damage.
Wow. This is technology we have not seen. Cannons.
And then 2 more shots fire.
What the fuck was that?
These are a little bit smaller. Hitting for 24 and 44.
Smaller.
Blasting that shark out of the water.
Damn.
Alright, Theme, go ahead. You're covered in shark guts.
I'm gonna do the thing I did before, where I go for the boat with my spear and try to pull myself up onto it.
Okay, let's see if you damage the boat. Probably not. Okay, yeah, you're good.
I think you'd have to like crit to do that.
Ah.
Pretty tough, yeah. So you're up.
All right. Then I'll wheel the ballista around to hit that one.
Cool. Wow, you crit it.
So yeah, everybody sees Thieves like spear hit the. I think she like pulls herself up to the top and then immediately like grabs the ballista, wheels it around, and it's more of her acrobatic maneuver coming back up that gives everybody inspiration.
Everyone gets inspired.
Oh yeah.
Xeta.
I got to see it this time.
Yeah.
Well, there's a fucking shark right in front of me. I don't know how I feel about this.
It's chewing on the boat.
Guys, I think we have a problem. Some people are really bad shots, and they're trying to kill us.
Maybe they're really good shots and they're trying to hit the shark.
Keep the nose on them. Gives them a narrow profile.
Can I like step over that?
What, the shark?
No,
The tiller.
the shark. The little
Oh.
like
Tiller.
tiller.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna slap Theme.
Yeah.
Don't die. I need you to kill the shark for me.
It's okay. 8 plus 5, 13. So that puts me at 35.
Valen.
Alrighty. Valen's gonna step over here and aim straight down on this shark. And he is going to... I don't know if I want advantage on this one or not. No, I'll just shoot like normal. So we're just gonna lay down into this shark from above. Alright, so the 11 might hit with Bless. Does a 14 hit the shark? I think that does, right?
Yeah.
Alright, sweet. So there's 10, 7... Sweet. 28 damage on that shark. And I step back to man the rudder. I'm like, we're almost clearing them out, but there's 4 more coming from behind.
Alright, Argos.
Alright, I'm gonna form up here with the gun line. And also, to answer your question, it's for my level 6 feature. I get to add my proficiency bonus to creation's damage, weapon damage attack.
Right. And then your finger adds to their saves and to hit bonus.
Yep.
Yeah.
With them in
Gotcha.
conjunction make them quite a formidable fighting force, as all 3 of them, pew! Pew! Miss horribly into the water. One last time. We can do it.
Oof.
Woo!
Yeah, and I'll just firebolt him for hitting for...
Boy, oh boy.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright, this one attacks your ship and misses. And this one also misses your ship.
Nice. Wow. Good.
And then another volley of spiked cannonballs ship on the horizon.
Ooh!
Whoa! Just decimating that shark. The one at the back lets go of your ship and starts to flee along with like the other ones that were coming. They're all kind of like backing off now.
That's right, you scared!
Your ship is taking on water pretty bad.
Skeletons, grab the
Theme will,
bucket.
Theme will turn
Somebody
around.
take care of that.
Theme will turn around and say, "This is why I don't like salt water. Nothing good ever happens to me in salt water."
I
But you're not
understand
dead.
it now. I get it.
The NPCs have formed a line. Bentry can't see, so they just handed them a bucket and they told him to fill it and hand it up. So he's just filling it with water and then holding it up for someone to take. And then Suzanne and Corian are like passing the buckets up the ladder.
Skeletons will help with the manual labor.
Theme will join the line and tell Xeta to start getting on the patch job.
Yeah, I'll go down and start looking for holes that need fixing.
Give me a carpentry check, aided by you've got mending, but also there's some actual like work involved in getting the holes put together.
Yeah. What the... Where is it ever?
Oh,
Very
fucking
well.
great. Yeah. So in no time at all, with the aid of your magic and tools, Zeta is able to get a rough patch job together. You'll clearly need some real work done to it, but for now, it's no longer sinking. The spiked ship with cannons comes up closer, and you see a man standing aboard, like up toward the front of it, who kind of calls out to you, and he looks like this. He's fully ducked out in armor with weapons, and he's got a parrot. And he says, "Hail! Are you folks all right?
Thanks to you, I think so.
You shouldn't be sailing around in these waters without coming prepared. They're dangerous.
We thought we were prepared.
You sailed straight into one of the dark sections. Have you no map?
We do not.
We don't.
Goodness, you can't be sailing blind out here."
Can you point us in the direction of the nearest city or something?
I'm headed back home right now if you'd like to come along. I'm from Atropos.
What's that? Is that one of the 3 kingdoms we've heard about?
I, Atropos of Triopolis.
I think we'd be happy to join you if you'd have us.
We certainly would.
My name is Mora.
Nice to meet you, Mora.
I'm a monster hunter.
My name is Valen. These are my companions, Argos, Theme, and Xeta.
Hello.
As well as we've got a few others down below.
Fucking, they're like the special thanks. All right. Well, wonderful. Just follow along and try and keep up.
I hope we can.
Here, burn this. And he throws a little satchel of something at you.
What's this for?
Do you catch it?
I'll try to.
Okay. Go on, give me an acrobatics.
16.
Yeah, you catch it. It's a tiny sack that's filled with like what looks like some kind of a weed, some kind of like a plant, and it smells really bad. And he says, "Go ahead and burn that. The monsters don't like it."
All right. Do we have a place to burn this?
Yeah. We've got our torches.
Brass
There's the brazier.
Oh yeah, we do have the brass brazier. Yeah.
All right. Somebody bring the brazier up here.
Skeletons will do that. They do all my manually.
All right, you burn it, and it smells bad. It smells like you're burning tar or something.
I think we can keep it at the back of the boat.
Mm-hmm.
We sail away from it at least.
Yeah. At least it's
Yeah.
going away from you. Yep. All right, so you follow Mora back to Atropos.
Yes, we do.
I think so.
Okay. Alrighty. So as you guys sail behind this big ship, you can see they have 3 cannons, one of which is a large cannon that's mounted to like the middle of it. It's so big it looks like there's like 3 people operating it.
Ooh.
Uh,
Nice.
And they kind of continue to sail ahead of you. It looks like they've let down a couple of their sails so that they don't outpace you. It's just a bigger ship, so it has like more room for masts. There's like a lot of sails on it,
Yeah.
and it's very like skinny and long. It's an aerodynamic ship. So, but yeah, you can kind of follow them, and pretty soon you see something coming into view, way on up ahead. I'm just gonna move you folks out of the way real quick. All right. So what you see coming into view in the distance is what looks like a massive landmass. The land on the horizon stretches in both directions, almost like to the limit of your vision. This island makes Ithra look tiny. It's almost like it's basically a fucking continent in anything but name. And on the edge of it where you're headed, you see what looks like what could be called a kingdom or a city, but it's really more of like a fortress, like some kind of a castle town. It looks like this. It's very heavily fortified. Giant castle tower kind of deal. And he pulls his ship into what appears to be a huge dry dock, and there's all kinds of like spikes and chains and things. You see the heads of sea monsters mounted all over his walls, and he instructs his crew to like come down off the ship, and he gives a lot of them orders. And then he kind of comes over to greet you guys as you pull into his dry dock. It's a pleasure to meet you folks. As I mentioned, my name is Mora. I'm a monster hunter, and I fancy myself a bit of a shipwright. It takes some creativity to survive on these seas. So I'd love to offer some of my brighter ideas to you if you plan to spend more time out in the dark waters.
Well, I mean, we weren't aiming to be in the dark waters. It just kind of happened, but we'll take any advice you have nonetheless.
I've got all kinds of things that help with a lot of the creatures that dwell out there.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Mora. It was lucky we came across you when we did.
Always glad to help. In truth, I was out hunting something a bit bigger. I've
was
already
that?
gotten plenty of sharks, and he motions, and you see, like, he's got the heads of a whole bunch of dire sharks mounted on his wall already, so he wasn't really interested. He said, I've heard there's a giant sea serpent out here somewhere, but it moves around a lot. There have been reports of it in the Central Sea, the Warrior Sea. I just know it's north of us. I've been periodically sailing out to see if I could spot something like it. Just because I know it moves around so much, it might pop in here at one point.
Didn't we
fight
come
a sea
across a sea
serpent?
serpent?
We did.
Oh, did you happen to kill it?
Did we kill it or did it get away? I think
We-
It definitely left.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I think it left, didn't it?
I swear we got the killing blow on it though. Like you said, like there was like one more turn before the wave hit us, and like
The
we
wave
were
hit us,
just
like,
barely
right
able
after we killed
to.
it, I think.
Yeah, we were able to take it out, or at least hit whatever threshold it was for it to leave.
Oh well, if you killed it, congratulations. It's too bad you didn't get a trophy or something to
Well,
show
we-
for it.
We kind of blacked out after it went back under, so we didn't really get to confirm the kill.
Oh, well then maybe it's still out there.
It could be. We would hate to have taken your prize from you.
Oh, that's quite all right. I've got plenty of prizes.
How much is the trophies worth anything, or just for nostalgia purposes?
No, I just like them.
Gotcha.
So, Mora, how does one get into the monster hunting business?
Well, for me, it's more of a hobby. I make most of my real money off of this here, my shipwriting. However, there is a business to adventure here in the Mythical Sea. For that, although I'll warn you, it's pretty competitive and it's hard to make any real money doing it. But you'll want to head over to the Adventurers Guild here in Atropos.
Interesting.
Okay. And you mentioned something about a map. Who helps to have a map? Where?
Well, I should be able to help you out. I've got a pretty complete map of the sea. Unfortunately, I don't have the Sea of Death on my map, but that's because, honestly, we just can't really safely go down there to explore it. But
What's the Sea of Death?
it's just the part of the Mythical Sea that's too close to the Monster Queen's territory for anyone to safely sail, except
you
the
mean
Empire
out by
with their
Galeen.
giant triremes.
So you mean out by Galeen?
I suppose so. I mean, in any case, here's what I've got.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. There's the road.
Yeah, he doesn't have down by Galeen. Oh
Oh,
wow,
there's
that's a
a
big
mountain,
black
huh?
spot that we sailed right into.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so Mount Phodia,
damn.
that triangle right there, and you just sailed straight into, like,
Oh,
Murder Town. Yeah, that's where the sharks attacked you, was in that
Damn.
place. And now you're at Atropos.
Oh, very cool.
Okay, well yeah, Theme will take the time to add all this stuff to her map.
Now, at the very least, you've got to let me do some repairs to your ship. It's looking pretty bad.
Oh, certainly.
We could definitely use
I
that.
did the best I could, okay?
Oh, I mean, certainly, but you've just been through quite a battle, so...
Now, we were also in the market for a longer rope for our anchor. Could you sell us that too?
Chain.
Oh, for sure. I've got anchor chains. How long were you hoping?
What's the longest you have?
40,000 feet. Is that enough, everyone?
I mean, probably more than enough.
Do you know how deep the water is around Mount Photia?
Up there? Well, I'd say it depends on where you are in the ocean, but if you're looking to anchor just in ocean water, then the rule of thumb is you want at least 1,000 feet, because the ocean's pretty deep. 200-foot line is only really good for anchoring on a shore of like an island.
Right.
Okay. So how much would 1,000 feet run us?
Well, let's see, 1,000-foot anchor chain.
Or an 800-foot extension to what we have.
Oh yeah, 800-foot extension.
I can do you 1,000-foot anchor chain for 500 gold.
Do we want to go ahead for 1,500 then?
That'd be 6,000 gold.
What?
He's charging us 5, and 1,500 apiece would be 6,000.
No, it's 500 gold for a 1,000-foot chain.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying 1,500. 1,500. That should only be like
750.
Yeah, 750 at that rate.
Up to you guys.
Because he did say at least 1,000 feet. So I mean, that would cover us for more than just the shallowest of ocean depths.
I mean, I guess so.
I like it.
Alrighty, sounds good. I'll hook you up.
Are you going to
Question.
deduct this from the gold in the cargoes, in?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll pull it out of the cargo.
Question, Mr. Monster Hunter Shipwright more from Triapolis. Metropolis.
Sure thing.
What is an iron fiber sail?
How does it differ from a fireproof sail?
Alright, so if you reinforce your sail with iron fibers, it makes it so it's very difficult to rip and tear. A lot of monsters like to take a bite out of your sails or latch onto it with talons or teeth or a tail, and that'll make it so your sail can't be ripped or torn out. Making the sail fireproof is different entirely. It just makes it so that it doesn't ignite. Let's say you're fighting something that breathes fire. Surprisingly common. So both of them are useful against different monsters, and you can stack them. I can make something fireproof and reinforce it with iron fiber.
And that'd
Be nice.
how much for each sail if you were to do both?
That's just the combined price.
2,500. So gosh, that's 7,500 for all three sails.
That is
That's a lot of
bit
money.
pricey.
Just fireproofing. I have at least just fireproof.
We could iron fiber all of them, but then fireproof only one of them. So we can make it to the volcano with only one.
Yeah, but then again, if it tears, I've got mending.
Yeah.
It's just not good in combat, but I feel like we would kill something before we would try to fix it. And
Yeah. I mean, are we gonna be like sailing?
like,
Or if
imagine
we're trying to outrun somebody that is firing stuff at our sails to slow us down, is the other thing.
All right, but then we
Yeah,
would just
it'll also work pretty well against that, but I will admit, although everything I've done here is with the intention of fighting monsters, a lot of it is relatively useful against people. Probably except for the hull spikes. They're really only good for fighting things underwater. By the way, so that you guys know how the hull spikes work, you see how one says 48 or 46 and one's 86?
Yeah.
Here's what that is. Every time that a monster hits your ship with a melee attack, and at the end of every round that it grapples your ship, it automatically takes that damage, no save.
Oh damn.
So if you have full hull spikes, every time your ship gets melee attacked by a monster or
they get
grappled,
fireballed, basically.
they just get 8d6 damage.
We have 14,000 gold to spend on this. I've got another 1,000 in my inventory.
Now, is there any way we can buy weaponry or other kind of equipment around here?
Well, I mean, we've got all kinds of basic armor and weapons here in Atropos. Mostly bronze. Occasionally you'll find something in iron. But if you're looking for like really rare arms and armaments, you're going to want to go up north to Lachesis. Lachesis is kind of it's like a trade hub. It's very wealthy. They get a lot of stuff from all over the world. So you can find some really exciting, rare things there. In fact, sometimes they even have magic weapons, though it's a pretty low chance.
In Lachesis?
That's right.
Sounds cool.
Well, I think at the very least we want the longer anchor. Is there anything else we really want while we're
we
here?
came here for fireproof sail. I think we should at least get.
I think more than one is a little excessive for what we're trying to do currently.
I think
but
because
one might
we're
be useful.
because we're heading to Glean and we know there are going to be so many monsters, some spikes would be good.
Yeah,
At least partial.
At least partial, if not full.
I think we want partial spikes, the fireproofing on the main biggest mast, and partial spikes. I think that's like a good minimum. You guys agree?
It'll be 6,000. We still have more money if we want to spend it.
I'll save it.
Wouldn't that be 6750
Yeah.
with the
Oh, yeah,
extended
6 7.
anchor
Sorry,
chain?
yeah, you're right. 6750.
It's a little less than half of what we have.
I like it.
All right, your world map is your Archaeos map is updated with the
Nice.
mythical sea.
So, could you give us a little bit more information about the places around here? We're pretty new to the area.
Well, Clotho is a bunch of eggheads, and Lachesis is a bunch of merchants. And here at Tropos, we are courageous heroes of the people and monster hunters and warriors. And yeah, that's pretty much all that you need to know. For proud warriors like yourselves, Tropos is the only place really worth being unless you are looking to buy something. And I guess if you need to know something, you can head to Clotho and ask them. Those nerds will probably come up with something.
Hey, what's wrong with Clotho?
They're just a bunch of bookworms, sheltered, scholarly types.
Oh yeah, those people.
I'll tell you what, I definitely need to repair your ship.
Yeah, how much is that going to run
yeah.
us?
Well, I noticed that you've got a pretty handy shipwright right here. If he wants to use my workshop and tools, then you're welcome to, but it'll probably take you a couple days to fix things. If you want me to take care of it, I'll do it for 300.
I would be honored to use your tools.
All right. So Xeta's going to be working on the ship for a couple days, or you can pay 300 gold and he'll do it.
We are kind of on a time crunch.
It'll still take him a couple days.
Yeah, okay.
Might as well save the money.
Alright.
Does he know anything about the two nearby islands, Caffeine or Acellus?
Your pronunciation of these fucking islands.
Caffeine.
Capine and what?
The one to the south of that.
Acellus?
Yeah.
Acellus. Okay. Well, I know that Capine is a pretty rocky, craggy kind of mess. There's some creatures living out there. Once in a while, people will head over to fight them, but I prefer to hunt monsters at sea.
What kind of creatures do you know?
Big bugs, big, large insects, giant spiders and stuff, centipedes.
I think we can safely say that we can stay away from there.
Yeah, we'll avoid that.
Or Acellus, or very, very south Camine? Could we go to Camine? Be a
And then
good
I
state.
think I spent 3 ballista bolts in that last fight.
So I'll say that Acellus is a place I would steer clear of personally. It's kind of a lot of shipwrecks out there. Rumor has it there's some creatures living on that island whose song will lure ships into the rocks.
Oh, this song and dancing.
There's apparently a whole colony of them,
Ah!
like at least 20. That's like their home island. So I personally just steer clear of it.
That
Probably
sounds
not.
good to me.
Yeah.
And Kameen, way to the south, would that be a good launching point if we wanted to go into the...
I don't know anything about Kameen at all, and I do not recommend you go into the Sea of Death. You guys barely made it out of the dark spot above Atropos.
Is there any way we can get a map of the Sea of Death?
I mean, your only chance is the nerds in Clotho, maybe, but I doubt it.
I'll have to go have a chat with them.
Mm. I mean, honestly, the only reason we even have a map of most of the Mythical Sea is because of the divination magic that they have in Clotho. In ages past, there was at one point there was this real hotshot wizard that the whole kingdom of Clotho is named after. It's actually a magocracy down there. Like, the kingdom was founded by this wizard, and using his divination magic, he was able to create a geographical map of the Mythical Sea, and he named most of the islands, but he never actually went there. So what we have is a bunch of islands with names that we don't know what the fuck's on them because no one's ever actually made it over there. We just know that they're there because he divined that they were.
Huh.
So where do you usually do your travels when you're hunting for monsters?
I usually go into the Dark Sea above Atropos. Sometimes I'll head up near Mount Phoscia or beyond, or I'll head over, like, around the waters above Capine. I don't really travel that far out, honestly.
Not too far south, then.
No, I usually don't go south.
Is the Great River sailable? Like, if we wanted to go to Clothos? Could
Oh,
we just
yeah.
take the Great River?
No, that's exactly the point. And as a matter of fact, as soon as I'm done with your ship, and he points, and you see at the opposite side of his dry dock, there's like a gate, and it opens into a waterway that goes into the Great River. Like, you can just sail from one kingdom to the next, and that's how our kingdoms have flourished and been so fortunate, despite living in such a dangerous ocean, is because we travel along the Great River and it's completely safe.
What's the general view of the Empire here?
I mean, that's an interesting subject. I'll say personally that I'm not really affected too much by what they do. Triopolis is an imperial province, but we don't get too much attention from them anymore. When they first showed up, there was a little bit of resistance at first, just because the three kingdoms actually weren't getting along too well at the time. But that was a long time ago. Nowadays, we all kind of get along, and I don't know. Like, me personally, I'm kind of neutral on it. As long as I can do my business and be left alone, then I'm happy. It's not like they taxed us or anything, so it didn't really change much. They didn't even swap out the leaders. Like, we all have the same leadership and everything. It's to the average citizen, becoming an imperial province changed almost nothing. It's just like there's a different flag now.
How long ago was that?
I want to say like maybe 20 years.
Now, I see on your map this Resactus place. It just goes off of any kind of like known map that we have of the world. What is that off of the edge of the map? Is there just nothing?
That's the edge of the world.
So what's there?
It falls off. Have you never... I mean, I thought this was common knowledge. Our world is flat and has an edge. That's the edge of Archaeos.
Yeah, I guess where we come from, that's not exactly common knowledge.
Oh, well, yep. Don't sail over there. You will sail off of the world.
Good to
Have you
know.
ever seen it?
No, but I've heard that men go mad looking off the edge, staring into the infinite void beyond our world, into
there,
the endless emptiness.
Are there like stars and stuff out there?
Yeah, the sky. I mean, apparently, the sky pretty much just extends around, but it can be a transformative experience. I've heard, to witness the edge of the world for a lot of people who've never seen anything like that.
Wonder if we could get anything out of it. Before we go, Matt.
It's not an easy trip to make, though. I mean, I would never try to sail that far in the mythical sea. That is a really perilous journey. I mean, when I talk about sailing past Capine or like up past Mount Phocea, those trips are difficult trips. The sea is pretty treacherous.
Well, the edge of the map was more a curiosity than a goal for us.
The idea of getting all the way down to Resactus is, I mean, I'd be impressed if you made it.
It doesn't necessarily have to be Resactus, just be curious to see it on any edge of the world.
How long does the stinkweed last?
12 hours.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, the map's covering up 12 hours. Maybe we should get a couple doses.
It's pretty expensive for what it is.
Well, we are going into the Galeen waters.
Yeah, I would want that in the Sea of Death. Like 2 doses for the Sea of Death, like cover 2 days worth of traveling, roughly.
Well, that'd only be a day if it's 2 doses.
Yeah, 'cause
Wouldn't be
we're sailing all 24 hours.
Yeah, I don't want like full immunity because, like you said, it's expensive. But we could sail for a while, and then if we like a big creature or like them starting together, like, we had plenty of warning for the huge shark swarms. We could light it then. You know, it might be good just to have an emergency.
Maybe.
I like that idea.
Yeah, I don't want like full immunity there and back, but I think maybe 1 or 2 as an emergency.
Or if we see a shadow following us that we're worried
that
about.
we're really scared of, it might help deter it. I think it's worth to get 1 dose. You guys agree?
I think 2, so that once we use our 1, we're not left without 1.
Yeah, I'll go with that too. I kind of even want to get blood grab.
Why would you want that?
Well, not for this part of the sea, but maybe we're looking for something in particular, and it'd be a way to find something in the sea.
It might be useful in the future.
Like for north, remember how we have to like the Kraken's apparently guarding an amulet? Maybe if we have to find the Kraken, it'll bring it to us.
I feel like the Kraken will find us.
For a long-term adventure or investment.
Maybe.
That would definitely only be a one-off, but... Are you guys good with at least getting a couple of the stinky?
Yes, I think 2 would be a good purchase.
Yeah, let's grab a couple of them.
Can we mark it off the holy?
Yeah, give me a sec. You guys still have to total up all your shit anyway.
Yeah.
Because you're all the stuff you're buying. So Xeta's gonna fix the ship for free, but anything you're buying, kind of get that figured out for me.
Okay, so are we all added up? Are we good with partial plus 1 fireproof plus?
Oh my god, I got the. Oh my god, that's correct. Sorry, I was about to adjust the mileage so it was correct, but it's actually already correct.
Oh, nice. Good.
That's fucking amazing.
Lucky.
Jeez.
We can
Wow.
afford steel bracing. That would be nice, but that's way out of our league. All right,
That's
so
way out of our
partial.
price range.
We gotta like win another tournament for that. So 5,000 for the part, 1,000 for a fireproof. Why does it feel like I'm missing something still? Oh, the chain was how much?
750 for 1,500 feet of chain.
All right, and then the 2 things to stank.
And do you know anyone that might be interested in some of these artifacts that we've got?
Oh
Look at-
yeah,
look at-
totally.
look at that museum that we're
The
going to.
freaking museum in clothes, though. Those nerds
Oh,
will
yeah.
wet their pants over that.
Get top dollar there.
So I want to retire there. I want to retire at cool Magic Kingdom land. Alright, do you want me to type what we purchased in the total in the chat?
Hit me up, man. I appreciate it.
Give me 1 second to type it
And we'll
out.
have more that we can spend after that, so we're just having a running list.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm gonna do what he's gonna do on your ship now. He also says, by the way, it's gonna take me like 2 or 3 days to work on your ship. You don't have to stick around in Atropos for that if you don't want to. You can pretty inexpensively procure a transport ship to one of the kingdoms. There are transport ships going from each like up and down the river daily. Like every hour, there's one leaving. So
That'd be worth hitching a ride.
Yeah, taking our goods down there to sell. So we're not gonna iron fiber or anything?
No. I'm so underwhelmed by the iron fiber.
We also still have enough left over to go full spikes.
Let's wait. Let's do our fun little like Disneyland trip while our car's broken down. We'll go to the north and south. Maybe we'll want that extra cash from the.
Yeah, I'm thinking the city to the north might have something we.
And guys, while you're down there, pick up some diamonds, okay?
Well, you're
Oh,
coming.
yeah.
Oh, I forgot you're not gonna be there.
yeah,
with
Xeta can't come.
Oh, Zeta.
Why don't you guys pay 300 gold so Xeta can come? Don't be cheap.
I'd be okay with
No,
that.
Zeta wants to be cheap. Zeta's gonna stay here with the shipwright and fix the boat, and she'll give Captain some of her gold to go buy diamonds.
All right. Well, I think
Animal Messenger if anything comes up.
Okay.
I think
Or
it should just
thing.
come out of the party loot of any kind of diamonds because that's
Yeah.
How many Revivifies worth of diamonds you guys want to buy out of the party loot?
What do we have? We have
It should
100.
definitely be party loot.
We
We
have
have
100 right
100
now. Yeah.
So if we get like another 800, we'll have 3 more.
Yeah.
Maybe I can buy a spell in Wizardland.
Maybe.
Oh, imagine if I could buy fly and then we can just like all fly up there.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Oh, nice.
I mean, half of us could fly up there anyway.
We'd have to take trips.
Chaperone Argos.
I mean, we blew through however much we had in like no time in one area.
One island, yep.
Or at least that much.
All right, I've got your ship upgrades in the ship sheet, and I've taken the gold out. It's
Awesome.
gonna be a while for him to actually like do it, though.
I feel bad Zeta can't come with us though.
You could also just hang out in Atropos for 2 days. There's an adventurers guild.
Yeah, I wanted to check that out too.
Yeah. Also, let's see how amazing Zeta is. Give me a carpenter's check with a slap. And you have mending. And, like, he doesn't have mending, so you might, like, be way better than him. Holy fuck. There it is. There it is.
Oh, 21. Nice.
I'm gonna give you advantage since you have mending. Give me another one. Let's see if you can do better.
Yeah.
A little bit better. Is the D4 better? Nope. It's 23. Okay, so if you can blow a day in Atropos, I'll let Zeta finish up and join you.
Yeah.
Zeta
Okay.
blow away the shipwright's expectations because he didn't know that Zeta had fucking magic, and that's a big deal.
We need to wait 2 hours for the paint to dry. Mending. I don't know.
Mending makes a big fucking difference. It's a huge time save. So, yeah.
All right. Yeah, I don't want. I mean, if it was just one tiny thing, that we were gonna go pick up some Halloween candy, then whatever. But like, we're going to 2 cool islands. Nerd Kingdom. There's a Nerd Kingdom, everyone. I'm so excited.
Yeah, I'm sure Zeta's gonna love that. I can't wait to go to Nerd Kingdom.
Nerd Kingdom.
All right, where are you guys going? Are you hanging in the
Adventurers
Atropos?
Guild. We're gonna hang out here for a day.
Go check
gonna
out
go-
the Adventurers Guild in Atropos, I suppose.
Okay, sounds good to me. All right, you kind of start making your way through Atropos. You get to like the back of it, and in the back where like the setting sun is kind of casting golden light across it, you see a bridge across the water to what looks like a very extravagant building,
Oh my.
and you're pretty sure that's probably the Adventurers Guild.
Wow.
Guys, I'm pretty sure that's the Adventurers Guild.
I like
This
that the
could be
guy,
place.
the guy in the throne has 2 hype men. Like, look at that guy. What up?
You
That's
look
my
how
boy.
important that dude is.
Look at his hair. Damn.
Alright, I guess we should cross the bridge, huh?
Yep. We proceed across.
All right. As you go across the bridge, you see like people coming and going that look pretty decked out. There's like folks in lots of armor and weapons, and many of them have like scars and stuff. Like it's pretty clear that everyone who comes here is a tough customer of some kind. And as you get inside, the interior is pretty similar. It's a whole lot of like real tough looking dudes and chicks. There is a kind of like a big board that has on it. It's got like lists of people's names, and it's got like their ranks and their achievements. It's almost like a scoreboard. It's like this guy slayed this monster, and he's still going. And then there's another one that's like this guy did this, this, and this, and he died. So there's like a memorial to his achievements. It's like this is what he pulled off before something finally got him. And there's a desk. There's like some people manning the desk. Looks like they're talking to people about jobs. Like the dude goes to the desk and he basically asks like, "Hey, do you have anything involving like I wanna hunt another sea monster? Is anyone like paying to have something killed in this part of the sea?" And they're like, "Oh, I don't have anything over there right now, but there's a merchant in Lachesis who's having trouble with something in his dock. So if you're willing to go up there, I've got something for you there." And he's like, okay. And he like takes that job and goes.
Let's go see if there's any jobs around the area.
Alright.
We got some days to kill.
Nothing too long term, though. We do have places to be.
Yeah. We'll just take a day trip.
Cool.
Alright.
Alright, so you head up to the desk?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, she kind of looks at you and is like, "Hi."
Hey there. We're new here. How does this work?
"Oh, well, if you're new, you don't really have much of a reputation, so there's only so much I'll be able to do for you. But basically, you tell me like what your availability is, like where you're willing to travel, what you're willing to fight, and I'll find a job for you that is appropriate for your reputation and within like the area that you're willing to go."
Do you have anything local? Like on the island?
Oh, like here? Oh, how local? Like in Atropos or just on the island? Because
Yeah, like within a day's travel, you know.
within a day, okay, because the island is a whole lot more than a day's travel. So, okay, so within a day's travel of Atropos.
Basically, yeah.
Any other stipulations about the work?
Anyone got any other ideas? I mean, we're pretty good at fighting stuff.
Oh yeah. Do you have a ship?
We do have a ship, but it's currently under repair for the next
Okay.
days. That's why, you know.
So you're trying to be on foot here. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Oh, I mean, I've got something that might be decent.
Okay.
So, there's a noble family up in Lachesis who are they're basically looking for someone to clear out the forest on their new property. It looks like it's a refugee from Galeen, and they're kind of clearing out new property to expand their estate up in Lachesis. And there's apparently some creatures in the forest up there that need to be cleared out.
Interesting.
Team's kind of holding her breath when you mentioned noble person from Galeen. A little wary about this.
Can you give us more information about where we could find this person or how we could get in contact with them?
What's their name?
Yeah, that's the Athema family. And they're offering 1,000 gold for someone to clear out the forest up there, up north of Lachesis.
Valen looks at Theme.
Theme's acting calm but sweating bullets.
Do we want this job?
I don't know.
There might be more to it.
1,000 gold is a decent amount, but I was really hoping to never see them again.
It's up to you, Theme. Do you have anything else?
Yeah, it doesn't pay quite as well, but down in Clotho, I've got one of the academies. They want to do a little field trip and have their students go to the coast and learn about some of the shelled creatures that live in the sands over there. So it's a bodyguard job for about 12 children between the ages of 8 and 13, and it'll pay 500 gold.
Oh boy.
So that's 500 gold total, not each?
It's total, yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Can you remind me, the other job was 1,000 total or each?
Total. All jobs are paid total.
Okay.
Because your group can be any size.
It's up to you, Theme.
My worry is that if they know I'm alive, they'll try to finish it.
They don't have to know it's you. When's the last time you saw him?
Like 5 years ago?
I mean, I'll admit I'm not fond of the idea of helping them.
Well, the way I'd see it would be their money becomes our money. But they've got plenty, last I checked.
I don't know, they're refugees now, apparently.
But if they have like other refugees, is it just the noble family, or did they take other refugees?
Well, so what's happened in recent years is that because Galeen is really come under attack pretty heavily from the Monster Queen's forces, in particular since the big attack 6 months ago, pretty much anybody in Galeen that was wealthy enough to set up shop somewhere else did. We ended up with a lot of wealthy like merchants and statespeople from Galeen coming here to Triopolis and basically creating a new life for themselves. And a lot of them went up to Lachesis just because it's like a very wealthy merchant city where like it's pretty easy for them to like use their money to create a new place for themselves. So there's a lot of noble estates being built north of Lachesis from like noble families that came here from Galeen to get away from the monster attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Even if we don't take the job, it might be worth it to go see if we recognize it. Besides the family giving the quest.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
I mean,
People that own gladiator schools typically had a lot of money. They might have brought some of their gladiators with them.
But do you want to take the job for that family?
This is agonizing.
Take the job and go meet him or whatever. You don't have to be.
As long as I don't have to actually meet them, like you can leave me outside.
You can just be in the forest to stab the creatures, and we'll just go to the top.
That's fine. As long as I don't have to deal with them face to face.
Alright, I think we should take the job. What do you guys think, team? We wanted to go that way anyway. We'll get our hands dirty in the forest.
Well,
Win-win.
and at least my hair was shorter back then. They might not recognize me.
If you pull this off, it'll go on the board for your reputation, and then you'll be able to take more serious jobs. Like the more you pull off, the more your accomplishments fill up the board, and then you can qualify for bigger, scarier stuff.
Being with children by the beach sounds really cool.
You can do that one if it's still available when we come back. Say we go up there first and then come.
Oh,
back
I
here
do.
and then go down.
I do actually have one here in the city. There's a man on the outskirts of Atropos that says that his farm field is being haunted by a creature that is scaring his cows.
Oh.
And he wants it to be found and taken care of. His description of it is a little inconsistent. Apparently he's never seen it in the light. It only comes out at night. He says that he thinks it has 3 or maybe 5 limbs, and that it is 1 eye or maybe 8. But he's pretty sure it's scaring his cows, and he doesn't like it doing that. Sounds like it hasn't actually hurt anything, but he's offering 700 gold and a 10-gallon barrel of milk.
Milk is pretty tasty.
Guys, we're never gonna find that thing. It doesn't exist.
Let's take the job for my family then.
What if
You
it's
sure?
what if it's the dreaded Cyclops bite?
What has 3 or 5 limbs? Not 4, not 2, not 6, 3 or 5.
And has 1 or 8 eyes.
Cyclops the tentacle offended. Or the spider giant. Alright, well, we're taking the job at the forest. I slapped the table. Where do I sign?
Alright, right here. I'll just need your names.
I'll give him my real name.
Alright. We'll go ahead and put them on the board. Alright, if you pull this off, then you'll be on the board as adventurers.
Hooray!
All right, time to become official adventurers.
His heart's kind of pounding at this.
Damn, you don't look so good. Are you sure about this?
I'll be okay.
We just signed our names, so if you are, too bad.
I'll be alright.
To the forest!
Alright, now the trip up there...
Well, we have to wait for Xeta anyway.
Yeah, you have to wait for Xeta anyway.
I'll kill
So,
stuff in the forest. I just don't want to have to talk with them.
I guess we should tell the NPCs what's going on.
Yeah, I imagine they're like chilling around the shipwright's place.
yeah, so Suzanne basically tells you guys she's gonna go hit up a bar if she can find one.
You wanna do some more gambling, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Bentry asks her to help him find the bar, and she does.
Aw.
Suzanne and Bentry are going to find a bar. Corian tells you guys, hey, I'm going to go ahead and just hop on a transport ship to Clotho, because that's kind of like why I'm here, if
That
that's
makes sense.
okay. I'll meet you there if you head down there, but that's kind of my only reason for being on this island.
I
So.
think
you do us-
we'll head down there eventually.
Will you do us a favor?
Mm-hmm.
Well, once you get into your crew and you're getting excited and talked up, let them know that there's a big shipment of artifacts coming down in the next couple days. Get the pot boiling, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, as a
Get
matter
some
of fact,
excitement.
a lot of my colleagues have been very excited to meet you ever since the job in Olendos. I spoke pretty highly of your abilities both as bodyguards and your ability to decipher Ancient Epiron. So there's a bit of hype already to meet you.
Big one. We've got our new artifacts, fresh from
a pirate itself.
I will certainly mention that you're carrying the full set of Ecliptic Divine Artifacts, although I imagine it'll get me laughed out of the room until you prove that I'm right.
Well, we're not looking to sell the divine artifacts.
I mean, that's up to you, but
Well, maybe they'll take a look.
They are priceless, timeless artifacts.
You know how much luck this bow has brought me?
Yeah, he's gonna sell that bill. Can't pay for that luck. You'd have to get the lucky to replace that.
I'll meet you in Cloth, though. Thank you again for all your help.
Hey, thanks for joining us.
And he heads out.
All right, cool. And then yeah, I'm just gonna bring this whole Skelemob. Skelemob, assemble.
So how long does it take us to check out the Adventurers Guild? How much day do we have left?
A few hours to get over there, a few hours to get back. You've got some time.
I need to buy some arrows. I'm running a little short.
You could definitely find arrows. You can buy basically anything iron and under here.
I'm also a little worn out from the sea creature battle. We might want to take a long rest before we go to the forest, or we can go to the town and then take a long rest.
Oh yeah, we were like in the middle of a long rest when they hit.
Oh yeah, did that finish out? I never long rested.
Yes, you guys probably do want to take a long rest.
I'm gonna buy some arrows and then head to bed. Find a place to nap.
I don't want to really. Yeah, that's probably smart. I think we should long rest, then we'll head up.
All right, everybody, long rest.
Yeah.
I also want to spend a silver to get 2 sacks. No, I'll spend 2 silver and get 4 sacks.
Oh, big spender!
Wow.
And I'm gonna equip the skeleton with sacks. All of them with 2 will have 1 and 1 will.
So you can stuff them into sacks when they die?
Yep. Or they'll carry, if they're alive, they can carry our loot, and if they're dead, they can carry their own bones in their own. So I'll pay 2 silver for that.
Good idea.
All right, let's take a little break.
Okay.
All right, sweet.
And then when we get back, your long rest will end. Your boat will be repaired. It will not be ready with all the improvements. It'll be like Xeta will be done.
So we're still gonna have to take a couple days.
Yeah, it's still going to take time for him to like modify it.
Right. Okay. Sounds
All right.
good.
All right, awesome.
So, Xeta, we got this mission.
A mission?
Xeta, oh, you're still there.
Oh, save it for.
Yeah, we're taking a break.
We're taking a break, so role play when we get back. Everybody, go away.
No more role playing, Cheer.
Cut it off.
Hi, Jeremy. Hi, Jer.
What do you want?
Doing a long rest. There we go. Got my mage armor ready. Got my anime dead. I'm not memorizing control water.
Why not? Because we're gonna be on land all day.
We'll be in the forest for a while, yeah. The glean I'll take. Man, I thought I had a really terrible idea where we could like stock the boat full of like basic necessities like food and building materials and go to like a small village and then like flood it and then come in the next day and be like, we're here with relief. Really
You're a fucking asshole.
Really make a killing.
You're the worst person.
Like sell it at 10 times the price or something.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, we got some hammer and nails, but man, they're like a gold a piece. It's really really short.
Gold for each nail.
Yeah.
Wow.
Maybe 5 silver if they're nice people.
You're a monster.
Yep. Alright, I'll be right back.
Later.
And Zan, sorry if I'm not entirely on the ball tonight. I do have a bit of a cold.
Hey, you're cool, dude. I didn't even notice.
Okay.
You also weren't entirely on the boat.
It's always Theme that gets yanked off the boat by something.
It does seem to be a trend. I assure you, it's not on purpose. But
I know.
It is really
I know. Well,
funny.
I mean, I do goading attack these things that are attacking the boat, and they're like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah.
Theme is trying so hard to get over her fear of saltwater, but these sea creatures are not making it easy.
Back.
Okay. Alright, I went ahead and traded out, so we've got water walk now.
Alright, if we can breathe it, we can walk out. We're masters of the water. I can make it do magic tricks.
It lasts for an hour, and we can move across water, acid, mud, snow, quicksand, or lava.
I feel
Reset my
like
camera.
walking on lava is still not a good idea. But I like the initiative. Could you imagine walking on lava?
You have something that can give somebody fire resistance or immunity?
When you die to heat, you can walk on it.
Yeah, up
Alright.
to 10 willing creatures I can see within range.
You can also walk on Mars, but you'll die of oxygen.
The spell, it is a ritual, so it doesn't use your slot. And it lasts a whole hour. And it's the whole party.
Yeah.
But it does say that lava still does damage.
Hmm.
It actually says that in the spell.
I'm so excited for nerdum. I want to become Wizard King of Nerd Town.
Alright, are we good to go?
Mhm.
Okay.
My worry with only having one fireproof sail is if we do get attacked by something that breathes fire, as he said, it's quite common.
Yeah,
Then,
one third of us.
We might be left with one sail, but at least we'll have a sail.
Yeah, you'll have a sail left.
Back to square one.
There's also the, there's also this.
Yeah, we do have those that we could use.
If you ever want to. You can do this at any shipwright. So...
We've got 6,000 gold. We could do the
This
expanded
campaign has no lack of places to spend your fucking gold.
rooms. Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I think that's important. If there's nowhere to spend your money, then money has no meaning. So
Yeah.
That's a good life lesson, just in general, too. Now, outside
Yeah.
of the-
yeah. If there's nothing to spend, well, it's like some games. It's like you get all this gold, and then it's like, what do we fucking do with this? Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Storm Rider is like an infinite money sink, basically.
Mhm.
Like you can always
Like a
make
house.
you can always make the boat better. Yeah.
You can always add more rooms to your house.
All right. Well, in the morning, you guys have long rested. Xeta is finished with the repairs on the ship.
Enemy does.
Speaking of more rooms in the house, I mean, do we want the extra rooms if we're expecting to pick up passengers in Galeen?
Yeah.
'Cause we've got the gold for the extra rooms.
In our cargo, we do.
Yeah. The
As-
expenditure that we have leaves us with about 6,000 gold left.
As chief collector of NPCs, I vote yes.
You guys okay with that? Adding extra rooms to our expenditure and
I mean,
Spending the
Galena is
rest
the
of-
place that we're expecting to get more people.
Yeah.
It will add 60 hit points as well
Oh.
to the ship.
Yeah, we're not gonna want to bother with it at Galeen. It's gonna be family time. It's gonna be amazing. It's not gonna be. Let's stop and upgrade our ship. I think we should do it. Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Vote yes for extra rooms and Argos as God King was.
All right.
Argos has the 3 skeletons, so he gets 4 votes.
Oh, now he gets more votes because of
And the girl votes my way, so it's 5 votes.
I don't think Suzanne would ever vote your way on anything, just because of the principle of things.
There's a caveat where we vote the opposite of what she votes, which is always just what I want.
Look at that. Look at that, though. It's so much more space.
Mm-hmm.
How spacious.
Now I have to, like... Dude, I'm gonna feel bad for your treasure chest if you guys ever, like, run into something. Because it's, like, right there. Here, I'll put it against the mast, like, facing that way. So you have to, like, go in and go around the mast.
We still have the arcane lock on the chest, right?
We have an arcane lock on the door to the chest.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, so if they bust a hole through the wall,
Yeah.
then they can get the chest.
That's the same in the vault door. Same for like a vault to a bank. They bust it to the.
Mm-hmm.
So
Maybe
you
at that
guys,
point they could just bust through the chest too. Like,
We might need 2 more salt candles.
Yeah, you don't have quite enough candles now. Do you want to buy 2 more candles?
why not?
Yeah. That's like...
So the rooms are actually lit.
Yeah, no, we're not going to have the money for that, because I think we're like... We have 50 gold left from our earnings.
I mean, you
at that
guys
point,
have...
But yeah, we've got it in our inventory. How much is a salt candle again?
A lot
Relatively
less than a
cheap.
torch. I know it's like a lot less than a torch.
It was in Classer's handout.
Yeah.
Merchants. Classer. Thing. Oh, never mind. There's not there.
I'm remembering it being... Wasn't it 100 for a torch and 25 for a candle? Is that like...
For some reason, I'm thinking it was 10 for a candle, but I don't know. It was a long
Maybe.
time ago.
I'll do it. It's 10 for
Oh,
a candle.
Okay, I'll pay for that for both of them then.
Oh, sweet.
It's
I can go back and check the VODs.
whether it's 10 or 25, it's a small enough amount of gold that I'm literally just not worried about it. I don't think it's even worth checking the VODs for that amount of gold. Like,
We can haggle it down to 10.
don't waste the time on it. Like,
All right.
if that is less than it was, I'll just say it's like a bulk discount because you guys bought so much stuff.
All right, sounds good.
All right, I've got the new ship deck set up on both the battle map and the main screen. There we go.
Nice.
I think this is one of my favorite things about this campaign is the boat.
Mm-hmm.
It's very.
The slow transition of the boat getting more and more badass. I don't know. Do you guys find it annoying or cool?
I love it.
I like
It's
it.
really cool.
Nice. All right. Bigger boat. Got it. I'll eliminate that from the cargo. I'll get the health in there. So you guys are all together. It's morning. You all woke up together. What are you doing? You got some role playing to do, I think. At
To the
least.
forest.
Zeta's got some work to do first.
Zeta's done.
Oh, nice. So we picked up this this job, Zeta. You interested?
Well, what kind of job is it?
And apparently clear out some forest for some people.
Very specific, but
I look at
Okay.
Theme when I say some people.
They're refugees from Galeen. So
Oh.
they're fellow Galeen.
well then yeah, we should definitely help them out.
And it pays 1,000 gold, so it's
Ooh,
Something.
nice. Well, let's get going then.
To the forest for the third time.
So you guys are heading through, Atropolis to get to Atropos to get to the river where you might find a transport ship.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Okay. You get there, and there are indeed most certainly transport ships.
How much will be for passage?
Or you kind of flag one down, and kind of sails over, and the guy is like, "Hey, it's like a little tiny sailboat, like just barely big enough for the party." And the dude who's sailing it is like, "Hey, nice to meet you. Haven't seen you around. You new?"
new to
That's
here,
right.
yep.
Oh, all right. Well, pleasure. Where are you headed?
North to whatchamacallit.
Alrighty, very cool, very cool.
Thesis.
Lachesis, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what though, you look awfully familiar.
I do?
All of you, yeah. I swear, I might be wrong, but you've got a pretty unique look to you. There was someone, I think he was looking for you.
Uh-oh. Usually that's not a
What?
good thing.
Weird sort of fellow, lots of hair. He was looking. He was asking people to keep an eye out if they saw you, to let him know. I think he's actually up there in Lachesis now.
Do you know this guy's name?
No, I've given him a. He's traveled with me a couple times. I've given him a ride.
You said he just has a lot of hair?
Yeah, he's
Very
got he's got a lot of hair, like on his head. He actually he was passing out a little like drawing he did of you guys. Let me see if I still got it.
Did he say why you
Oh
wanted
God!
to find
Oh,
us?
More wanted posters.
So he goes through his stuff and he pulls out like a soggy like soaked thing, and he's like, "Oh, okay, here it is. Yeah, this is it."
Whoa. Oh. I love
Argos. Holy shit!
I like that I look like Johnny Bravo. I like
Yeah.
Johnny Bravo.
You really do.
These
Holy
anime
shit.
eyes are gonna kill me. And Captain's pointy nose.
Oh my God! This is great. Holy shit!
And the eyebrow. Oh gosh.
No,
Here,
Theme
they'll put
is
him
the
on
only one that
like
doesn't
Saint
have a
Chicken.
nose. Just
Yeah.
a little
Little dot. What a great picture.
Oh man.
I got the
We
little
love your
duck-
artist renditions, and
I love that I have like duck face. Why do I have duck
Argos is there taking his son.
Yeah,
Oh my
filters,
God.
like to make sure to use your filter.
oh my God.
Valen is like the we are the number one guy. Robbie Rotten.
So, do you know what this person wanted with us?
I think he was just an admirer. He spoke
Oh.
pretty highly of you. He actually wrote a song about you, but I don't remember the words.
Oh gosh, no.
We just saw our tournament performance.
We have a fanboy, guys. We're celebrities now.
Oh, do you know where he went?
Yeah, I mean, I think he was heading up to Lachesis. He doesn't really live here. He's only been here for a while. He came, I think, looking for you.
A lot of hair, you said, right?
He seemed to think you were going to come down this way.
Well, He's not wrong.
In any case, it'll just be a gold piece for me to take you up to Lachesis.
All right, sounds good. They did say they had divination wizards here.
Each or total?
Yeah, total. You all fit in the boat.
I'll pay it.
Oh, what a guy.
All right. So
Am I the only one who's just scouring all the handouts to find some hairy dude?
No,
Yeah,
he
I
had a
think
lot of
so.
hair on his head. He wasn't hairy. He had a lot of hair, like long hair.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, you guys start traveling up the river. Yeah.
As we're doing it, Theme will look to Valen and kind of do the like.
I think she has a headache.
Trying to do it
What does this
discreetly.
mean, Theme? All right, use your words, Theme. All right, I message Theme with the message cantrip and go. What are you trying to say?
Thank you. I just wanted to let you know not to trust them.
Oh, obviously. I'm planning to rob them blind while we're there.
Wow.
Okay then.
I've got great information for you if you want to use that. Level 2 rogues going hard.
Well, anyway,
Excuse me, level 1 rogue, thank you.
Yeah. Very precise.
it's not a quick trip. In order to travel to the other kingdom, it's 130 miles. So even in your ship, it would be 12 hours. In this little boat, it's more like all day. So you're basically sailing all day to get to Lachesis.
Well, at least it's peaceful.
So I'll message Theme again. I'll be like, so you don't want to see them at all?
I don't have any love for them.
When we're gonna be there, is revenge not on the table?
No.
I just want to know what I'm
want-
getting myself into. If you want to pick a fight, I just want to be ready.
I'm not looking to kill them. I'm content to just be left alone by them.
Did they know what happened to you?
I've operated under the assumption they were the ones that sent me to the arena, with the expectation that I would die there.
So they think you're dead,
Yes.
or at least.
And that's how I'd like it to stay.
All right. Well, I
Because
won't-
they wanted me dead to sort of save face and keep their name meaning something.
I won't do anything to change that. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Then I message Argos like, so this family, they're not good people.
What? They're from Gwen.
Yeah, they're among the worst of Galeen.
Oh, okay.
I plan on robbing them blind.
Cool.
You in?
Sure.
I could use the help.
I can fireball a house for a distraction.
You're a monster. just don't let the other two know because
Just
they won't approve.
instantly kill a woman and her 2 children as a distraction.
This is
You know who's in that house?
We'll do the neighbors. We don't know the names.
Just set the stables on fire. It worked in the Kobold one shot. Just light the stables on fire. My God.
Yeah, we'll light the neighbor's dog on fire or something. I don't know. We'll just raise him up from the dead. I'll have Skeleton dog.
Oh, Jesus.
Kill the dog.
I'm pretty sure Animate Dead specifies humanoid.
Campaign junk.
He may find a way.
I always find a way. Yeah, I'm in. Sure, why not? As long as you cut me into some of the loot as Ventry would.
Yeah, obviously. But like I said, just don't tell the other two. I don't know if they'll approve.
Sure. We'll keep our evil deeds to ourselves.
Look, is it evil to rob the evil? They have it coming.
I don't know. Ask Robin Hood. He's been trying to find that answer for 30 years.
Who's that?
Some kind of ranger that steals from the rich and gives them.
Some ranger in tights.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not a fan of his dress code. Sure, but
Peter Pan and Legolas cosplayer.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I'm in. Whatever you need me for.
All right. Anything else on the trip?
Oh, Skeleton's just gonna act in a casual. So he'll be like leaning over the side, just like staring down.
Sounds good to me.
Are you bringing all of your skeletons?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we didn't want the skeletons like crashing their bar lifestyle. You can't pick up chicks with some skeletons around you. It's just not gonna happen. Or dudes in Suzanne's case.
All right. You begin to see Lachesis coming into view ahead of you. You can hear it before you can see it. The hustle and bustle. It's like very heavily populated. It's bright. It's colorful. You see market stalls, like sprawling market stalls, all on the river, and you see lots of little boats. The waterways are almost used like roads here. The people have lots of little personal ships, like little rowboats that they're using to get around. It's like Venice.
Interesting. So do we have like some idea of where we're heading here now that we're here?
So the transport ship pulls in. And he says, "Welcome to the Chases. All the manor estates are up like north of here in the woods, and like the forest to the north where they've been deforesting to make room for them. And if you're looking for rare items, you might find something interesting in the marketplace. My recommendation personally is to talk to Runax. He's the big arms dealer here in Lachesis. He's got his fingers in every pot."
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Know. And this guy that said he was looking for us, do you know whereabout he would be here?
I just know I gave him a ride to Lachesis like a week ago, but I don't know if he's still here.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks for the ride. Best of luck on your travels.
Yep. See you later. And he kind of drops you off and goes on his way.
All right, guys. Anyone want to stop by the magic market? I think we're pretty poor.
Oh heck yeah, we were going to the magic market.
Or not the magic market, but the market.
The market of magic. Yeah.
All right, you head over there. The market is hustling and bustling, and there's lots of people trading all kinds of shit. Everything in the player's handbook is being traded here for a coin. But there's one man who really stands out because his market stall has some really interesting wares. Weapons and armor from all over the world, it looks like lots of really interesting imported stuff. It's like a really fancy foreign pawn shop. And that man looks like this.
Alright, also, when we're walking around the market square, I want to dip into an alley and cast Detect Magic.
Okay, sure.
So this is definitely not the guy who was looking for us.
Opposite of lots of
What is wrong with his leg?
What do you mean?
Don't ask him about his leg. Why are they
He has
It was a speed drawing project that started at the top. You can tell they finished the legs rather hastily.
It's a boot.
It's a boot. Really
It's a crinkly boot.
Just scroll up so you see Shin up. It looks
Look, just here. Don't look at it. Shut the fuck up.
He doesn't like it when you look at his legs. I want to talk about it.
He's very
Don't
self-conscious
Don't
about
stare
his
at his leg.
legs.
It doesn't exist all the way. Half in the ethereal plane. So with detect magic on, I want to look over his shop. What are some cool things that I see with detect magic?
Your detect magic does not doesn't seem to be working too well in his shop. It actually just doesn't work in any vicinity of him. You get the impression that it's like certain types of magic are being blocked by something.
Oh.
Okay, and while I was walking around, did I detect magic in anyone else's place, or?
Yeah, it works everywhere else. It's almost like divination magic doesn't work around him. Like he has some kind of an item of non-detection or something like that.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's go in and introduce ourselves, I suppose.
All right. Who does that? Go. Do it.
Is it me? All right, I guess I'll walk in and say, greetings.
Why is it always Argos? His charisma's like 8.
Hello.
Because
Alright.
Jeremy lets him.
Alright, alright, Argos, let's go.
I'm Argos. I'm new here. How are you?
Oh, hello!
Eccentric, this one.
How lovely to meet you. My name is Lunax, and it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Show me what you got.
Well, if there's something in particular you're looking for, there's a chance I might have it.
A chance he might have it. Ooh. Wow.
If you ask him for a specific armor, weapon, or shield, then I'll see what he's got today.
Do you have anything magical?
You can't. I mean, that's too general. Look, read it. Read the rules. I have to roll on it. I have
look
to
at the
roll on
rules.
the table. He doesn't fucking know. He's like, eh.
That's not magical. That's just regular upgraded material.
No, look. He rolls 2d100, and if they match, then the item's magic.
Oh, okay. But like, if I wanted like a magic staff or a magic wand, then I mean that's not like a weapon or a shield.
I'll give you a 5% chance of him having, like a wand of the War Mage or something like that.
Okay, yeah, I'll take it.
Because it's,
All right, I want to look and see if he has a wand of the War Mage.
he doesn't. He says, "Oh, I don't have any wands right now. Sorry to say."
Oh, okay. What about magic? What about like jewelry? Does he have like many magic?
No jewelry, nothing like that. Magic items are quite hard to come by. And no staves either, sorry to say.
Ooh, that was close, though.
I'm mostly an arms dealer, so most of what I have is weapons and armor. Are you gentlemen looking for anything in particular?
Well,
No, sorry, I'm flat broke right now.
I've got some gold, but not enough to afford an upgrade to my gear.
Alright, maybe come see me again sometime.
Well,
Sure.
what about an Iron Gladius?
Okay, well, let's see. Unfortunately, I actually do not have an Iron Gladius.
Dang.
Yeah, 76 is higher than 60, so
Yeah.
he does not have it. Sorry to say, only bronze today.
Well, already got that.
All right, well, we'll be back before we leave. Thank you for your time.
Wonderful. Have a good stay in the chases.
We shall try, thank you.
All right, let's go to the Noble Manors to the north.
there no other notable merchants in the area?
I mean, you can buy anything in the player's handbook.
Okay, but nothing like outstanding.
I don't have any other named NPCs in this market. So.
Do we want to try to sell our artifacts here, or is that in the southern continent?
That's in the southern, I think.
Alright.
Your stuff, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, I guess we'll just make our way north.
Sounds good. Alrighty. So you guys kind of start making your way up there. And as you're traveling through Lachesis, it's bustling and busy. And somebody bumps into Valen in the crowd.
Uh-oh.
Keeps going.
You got a problem, punk?
Whoever it was, they're short and cloaked, and they keep moving real quick.
Uh-oh.
I want to make sure I have all my belongings.
Okay, it looks like you do, but there's a little sheet of paper in your pocket now.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
What
You
does that mean?
pickpocketed and added its thing to you.
Reverse pickpocketer. I think they put a grenade in your pocket.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was gonna make the joke. Ooh.
Do you check it out?
Yeah, what's the note say?
Okay. It says, "The gods have not abandoned us. Keep your faith." And it's got like a symbol of the 13 Theosian gods, and it says, like, do not lose your faith. They are still with us, and it has what looks like kind of a cryptic address, but the address, the directions to this place have been like scrambled in a way that's a little bit confusing. It's almost like some kind of a cipher or something where you don't have like the key to it.
His thieves can't decipher it.
No, it isn't Thieves' Cant.
Okay.
It's something religious.
Hmm.
Keep your faith. Oh well,
I think he's barking up the wrong tree. It has already lost her or his faith. I don't know. I probably won't even mention it.
Not mentioning to the rest of us.
No, probably
Okay.
not. Doesn't seem like anything anybody's interested in. Probably just some random dude just does this to like everybody all day long, probably.
All right.
Dan's like, there goes that quest line.
No, it's no problem. There's all kinds of shit in my game. The whole point of freedom is that you don't have to take everything.
Yeah, and not necessarily. It could come back up, or
Sure
Valen
is.
could be forthcoming with it.
Or Valen could suddenly be like, "I've seen the light.
This
Tell
thing!
me, tell me about Jesus."
This
All right.
thing!
This year.
Okay. So you guys head north into the into the woods up north. It definitely looks like there's a large logging enterprise kind of going on. Like there's a lot of big burly men sawing logs and moving them and carrying them, and there's like carriages full of logs. They're like deforesting to make room up here for like new manor estates. And you see one that matches the description you were given for the Athema estate. And it looks like this.
Brooding. It's like a spooky church.
Theme opts to leave her hair long and down.
Cool.
Are Theme's parents vampires by chance?
Why do you think everything that lives in something big and dark is a vampire? You lack creativity.
I'm sorry.
I wish I'd bought a helmet that just covered my face.
You could always put a mask on.
Are your
Argos is literally wearing one right now.
Are your parents a beholder?
Let's just get this over with.
What's a beholder?
GM can't ask that question. Jeez. Alright, let's
Are you coming, Theme?
I'm coming.
Oh, I didn't expect you to.
Oh,
You can wait down here if you want.
I mean, it's up to you. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
sorry.
say no.
I was gonna wait outside the door, but yeah, I can wait here. That's fine.
I mean, you can come. I wasn't trying to say you shouldn't come. I was just asking if you were.
All right, I'll come.
But
Okay.
they probably won't even recognize you anyway. They'll just be like, "Oh, you look kind of familiar," and you'd be like, "I get that."
In her mind, she's like, "This is such a bad idea," but
All right. So who is going? So are you going with or not? Sorry.
yes, I am.
Okay. So everyone as a group are making their way up there.
All right, Valen, you should do the talking.
All right, I will.
So you're making your way up through the. It's getting kind of dark out. You know, like you guys traveled. So you spent like all day. It was an all day travel. So the sun is setting as you approach. You see a lot of the workers are kind of like getting their stuff put together to like go home for the day. And you see a man out on like the front balcony who's directing some people. And he's like, "Yes, right there is fine. All right." And he looks like this.
Hmm.
He looks to be in a pretty bad mood. Apparently he moved here a few months ago, so it probably hasn't been the easiest thing to just uproot and like try to start over on another island. So he looks like he's had a pretty fucking stressful time of it. He's like really in a foul mood. And then when he sees you guys approaching, he says, "Halt! Who are you? What are you doing on my land?"
You posted a job with the Adventurers Guild.
Ah, good. Yes. Don't come inside. I'll come out. And he goes in from the balcony. And after a little while, he comes out the front door, and he like closes it behind himself, like he doesn't want you in his fucking house.
Theme's gonna avoid eye contact.
He sort of comes down the steps, and he doesn't really seem to be paying attention to Theme since Valen's the one who spoke up. He's kind of just ignoring the group for the most part. Like, you're just adventurers. Like, why does
She's
he
okay with
care?
She was okay with this.
He might recognize Theme if she actually like speaks or tries to stand out, but he's not the kind of guy who's really going to pay attention to the common people enough to, you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't care about you guys. So you're riffraff. So he goes like, "All right, over there behind the manor, the men have been complaining that there's some stuff in the forest giving them trouble. I think wolves. Whatever it is, just go deal with it."
Is there somebody in particular we can speak to about the problems they're having?
If you want to speak to the loggers, they've got a camp right over there. And he points to like where the logging team is spending their nights when they're not like working. They've set up like a camp with tents. They're camping out because clearly this guy wouldn't let the loggers sleep in his mansion. Fuck that. So they're sleeping outside in tents.
Mm-hmm. And while I'm talking to this guy, I just want to get like a general layout of the land and his house.
So the manor is actually relatively small, but it's tall. So like horizontally, it couldn't be more than 4 or 5 rooms wide, which for a mansion is not that big, but it is pretty tall. There's 2 big towers, and the towers are probably 5, maybe even 6 stories high. So it's built almost more like a castle. The walls are wood though, and so are and so's the roof. There's a lot of windows. It looks like there's a main entrance in the front through like big double doors. It is guarded. and there's like flickering lights here and there throughout the mansion, which implies that he's got like torchlight. Some of the lights are moving, which means they're torches that are probably being carried by guards that are like roaming the halls on some kind of a routine. Because you'll see like a window will light up and then go dark, and then like the next window will light up. So it's like someone carrying a torch around.
And are there guards on the outside of the premises at all?
It looks like the only guards outside the premise are a couple of guards at the front door. You don't know if there's any kind of a back entrance. A balcony that was like 1 story up, and there aren't any guards on the balcony.
That's the entrance point, climb boy.
That's what I was thinking too. So, I hear you're from Galeen. We're also from Galeen.
Is that right?
Yeah, it was a nightmare coming here.
I would imagine so.
Do you have a rough time of it too?
Yes, I mistook you for commoners. Why would you be doing adventurer's work if you had the resources to get out of Galeen?
Well, not everybody had extra when we made it here.
Oh, I see. You exhausted your funds on the way
Everything
over.
to get here, my lord.
I'll admit it took quite a toll on us as well. This flimsy shack behind me is barely a shadow of what I had in Galeen. We all make
Sure.
sacrifices.
Yeah, I believe I've even heard of your name back at home.
Mm-hmm. We were, it was a better time. But the Athamas are strong and will bounce back. And I hope that you're able to make some good coin and maybe earn back some of your standing as
Lord.
one to another.
Of course. We'll start here.
What was your family name again?
Oh, nothing important.
No, I'm quite curious.
I tend to leave the past in the past. It doesn't really matter at this point.
No
That's a little
family
bit-
name.
That's a little bit suspicious. I'm getting the feeling that you don't want me to know who you are. And it's unusual for me to meet someone else from Galeen.
I'm currently looking up what I wrote my false last name as. I don't remember off the top of
No
my
family
head.
name, my lord. Just a lowly scribe. I don't know why I developed a Cockney accent as part of fake demeanor, but I like it.
I don't know, can I remember one of the random houses of Galeen? I'm having a hard time finding this.
Give me a history check.
On the spot history. Remember passed out in those history lessons, bored out of your. And the history's never.
Oh no!
So you make up a name, and he instantly knows that that's wrong, and you're bullshitting him, and he starts to look pretty mad. He's like, "That is not a family name in Galeen. Why are you lying to me? Do you think you're gonna get more money for this job by making up this bullshit story?"
No offense, my
Wouldn't
lord.
expect more money for any reason other than better work.
Well, then stop wasting my time with nonsense. And he turns around and starts to stomp his way back to his estate.
Smooth moves, Valen.
Shut the fuck up, Argos. I didn't see you speaking
Next-
up.
I did. I was talking.
I'm not interested in seeing your faces again. One of my guards will pay you when the work is done. Do not bother me.
Yes, my lord.
And he heads inside and slams the door behind him.
Don't
You
worry.
gotta-
You
gotta
won't
know-
see my face again.
I'll do the talking next time.
And on his way through the door, he's also like, "And it's highly inappropriate for you to have her with you. Adventuring isn't women's work." And then he slams the door behind him.
This guy's a
Theme's
dick.
heart skipped a beat for a moment.
Next time, don't bring my daughter around. Thank you.
No, he didn't recognize you. He's just sexist.
Yeah. When he said like Theme just kind of like grips her spear a little
Mhm.
tighter, but she doesn't otherwise react.
Yep. He's like, "It's highly inappropriate she's with you. Adventuring isn't women's work."
I learned that by watching Goblin Slayer. But
Yeah, and after he closes the door and he can't hear us anymore, Theme's like, Yeah, that seems about par for the course.
Don't worry, he'll get his. I'm not done with him yet.
I am.
Is tonight gonna just be the party fucks with Gaius Athema for 6 hours?
That's fine.
Something will keep us entertained.
All right.
So,
well,
should we make
are
our
you
way
guys
over to
even gonna
these
bother
lockers?
doing the job?
Yeah, we'll do the job and then do the other job.
Okay.
We'll do the coverage up job followed by the real.
Wow.
We'll use the job as an excuse to case the joint.
Okay. All right. So, do you head over to the logger camp?
Yeah, I think that's
Cool.
next step here for us.
So the lead logger, Logman, comes out to meet you.
I heard he makes a good
Logger
logger.
Logman.
Makes a good logger.
My name's Logger Logman, but it's spelled like this.
Like Lauger.
Laguer.
Yeah.
Oh,
Logger Logman.
Nice to meet you, Logger Logman.
You can call me Logger. I'll tell you what. My men have been right scared. They've been pissing themselves over these big old wolves out in the woods.
Is there a lot of them?
Oh, big, scary. There's a pack of them. There's a pack of these big, scary wolves. They got like spiky bone things jutting out of them. They're big. They're big and scary.
sounds horrible.
Have you seen things like this before?
No, not ever. I don't know where they came from. But we never logged up in this forest before. So maybe they've always been here. I mean, ever since all the nobles came from Galeen and started trying to move into this land, there have been a lot of incidents like this. Actually, these forests were pretty much untouched before. They were, like it was just wild, untamed land, and now all of a sudden, you got all these people throwing money at it, trying to clear the forest out to make room for all these noble estates. So I feel kind of bad for these wolves. I mean, we're just gonna kill them. This was their home, but at the same time, my men have got to work, so I gotta harden my heart to their suffering. The poor spiky puppers.
Spiky?
Yeah, they got bone spikes coming out of them. They're big. They're at least, if I had to describe them with a word, I think that large is the word I would use to describe their size.
Very common adjective in this.
I think that would be the adjective that I would use to describe.
So, when do you have the most trouble with these wolves?
Well, whenever we go out there in the deep woods over there, and he points that part of the woods, when we start cutting the trees down, they attack because I think it's their territory. So we're butting in on their territory.
Almost feel bad for these wolves.
I mean, I gotta work. I gotta earn a living. So
It is work to be done.
Well,
We
I
did
guess
sign
we
our
should get
names.
to it, guys.
Yes.
So, are they normally more around in the night or during the day?
definitely later at night. They're a lot more active. That's why we don't work at night. Before the wolf attacks, old Mr. Athema had us working 24 hours just about. But I guess that's a good thing about the wolf attacks is we get a lot more sleep now. But we'd be working a lot later is what I'm saying if it weren't for them.
What do you think, guys? Should we deal with it tonight while there's more of them around?
Let's cut it off at the head.
I'm up for it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Alrighty. Well, I appreciate the information. Do you have any other information that might help us?
Not really. I mean, try not to get et.
That's the idea.
Well, good luck, and thanks for the help.
We're in it for the same reasons you are. Gotta get paid.
I hear you. That I understand.
Alright, troop, let's roll out.
Yes, Captain.
Yes, Captain.
Yes, Captain.
Although I feel like in Star Trek, the well-dressed womanizer was the captain. I'm just saying.
This isn't Star Trek, Matt.
I guess so. In fantasy Star Trek, it's the scoundrel, the shady individual that wants to rob
Han
people.
Solo, thank you very much.
So, I guess that's
It depends what Star Trek you're talking to. Voyager, the womanizer was the pilot.
Oh. I'm not that either. He said too.
Yeah, usually the navigator's the woman, isn't it?
It's the woman or the translator, but you're that too, man. I can't. What even?
I mean, you speak the Empire's language.
I don't think that's ever come up except to translate
It'll
a
come up.
two-word phase.
It'll come up.
I should just speak Imperialese everywhere I.
Imperialese.
You know?
It's just imperial. That's the name of the language.
It's like Portuguese. It's like Spanish. Added a geese at the end. That's what I'm doing.
Alright, so you guys start traveling through the woods. It's really fucking dark. So,
Oh no, you don't have the glow-in-the-dark shield.
yeah, so do you want to cast light on someone, or do you want to use your Corona ability to glow? Or what do you want to do?
I'll cast light on Theme Shield.
Okay.
Thank you.
So Theme is glowing. Now, one thing to keep in mind now is that you have Shadow Step. While Theme is glowing, your Shadow Step won't work within... it won't work within 20 feet of whoever you hit with light. Because it's bright light for 20 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So, just food for thought, like, going forward, is you have to be more than 20 feet from Theme in order to Shadow Step.
Okay.
If Theme is the one that's lit up.
Alright.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna kind of assume a sort of formation for you guys here. And, it isn't, too difficult for you to find these fucking wolves, because you kind of head into their woods, and it's not long after you start to hear, like, growling and snarling.
It's so dark.
Pitch black.
Oh, let me see here. All players can see light. There you go.
Well, there's skeletons.
Ah!
Oh god, kill him!
Turn undead!
You guys.
Guys.
Oh, you.
Oh my fucking god.
The anime eye. It's a new Gamma.
Oh my god.
Gamma look like a shoulder tumor.
That was the lion, you doof.
Oh, I thought it was just Gamma on your shoulder the whole time.
Alright, come on, guys.
Sorry.
With your fucking inside shit.
Yes, Dad. Those aren't large. Oh no, they're large. I grew in
Oh.
size.
Pretty large, yeah. I don't see any spikes on them yet.
Oh, look at Spiky.
They're not done.
Oh,
They're still
All they have to
evolving.
do is flex once.
Yeah,
Spikes! They're like Wolverine.
they flex and it comes out.
Does that hurt?
Alright, so you find yourselves quickly surrounded by dire wolves.
That is a lot of wolves, damn.
They're angry.
At least they're not dire sharks.
it's true.
Oh, how did I not have my token selected?
Oh, you did the new mistake.
I did the noob. I pulled a noob.
You pulled a new. Their initiative was pretty bad. all things considered.
Considering how many there are, yeah.
And they're at a +2. That's a decent dex. That's really good.
Just hope the skeletons can soak up some hits.
Don't you mean me? Because I can transfer all the damage over to me. At least they're equipped with sacks.
We're gonna need those sacks for the heist later.
Okay.
Put all the garbage in that we steal.
Okay. Yeah, they really got terrible initiative except for that one wolf. That's the
alpha.
pack. That's the alpha. Yeah, it's the pack leader. Here we go.
I'm offering protection to Valen.
Yeah, this
Or
one
anybody,
comes
really.
up and tries to bite Valen.
Ah!
Yeah, protection.
Oh, you saved my life.
Woo!
Alright.
There's just
There.
pigs squealing in the background.
I heard that.
Look, they stole Farmer McGee's pigs and
Why is that in... Alright. I don't...
What a silly fight with the starting out with the goo eyes and then the things.
All right. Well, I am just gonna wail on this wolf. I think.
Oh, you've got the mark of death still. Oh,
I
that's
know.
spooky.
It's great. Oh, actually, that would have hit then because.
Oh yeah, that would have made that a normal attack.
Do they choose to do it, or is it just the next one?
I think it's just the next.
It's the next one that happens, so... Alright. Let's see here. Whoa, where am I? There we go. So that would have hit. Doing 10 damage, give me a strength save.
Ow.
Ow.
Ow. I'm not very good at those.
Oh damn!
You fall prone, now it's your turn.
All right, I get up.
Done.
Alright, I'm just gonna wail on this dude. So, with my opus, I'm gonna pull it out, and I'm gonna start swinging it around. Oof!
Oh man!
3 nat 1s in a row for
It's
me.
it's because you brought out your Copus.
Yeah. Oh, that's
There we
better.
go.
That's better. So there is that. Steam is in within range, so I get sneak attack and bardic inspiration. So 19 damage on that wolf. 19 slashing.
Whew. Alright. Xeta.
Bless Captain Demon Soul.
Okay. Damn.
Theme is going to attack this wolf. If I can find there's my freaking spear. One. Ooh, there we go.
Nice. Oh, why didn't I use my inspiration?
And I'll yeah.
Y'all get inspired.
Yep.
Except I think everybody was already inspired.
Yeah, I think everybody was already inspired. And I'll use a.
That don't impress me much. Oh.
I'll use the goading strike on it. So wow, okay. And wisdom save. Passed it.
It's the alpha, man. You can't fuck with this wolf.
Yeah.
Let's bring
there's
down the
another-
alpha.
There's my second attack. 6
Okay,
damage.
You bring it down.
Nice.
All right. And you know what? I'll use my. Actually, no. Never mind. I'll wait.
That's up to you. You can do whatever you want, man.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Not
Okay.
using my bonus action.
This one comes to here. It
Look where
attacks,
my skeletons pulled up.
it attacks the middle one.
Okay,
Wait,
that's
hold on.
Hector.
Actually, it readies its action to attack when its pack mate comes in.
Uh-oh.
Pack tactics.
Now this one's gonna go to here. Then they both attack with advantage. So we're going to attack
On
Hector.
the middle one? Okay.
Middle one.
Hit.
11.
Alright.
Do you take it or let it happen?
Nope.
Nope isn't an answer. Do you take it or let it
No,
happen?
I did not take it.
Okay.
I'm also providing protection to all three of them.
You're out of range of them.
No, I mean our
The
party members.
party,
Sorry.
right.
Yeah.
Okay, 11 more damage to Hector.
Yikes. Do I want to take that? Yeah, we'll take it.
Okay.
Ow.
This one comes to here and attacks Hector with pack tactics.
Yeah, I don't see this
Hector
guy.
is getting wailed on.
13.
I'll take it.
You'll take it?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, he's made of bones. They're dogs. They like bones. This one will come to here and attack Theme with advantage.
This.
This one comes up to here and it will attack Henry with advantage.
Hit.
And do 13 to Henry.
Oh my goodness. Alright. I'll take that too.
Alright, Argos.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Vampiric Touch and attack the wolf to the right of.
Okay.
14.
You hit him.
Alright, he takes 9 damage and I heal for 4. And then the skeletons will attack. Let's see, Helly will attack the one next to me. 14 hit with my thing, so I assume she hits for 10. And then the poor guy that was getting mauled will attack the one in the top right as well, so we'll focus damage a little bit. I don't think that hits.
Nope.
And then Henry will attack the one to the left of, or yeah, one to the left that's next to Xeta.
Okay.
And it hits for 6.
Cool.
Alright, that's
This one comes running down to attack Theme
Hit.
for 7.
Okay.
This one barrels over here.
Oh my god, they all go at once.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh no.
And it will attack Helly
hits.
and do 11 to Helly.
Damn. All these advantages.
Yeah.
Alright, now they start to group up. They're like a big fucking group of fur and fangs. They're really piling up. So this one comes in here and he's gonna go for our buddy Henry. Didn't Henry take 13?
I took it for him.
You took it for him, did you? Okay. He's gonna attack Henry.
They're all rolling
Six.
one low and one high.
They only consolidate on
Alright,
too low
we'll
and
take-
too
we'll
high
take the
occasionally.
Alright, this one piles in here and goes for Hector.
Hit.
5.
Alright, I'll take that. Thank you.
I don't think your skeletons are gonna make it out of this fight, Matt.
This one runs up in here. Actually, he'll go right here.
Oh god!
They're just
And he'll-
piling into these skeletons.
he'll,
Don't
go
aim
for,
my skeletons on the poor guy!
he'll go for Henry.
Oh no! Misses!
Oh
Oh!
wow! Unbelievable. Finally,
Dogs-
something missed.
Dogs like bones.
Oh, poor guys. My health will.
He comes in here. It goes for Argos
Protection on this one. Ah.
Oh,
for 7. And this one comes up. It attacks Valen.
Miss.
19 misses you?
I used my bardic inspiration.
Oh,
to
yeah, you're a cheater. Okay.
I get X-rays.
oh, I guess I'm bleeding from like every orifice.
Go Argos just got absolutely decimated.
Oh.
Alright. Wow.
The wolves are like, ooh, bones! They want to play with the bones.
Right.
Argos is covered in bite marks, like, all over his body.
Make the pain stop.
Make the pain stop. Oh man. Alright, I need 5 wisdom saves from these 5 wolves. As a swirl of really pretty cool lights. Flashes. Oh my god, their whiz saves are insane!
They
Plus
have a
one.
+1. What's the DC?
14.
Okay, so
Only
one of them.
failed.
There's 5 rolls. Oh, that's sorry.
Yep.
Hypnotic pattern save.
So one of them
Above.
failed.
Alright. Well, that is my turn.
All right, that one is now boop. The little pink dot is hypnotized.
Hypnotic.
I use pink because it's psychic in Pokemon. So pink looks like hypnotism to me because of Pokemon.
I always thought of purple.
All right, Xeta. Oh yeah, I guess purple.
Alright. I grab onto my staff with both my hands as my spirit guardians come out around me.
That's a huge
All
one.
right. So
Mhm.
your other concentration spell.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
What's the radius on that?
15 feet.
Okay,
Everything.
That's gonna get all of them.
that's everything. Yep. Click on the spell block for me again.
Yeah, I think it's on their turn.
It's on their
Just
turn.
save.
Turn, yeah.
Yeah.
When they enter it or at
Oh,
the
good.
start
Yep.
of the turn.
13 damage, and so each time one of them starts their turn, they have to make a save or take 13. All right, Theme.
Okay, so Theme is going to attack this one right here that's in front of Argos.
Got it. Miss.
I'll use my inspiration on that.
Hit.
Alright, I'm going to put a distracting strike on this, so next attack against it by a creature other than me has advantage. Ooh, that was a good one. So Argos, your vampiric touch will have advantage on him.
You killed it.
Damn it! Alright, hang on. I'm going to attack this guy.
All right,
This guy to my right.
you missed.
Bless. With bless.
Yeah, you hit with bless.
Alright. For that much, another distracting strike.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow. It's alive.
Okay, there you go, Argos.
Until its turn.
Okay, this one has to make a wisdom save. It takes 13 damage.
Well, on failed save, the creature takes 3d8 radiant or necrotic.
You already rolled it.
We're just doing the same roll for all of them.
I mean,
At least for this turn.
I
Yeah.
usually use how I handle Spirit Guardians so it doesn't take 3 years to get through, is you roll it on your turn. So you'll roll it again like next turn.
Okay.
I just have you roll it for the round because it's just like otherwise it takes forever. So he takes 13 damage. Now he's gonna bite. He's gonna bite Hector for 7.
And I'll take it.
Okay. Oh, he doesn't have advantage, but 16 is enough, so he actually doesn't take damage.
Save for
He'll-
half or there's no.
He'll attack him. Oh, is it save for half? Or is it... Does the save negate the damage?
Save for half.
Oh. Then he takes 6.
Yeah, half damage.
Okay, he takes 6. He attacks... Henry
Hit.
for
Is it
11.
Peace, Henry.
Is it radiant or is it necrotic?
It's necrotic.
Okay. Interesting.
Very
Alright.
interesting.
Do you take it or does Henry go
He
down?
took the 11.
Huh?
He took the 11.
Oh, he's at 2? Cool. This one up here is going to try to attack Theme. Oh, first it has to make... Okay, so first it takes 13, and then it tries to attack Theme.
Oof.
That hit.
For
Oof.
19.
Right.
I'm okay.
Is that max damage? No, not quite.
No.
This one tries to attack Xeta. Are you...
Corona.
A protection.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh.
whatever.
Yeah, Xeta has his own personal protection now
Oh, okay.
with the Corona.
I
So
shine.
Xeta, yeah, you become ensnared in a circle of light that blinds the wolf, so it ends up having disadvantage. But it has advantage from pack tactics, so it ends up being normal, and it misses.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I assume that takes his reaction.
yeah, that's a
Okay.
reaction thing.
Yeah, I'll protect the next attack against somebody of the party.
Argos.
Alright, I want the pain to stop, so I look over my skeletons to find a spot in the wall where a little bead of fire erupts right here, hitting 1 wolf, 2 wolf,
Oh.
3 wolf, 4 wolf, 5 wolves. So these 5 wolves are erupted in flame, and all 5 need to make a dex save. Oh, pass,
my God.
pass.
Oh my god!
Alright. Let's see, it's 8d6 damage. 8d6, I believe, for the good old fire boot.
Time for 8.
Correct.
Oh no, that was firebolt. I'm sorry, not fireball. They're very commonly misconstrued with the name. But
Yeah, hashtag.
You should have gone with the firebolt damage.
so that's 20 on a fail, or 10 on a pass.
Well, you killed. Oh no, no, you didn't kill any of them.
Oof.
And then the skeleton's gonna try to finish him off in revenge. So Heli will attack this one. Oh, I can't go ahead and move selected. We'll attack the one directly to her south. This one over here.
Got it.
Hitting
Hit.
for 10.
You put it down.
Nice.
And Hender will attack the one to his southeast.
Hender.
That misses, and Henry will attack the one to the very south, hitting for 8. I'm hoping between that and the Spirit Guardians, hopefully.
Who
they'll
are
come
you
up.
hitting with the fucking 8 damage?
That one.
Okay, got it.
Sorry.
No, he's still up.
No, between that and the Spirit Guardians to finish him off. Well, that's my.
Alright. Alright, 13 damage to him. He's gonna try to attack Valen.
Protection.
Oof.
Ah.
Wolf
9
indeed.
damage. I don't think it matters, but I'll make a concentration check.
They are
Why is-
wolves.
Alright, well, he's still hypnotized.
Cool.
Not for long.
Alright. So that's his turn. This guy over here has to make a... Oh, he takes 13.
There's one to fit.
He's going to move over here, and he's going to attack Hector.
Missing.
Wow.
Alright, wisdom save. Takes 13. This is the turn where Xeta does like 100 damage.
Yeah.
Alright, so
They like
he's,
all failed. It's insane.
he's going to attack Hector.
You mean
Henry. Yeah, I'm so...
It's alright, that's why I messed him up then. Yeah,
6.
and he goes. I
He
believe.
goes down.
Yeah, because I can't absorb it. I only have 3. Yes, we.
Okay. Woof.
Give it
Give
a
a
back.
dog a
It's his
bone.
leg bone. I need that.
Alright, this one here. Well, he didn't have... Yeah, he fails. He'll attack Hector. Heck yeah. 15. That one's hypnotized.
Yes, but it also takes damage at the start of its turn, so I think that breaks it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Takes 6 damage, and then it tries to attack Xeta. Have you had a turn since you used your Corona?
Not yet.
So you can't do
No,
it
her
again.
turn's coming up.
Okay, because you only get 1 reaction per turn. So it's going to attack Xeta,
Ooh.
and it does hit
Yep,
Only
that
for-
hits.
for 13. It is nighttime, so you have advantage on your concentration checks. You have to make 2, 1 for Bless and 1 for Spirit Guardians.
Alright, this one's for Bless.
You're good?
Nice, and this one's for Spirit Guardian. Please don't.
You're good.
Thank God.
Alright. You took 13 damage.
Alrighty.
This one over here makes a... Oh, only takes 6. Tries to attack Theme.
Oh my
Ha!
Why
God!
is Theme getting crit so much?
18.
I don't know.
That's really funny.
God.
This one's going to attack Valen
That'll hit.
for 10.
That was no joke.
Alright, Valen.
Yeah, they don't mess around.
Alrighty, I'll attack the one to the north of Theme and I.
Okay. They're like all hurt now.
So that's 9 plus 5.
Okay, it still seems to be up.
Alright, I'll attack it again.
And you having multi-attack now is really nice.
It's pretty good. 8. Actually, I'll Bardic Inspiration this one too.
That does it. That puts him down.
Nice.
Call.
Like, just barely.
Alright. And, yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, Zeta. Reroll the damage for Spirit Guardians and then proceed with your turn. It doesn't take an action or anything. It's just... Okay, so this round it'll be 15. Or
Wow.
8. Or 7 on a fail. Or on a successful save. Cool.
And I'll reach over and tap Argos.
Oh, for 14? How sweet.
Nice.
And that's my turn.
Alright, Theme.
Alright, one to my right.
Got him?
Alright, with a distracting strike.
Alright, you killed it.
Okay.
Killing blow.
I'm trying to let you get the killing blow. I set that one up for you last turn and you didn't take it.
I was preoccupied.
Yep, to my upper right.
You hit?
With my last superiority die for distracting strike.
Wow, big damage.
Good one. Might just kill it.
It is alive.
Okay, that one's all yours, Argos. If it survives the Spirit Guardians. And I'll... no, I'll leave it alone.
This one takes 15 and just dies. This one takes 15 and just dies. So the Spirit Guardians are just chopping wolves up. Like, they're fucking
It's the
dying.
ghost from Lord of the Rings in their Like, they're just chopped up.
That one only takes 7 and clings to life. And it goes for Zeta.
Corona.
Do you Corona it?
Corona.
Oh, yep, it misses.
Nice.
Alright, Argos.
I'm diagonally attacked one clinging for
Alright.
7.
You hit.
Alright, for 12 damage, I heal for 6.
And it dies.
Alright. And since I killed someone with a necromancy spell, I get triple the spell level back, which was 3, so I get 9 more hit points.
Nice.
Nice.
So that was
Lifesteal
9, 6,
build.
15 hit points.
See, that's the combo with your fucking mask. You've got self-healing. Like, you absorb the damage that for your undead, and then you self-heal with all your necromancy shit.
It just is a little slow to get going sometimes, but yeah.
It's a combo. It is.
That's what I was going for, but the damage was just too fast for me to heal through.
Well, that's because, like, you're fighting 13 barrels.
No, it's good. Yeah, it's good practice.
Alright. This one over here.
Oh, Helly's gonna attack the one to her southwest
Alright.
for 10 damage.
You kill it.
Nice.
Nice, Helly.
Alright. That one dies. That one dies. That one still actually dies.
Wow.
And that one dies.
Wow.
They killed like 8 of them.
Spirit Guardians, man.
The Spirit Guardians did like, I want to say it did like 200 damage.
That was like
Nice.
the
Wow.
best Spirit Guardians I've ever seen.
This is a good one.
That was an unbelievable amount of damage. It was like, I'm actually curious. I mean, it definitely did about 13 to like... It was over 200. It was. It was over 200 damage.
Alright, I'm gonna put Henry's bones in his bag, Hector's bones in his bag, and hand both bags to Helly.
Sounds good.
Well, there's a full moon.
Alrighty.
Well, let's see. That's the threat dealt with. Seems like
Yeah, I mean that was a whole fucking pack of direwolves. Like you're
gonna-
cleared out.
not the
They're
thing
gonna need
twice
some kind
for
of proof.
attacking the people. We could kill a hack head off a direwolf.
So do they have spikes all over them? They just look like normal wolves.
When you kind of rifle through their fur, you find spiky, bony protrusions, like ribs sticking out through their skin.
What would have caused that? Is there kind of like nature or medicine check I can?
They're just monsters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's possibly they were just made by the Titans, like all the monsters in the world. A Titan took a wolf and fucked with it and made it a fucking direwolf, and now that's a thing.
Gotcha.
That's kind of the modern accepted explanation for all the monsters in the world is the Titans made all of them for whatever fucking reason.
Damn Titans.
Ruining everything. Alright, I guess we'll chop off a head. We're not gonna chew all like 12 of them, but take one head back.
Okay. Cool.
If they want proof, they can go find it in the morning. We're not
Circle
gonna
of,
bug
the
them all
circle
back.
of dead bodies.
Yeah.
Everyone feeling okay?
I'm alright.
I'm feeling
A
fine.
little better.
Yeah, I'm alright.
I need to bring like one hit die like pets with me to sacrifice or something.
Second wind.
Like hit dice.
Now, what should we do now? Should we just go back and wait till morning and collect our payment?
Maybe we can go talk to a guard right now and turn it in. Why not?
Okay, yeah, let's go talk to the guards.
Alright. You head over to the front door of the Athema estate.
Sounds good to me.
Mm-hmm.
And there's 2 guards there. One of them sees you carrying the wolf's head and says, you got the job done?
It's taken care of. There's about 13 of them
Can you tell us where?
that way.
Alright.
About such and such distance.
He knocks on the door twice, and it opens, and another guard, like a third one, comes out, and he like tells him where, and then the guard sets out for the woods. Kind of hikes on over there real quick. After like 10 minutes, he comes back and says, "Yep, whole pile of dead wolves." And the guard hands you a sack of 1,000 gold.
Alright, should we just divide that to 250 each?
Yeah, we can do that.
Sure.
All right, everybody
We're
gets
on a ship to
250.
burn the cargo, so.
Yep.
I have more than 10 gold now, guys.
Yeah.
Rolling in it.
Alright, well, the third guard goes back inside. They shut the door and lock it from the inside, and there's 2 guards staying outside.
So, did you come from Glean with this family, or did they hire you after you got here? Or after they got here?
A lot of the older members of the guard came with the family, the ones who were further up the line, but I myself was just hired.
How do you like the gig? Would you recommend it?
Yeah, it's not bad. Originally, I was trying to make a name for myself in Atropos as an adventurer, but just too much competition. This is a nice, steady gig. Like, it's not glamorous, but you know, I know I'm going to be able to put food on the table. You know, it's got stability.
Yeah, you don't need to worry about finding a gig every day, huh?
Right. It's you know, that independent contractor work. It ain't for me. It's just too stressful.
I hear you.
I want a nice, stable, like, job where I know I'm going to get paid.
Right on, man. Cool.
All
right,
thanks.
well,
Give our regards.
Is the master of the house the only one that lives here?
Oh, the master and the lady.
I see. All right.
Give our regards. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much.
Have a safe watch. Hopefully nothing crazy happens anytime soon.
Thank you.
All right, I'm ready to head out.
Should we make our way back into back the way we came from, at least? Or should we try to camp out here with the miners?
Yeah, so lumberjacks. Yeah. We'll probably camp here for the night.
Okay.
Yeah, it is dark. Yeah, that sounds fine.
All right, I guess we'll make our way back to the lumberjack camp.
Okay. Cool. So the lumberjacks are happy to have you. One of them introduces himself as Lumber Lumpman, and he's happy to share his tent.
Nice guy.
If you guys need a place to stay tonight.
Excellent. I mean, we've actually got a place to stay. I mean, it'll be all right, but I really do appreciate the offer.
All right, no problem.
All right, and then I think once things sort of settle down, the adrenaline wears away. I snuggle up next to Valen. And like, you got a plan?
Yeah, actually, Theme. Look, I did mention this earlier, but I just wanted to let you know what our plan was. I mean, we don't have a plan, but we're gonna go rob them.
A guy yells at you guys, "Hey, y'all want some soup? We're putting some soup on."
Yes, please.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
It's nice to meet you. My name's Cobbler Cobman. I've always felt like I might, be missing out on something in life, like in the wrong profession. But
no, it's that it's a midlife crisis.
You ever get the feeling you're doing the wrong thing with your life? No, whatever. Anyway, here's some soup.
Thanks, man. Thanks, Gob.
Yeah.
All right, back to the plan. So I've got a really good power we could try out. Yeah, it could make you invisible pretty much for an hour no matter what. You can cast spells, you can stab people, you can go to extra planar dimensions, you can do whatever you want. You're always invisible.
Out of character, isn't that only a minute?
For an hour.
Is it really? I thought it was only a minute for greater invisibility.
Pretty sure it's only a minute.
Oh, it's a minute for greater. Okay, so
yeah.
You can do that for a minute, or you can just have normal invisibility.
I don't think a minute's gonna cut it.
Dude, greater invisibility for an hour would be the most overpowering.
Alright, so how about just regular invisibility then? You can't attack people.
Okay. That seems like a fair idea.
Sounds good.
Now, did you want to stick the spider on my shoulder?
Yeah, but I don't know what good he would do. I mean, I could use my senses, but that'd be pretty... Oh, I know what I can do. We'll both be invisible. Because I can cast at a higher level and target more than one person.
Both of us. Nice.
And then I'll just sit outside the house. And I can sit outside the house and use my senses and help you. Like go under doors or do whatever you need. If you need me, you just... I can't message me because it's...
Yeah, but I could message...
Talk to the spider and I'll be with you.
Yeah.
Sounds like a
Perfect.
great plan. Here you go. You can have like
I can have what?
Like-
Legsy, yeah. Now,
So
Theme,
wait,
I
you're
just
going-
want to make 100% sure that you're okay with this. It doesn't bother you.
I wouldn't say 100%.
You're not 100% okay with this, but you're mostly okay with it.
you give like a 95%.
It's maybe in the 70s or 80s.
That's good enough for me.
Okay.
I've told you I don't have like plans or desires for revenge against them. I just want to just leave them behind.
Yeah, you don't have any plans or desire for.
I could
revenge.
care less what happens to them. So
All right. Cover for us then. Let's sneak off.
cover for it. What?
Yeah, just
And
make
I'll
sure
call
nobody
it-
knows where we went.
Yeah. Cover for us. Say we're having fun time in the when then the tent comes a knocking, rocking.
Is this really necessary?
Yes.
Yes.
I am the knight. I crawl into a dark space
All right.
and crawl out of it, but no one knows I crawl. I'm the knight.
And I crawled in there with him because it's a
Yeah.
touch spell.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yay!
And we never come out again.
And we don't go again till morning as we run up to the holding each other's hands so we don't get
Give
lost.
me a stealth check, Argos.
Okay.
Just Argos or both of us?
Just Argos, because I know that.
Yeah, we're not worried about Valen.
I
Valen's
get
actually-
advantage. because I'm
Yeah, you get advantage.
One.
Okay, alright. I was just checking to see if you fucking trip and fall on your ass on the way up there. Goofy shit, because you're a wizard, you're not like a rogue, so I wanted to see if, you know what I mean, like, you just like fucking
Sure.
fall over, step on something loud like a twig. No, you guys get up there. What are Xeta and Theme gonna fucking do during this shit? While you guys fuck off on another one of your solo adventures, leaving the other members of the party bored.
Aw.
Eat my soup.
Okay.
Maybe
You
chat with
didn't even
with the
invite
loggers.
Zeta. You invited Theme.
What's her parents? I don't think we went.
Zeta
all
doesn't
fucking-
know what's going on.
Y'all just ignore Zeta like she's not even
Oh
here.
no, that's not true.
No, Zeta would have been like, no, you can't do that.
It's the moral.
Zeta would have been a stick in the mud.
So Theme will eat her soup and sort of spend the evening with the loggers, sort of chatting up how like it's not fair that the rich guys get to sit up in the manor all day while they're down here camping in the mud.
Pray for us, Zeta.
They generally agree with you.
Mhm.
We need your thoughts and prayers.
Well, here's to your here's hoping that your success outweighs theirs in the long run.
Alright, what the fuck do you guys do with this mansion? What are you doing?
Well, we see the one obvious way in. Do we see any less obvious ways in?
Well, there's more than one. There's the balcony and the front door. Which
Yeah.
one of those two
The
is
balcony is the obvious way in. The front door is the never gonna happen way in.
There's an open
Right.
window at the top of the tallest tower, 6 stories up.
Oh,
I'm gonna go refill my water while they're doing this.
No problem.
I could climb to that. What do you think, Argos? You think that the tallest tower or the second floor has the best loot?
Probably the tower.
That's also probably where they're sleeping, if I had to guess.
Okay, we'll just I can at 100 feet, so try to stick within that for my.
Okay.
And I'll just like stand I'll stand in a spot where no one would just accidentally walk and bump it.
6
Seems like
stories
the-
is still within 100 feet.
Yeah, so I'll stand out of the way because my senses are kind of muted while I'm on Spider.
Okay.
And then
Alright.
I'll assume my senses of my spider and become.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna begin my ascent of the tower.
Alright, you're climbing the tower Assassin's Creed style with your climb speed.
Yeah, boy.
I assume the spider is scampering up the tower next to
No,
you.
clinging to him like his pet spider.
Okay.
Well, the spider wouldn't be invisible unless it was like in my pocket or something.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just tucked away for now.
I'll let
Tucked
you
in-
know. You
so
can peek out of
I'll-
the pocket.
Yeah, I won't be a spider until I see them enter the town. I won't see them invisible. I'll give it like a minute and then I'll tune into.
Okay. So
Yeah,
you reach the window. It looks like some kind of a bedroom just peering up at an angle. Like if you kind of like look up in there, you see a big old bed, like with the big tapered kind of deal. Like there's cloth over top of it, and there's like curtains around it, and you see a table next to it with a tray that has what looks like medicine. And there's like there's a desk, and there's a rug, and you hear a conversation going on in the outside the bedroom door. It sounds like Gaius. Give me a perception check.
19.
Okay, you can barely make out what's being said, but he sounds upset, and he basically says something like, "I'm not paying you for excuses. You're really the best medicine in Clotho. I'm not impressed. I feel like I could maybe do better with my money looking elsewhere." And you hear another dude saying, like, we've tried everything we can. No one's going to be able to do any better for her. Like, we're doing everything in our power to help her. And eventually, like, the conversation breaks up where Gaius is just done with him, and it sounds like he storms off. The guy he was talking to also leaves down like another hall.
Is there anybody else in the room?
There's no one in the room except, like, you can't see the bed because there's curtains around it.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll climb into the room as quietly as I can.
Okay. It does look like there's someone in the bed under the covers, but you can't see her.
That's okay. I don't need to see her.
Cool.
I make my way over toward the medicine if I'm able to.
Okay. Cool. So you head over. It's just like herbs and alchemical stuff. You can't really make heads or tails of it. The woman in bed can be seen clearly from the side, and she looks like this. But she looks really pale, and it's like black circles around her eyes. She looks very badly sick. She's fast asleep.
What does she look like?
This image.
I don't see an image.
Refresh.
Yeah, you have to refresh. Roll 20.
It's impossible to man.
Oh, I was still on the full moon screen.
Oh, wow.
There wasn't a full moon screen. I got that too and just refreshed.
All right. So I make my way over to the medicine. I see this lady. Do I recognize this lady?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Selene Athema, the
Okay.
wife of Gaius Athema.
The little spider peeks his head out. Gives it a little one.
I take all the medicine and I put it in my pocket.
Oh my goodness! And you thought I was the monster?
Add miscellaneous herbs to your
that feels
inventory.
bad. Oh, it even hurts Argos. Even the spider has a little tear on one of his.
This is for what you did to my mom.
Wow. Wow.
Do I see anything else in the room of interest?
I mean, there's a little treasure chest locked in the corner, and there's a desk with some drawers.
Okay. I'll try my luck with the treasure chest.
Okay, give me a lock-picking check. Disable or thieves' tools.
24.
Well, you can't quite get it open. You were super close.
Wow.
It's a good padlock.
Holy moly.
So very good. It's the best padlock money can buy.
Do you have inspiration?
I do, but I'm not gonna use it on that.
Use
There's
my
like
inspiration. We'll try it again.
Are you sure?
Yeah, whatever.
I don't know, dude.
I believe in the-
There's not a
believe in-
very good chance of me getting that.
I believe in the reroll god.
Can I
Iron-
increase? Let me see if I can find a way to increase that. I don't think I can.
Just give you strength.
Maybe I'll just find a key somewhere. Alright, I'll give it a go.
Yeah, with my inspiration. Come on, RNG, just take me home.
No. Alright. Well, in that case, I'll check out the drawer. Maybe there's a key in there or something.
Alright, you check the drawer, you find a journal and a map of Galeen that's got lots of markings on it, and then a bunch of like financial statements and stuff.
I'll take it.
Okay.
I'm not gonna read it right now, but I'll take it.
Sure, yeah. Just take everything. Stuff it in your bag.
What's the oldest date on the journal? Just out of curiosity.
The journal, the oldest date is like 2 months ago, or the newest date is 2 months ago. The start of the journal looks like it's maybe a year ago tops.
So while we were still on Galeen then.
Yeah, it looks like just barely.
All right. So with a glance around the rest of the room, do I see anything else?
Not really of value. It's like a painting.
Nothing I could just stuff in my pockets. That's
Yeah,
weird.
it'd be kind of awkward to bring with you.
Okay. And if I were to go up to the door to like peek through the keyhole, do I see anything on the other side?
No, it's dark.
Okay. Then I'll crack the door.
Oh, I was gonna say the spider. Go check.
Yeah, you're right. That we talked about this already.
Yeah, so the spider will like climb
whisper into my
down.
pocket, like, check it out.
Alright,
Okay.
spider do Mission Impossible rolls out.
The spider enters a hallway. The hallway has a staircase leading down at one end, and across from this door is another bedroom door.
Okay, I'll cross the hallway into the other bed.
Okay, you go under the door. You come into a bedroom where you see Gaius seated on his bed.
Is the room dark or light? In his
It's light. He's got a candle, and he's awake. He's sitting on the bed, and he's facing the wall, and he has his eyes closed, and he's just kind of breathing. He's just like, I don't know, like taking a load off, relaxing. He seems to be pretty stressed out. His bed looks pretty cheap, like unlike the bed that Selena's in, which is like really nice and silk and all that shit. Gaius's bed looks like thrown together, ramshackle, like whatever. Like not much has been spent on it. His room in general is like almost barren. So it looks like he pretty much hasn't worried too much about his own comforts and is pouring like all his money into taking care of Selene.
is there a chest in this room as well, or a
There's
key?
there's no chest in this room. There is a key on Gaius's belt.
That could be the front door, though. I'm not really sure what's to the chest.
It's a key. It's a keychain with like several keys
Gotcha. Okay.
on his belt.
Maybe it takes it off.
Also on his belt is a sword.
Okay. All right. I will crawl back under and go into the room with Valen.
Okay.
I look to the spider for like guidance, like
Like nod its head.
nod its head, like
Nod its head. It'll give like one little spider pinky thumbs up.
all right. I'm gonna assume that's good then. All right, so I'll creep out into the hallway, being very cautious.
Make a stealth check with advantage.
24.
All right, you're good. You don't seem to have been noticed.
Okay. So I look at the spider, and I'm like,
It's gonna
which way?
crawl up. It's like crawl up to the door, but not like to the door, and it's gonna like gesture toward the light, and then like do that like, and then like start crawling toward the hall, like the hallway ish, or like down.
okay, I'll follow the spider.
Okay, and I'll check on what's down the hallway.
I still haven't seen Valen's stealth check.
I
That's
haven't either.
24.
I refreshed and still haven't seen.
I refreshed and I still can't see it.
Yeah, same.
That's how good the stealth roll is. You just
Valen, you need to refresh. I think.
Again? Jesus Christ.
I don't know. Like your
Oh,
roll.
it's there.
Oh, there it is.
I see it.
Okay.
There it is. Okay. All right.
Alright, so what's down the stairs here?
Down the stairs, you see flickering lights and you hear footsteps. It looks like there's a bunch of guards down there walking around.
No, none are coming up the stairs.
No, it doesn't seem like any are coming up right this second.
Okay. We'll just crawl along the ceiling and keep going down.
All right, so the spider's going downstairs is what you're saying?
Mhm.
So you get down there, and it looks like the staircase opens up into a hallway with 2 guards roaming from end to end. There's more rooms. A lot of the rooms have guards in them. And then there's like a staircase leading down again.
Alright, I'll crawl along the ceiling and then till I get to the first room and then crawl down the door frame and try to...
It looks like some kind of a storage room. It's got like crates. One of the crates is open and it's just like dried meat. Salted meat. It's like food stores.
Alright, yeah, I'll just keep trying to do my best to be sneaky and checking under the room.
Alright. So the spider wastes infinite time in the giant manner of bullshit. Meanwhile, with Valen, where stuff matters. What is Valen doing?
So Valen would go until he sees like lights and shit,
Mm-hmm.
and he would go down until he feels like he's not like safe going forward anymore.
Yeah, it seems like there's a bunch of people down there, and it's
Yeah.
But then he's just kind of like waiting for the spider.
Eventually, the
scout.
spider would come
Yeah.
back, having found lots of rooms of stuff that's not really
Yeah.
interesting.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
like point back up to the other, just up and start crawling back up the stairs.
Okay.
All right, I'll follow the
Okay.
spider back up.
And then the spider's gonna imitate like sitting down, which is really weird for a spider to do. But he's gonna like be sitting down.
All right. Give me a bluff check.
Okay. Deception.
Yeah, give me a deception.
Okay.
To like convey this shit through
18.
charades. Okay.
-1 modifier. Roll 19.
Nice. Wow.
He rolled a nat 19.
All right. So it is a DC 12 intelligence check for Valen to understand your charades.
Oh.
Valen has no clue what the fuck you're trying to say.
What is that?
Doesn't make sense.
What are you doing?
You did a pretty good job, but Valen isn't quite intuitive enough to put it together.
Alright, yeah, I mean, I can't really explain it, so I'll just, I'll like a spider shrug and, like, I guess just point at the door. But I can't really do any more charades with that roll, so I'll just, like,
You want me to go into that door?
I'm just gonna go back in your person.
You want me to go back into that door? So that's what you're saying?
Spider goes invisible.
Fucking helpful. What's the other direction down the hallway?
A dead end with a painting of Gaius and Celine and their little girl.
They have a little girl? I didn't know
Did
that.
Theme have a sister? Was that the...
No, it looks like Little Theme
Huh.
in the painting.
I want to go up to the painting and look a little closer at it.
It looks like Theme, but much younger.
Does it seem like they care about this? Does this painting have like anything else like sentimental around it?
You can't really tell. I mean, it's at the end of the hallway.
Is there
Next to
like
their
a
bedroom.
note on the
Bedroom
back of
hallway.
is there like a note on the back of the painting or anything?
No, not really.
You did pick up a journal.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll read that in a moment. If I have things out and about, they are not invisible.
Oh.
I'm gonna check under the door again. Is he still, chilling?
It looks like he's laid down. He is laying on his back. He is geared up. He's wearing leather armor with a sword on his belt and the keys on his belt. It looks like he sleeps in his armor with his sword on him. He's a paranoid motherfucker.
Is there a candle in this room?
Yeah, he left the candle going.
That could cause a fire. Is it possible for a spider to put a candle out?
If
Can
the
I lick
spi-
my 2 fingers?
No, you can smother it with your own body and basically burn your spider to death.
Oh,
If
God.
the spider basically sits on the candle, like on the wick, it'll put it out and it'll take 2d6 damage.
Yikes. Okay. I'm just gonna. I can't communicate with any strays because we did the dice roll, so I'll just sit just be right in the middle of the door and just stay.
Okay. Well, Valen's gonna give it a peek at least.
All right, you look through the keyhole. It looks like a bedroom. You can't see with that angle much else.
Okay. I'm gonna open the door then. Just a crack.
Okay, the door seems to be locked.
Oh.
Okay. I'm gonna give it a go.
All right, give it a shot.
14.
Okay. Well, you can't quite seem to unlock it.
Use inspiration.
I'm not even sure if I want to go in this room that badly. Alright, I'm going to use my inspiration and try and roll again.
Oh!
You unlock it.
Ooh,
Alright, so now I crack
And you
the
unlock
door.
it without making a sound.
nice.
Nice. Okay. So, yeah, I just try to crack the door and peek inside that way.
Well, you see Gaius laying on its back on like a shitty straw mattress. You can't tell if he's asleep or if he just has his eyes closed. He's not like obviously asleep or awake. It's not completely clear. But he's
But
still
it's-
geared up.
His eyes are closed.
Oh yeah, his eyes are closed, but it's like you can't really tell if he's asleep or not. He's not like snoring or anything. Like,
What else is in the room?
well, it looks like he's got a little desk with a chair, no drawers, and on the desk is a map of the estate with some plans, like building plans. And that's about it. His room is pretty barren. There's not much of anything in here.
Alright. Those keys, though. I'm gonna leave. I'll close the door. Try to lock it again with my thieves' tools.
You're not gonna go for his keys?
No, I think I'm gonna leave those be.
Okay. Alright, you lock the door.
These guys don't have anything anymore. And then I make my way back to the window.
You leave the chest.
Well, how big is the chest? Is it like something I could stuff in my backpack?
It's a treasure chest. It's 3 feet wide, 2 feet tall.
So no.
You could barely get it through the window.
Just drop it down the
It
tower.
weighs a lot.
Oh, bummer! I'm not getting the chest.
I almost want to drop it. Do I think that I could get it into the window and down? Like, just let it go?
I mean,
got
yeah, you
feather
could
fall.
drop it.
Alright, I'm gonna do that.
It's gonna be really loud.
You do have Featherfall.
It'll be loud after I drop it, though.
Okay.
Right? Like, it'll be loud when it hits the ground.
Yeah, it'll be loud when it hits the ground. So you
Alright.
you push the chest through the window.
And then I jump out the window after I let go and cast Featherfall on myself before I hit the ground.
Alright. Do you keep hold of the chest?
Yeah.
Okay, so you feather fall down with the chest.
Mhm.
You're now visible.
That's okay.
It is dark out. Let's let me check something really quick.
Just a
I
chest
feel-
and a man floating
Can the-
down.
I see.
Argos-
I feel the invisibility break though. Right?
Yeah.
Touch spell. You're good luck.
Yeah. You
Okay.
can cast it again, can you?
It's a touch spell, so good luck on that.
So you do not get spotted by a guard. You slowly float to the bottom with this big ass treasure chest.
Okay.
Do I see him since I know the concentration? And I'm a spider.
I mean, your
so I saw him
spider's
do
with
that,
me.
Yeah,
You're with me.
yeah I'm with
Yeah,
you.
you can cast it
So,
on him again.
Touch
can't
spells as a.
Touch.
You can cast touch spells through your familiar.
You?
You know?
Yeah, yeah.
And we don't need it now. We'll know if- Then I will be visible.
Do you guys head back to the camp?
Yeah, I want to drag the chest somewhere inconspicuous in the forest.
Yeah, I'm still invisible, so I will meet up with him. and
Okay,
then help.
cool.
How did you pull that off?
I don't know. Okay.
All right,
Like,
Zeta
what-
and Theme, give me perception checks.
Okay. And I did realize something that Theme might actually be interested in talking to the loggers about. Let's see. Perception. No.
Wow.
So no.
I
Whatever
mean,
your question is no.
you know that Valen and Argos are gone.
Yeah.
Zeta, you do, out of the corner of your eye, see what looks like someone shuffling into the woods over there with a chest. But you don't see who it is.
I walk towards it.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
So Valen and Argos, you guys find a nice secluded spot with the chest. A few moments later, Zeta shows up while Theme is talking to loggers.
Yeah.
Hey Zeta.
Guys, where'd you get this chest?
I'm invisible.
Yeah, it's just Valen.
Oh. Captain, where'd you get this? What's going on?
Look, these people are not good people, Zeta. You have to understand.
That was the most brilliant play I've ever seen. The feather fall from chest up and stuff straight. Oh man.
Well, was it worth it?
I don't know yet. I can't get this goddamn thing open.
Okay.
You team with the crowbar to break into your own family's chest.
Alright, Theme, what do you want to ask the loggers?
Theme was going to ask the loggers like what they know of the Athema family.
They know that they're rich, came from Galeen, and hired them to deforest this area and build
They
their
don't know it.
house.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
That's all.
Argos, how do we get this fucking chest open now?
You have a crowbar?
I'd say that you hear Argos say, "Do you have a crowbar?" Even though you can't see him.
Argos?
I'm not here. Just the conscience of Valen.
I go back to the camp and grab Theme.
Okay.
Hold on, wait, where are you going? Where are you going, Zeta?
I'll be right back.
No, hold on. What are you doing?
It just gets stitches.
What are you doing?
I'm grabbing Theme and we'll figure this out.
Well, you're gonna figure out how to get the chest open, right? For
Great
the
idea.
crowbar?
Get Theme. Have her bring the crowbar.
Yeah, doesn't Theme have a crowbar?
Okay, so I cast message and said, hold on, I got that. That's the play. I cast message and say, Theme, we're in the woods.
Get the crowbar. Get your damn pipe.
Get your crowbar and come into
We're
the
gonna
woods.
break it open.
Just, you know the tallest tower? Just a little ways into the woods by that.
Theme excuses herself.
Drop whatever you're doing. It's not important.
And makes her way over in that direction. Isn't like not sure what to expect here.
Alright, well, you get there, and it's Valen and Zeta in a chest.
Can you bring the crowbar?
Argos' voice comes out of nowhere.
Yes, I've got the crowbar.
Speaking.
Alright, I can't get this
Break
goddamn
the
chest
chest
open.
open.
You stole the whole. What?
I couldn't get it open.
It was brilliant. You should have seen it.
You don't want to know what I had to go through to get this chest.
Oh boy.
Your parents love you very much. But
They're gonna notice it's missing.
Yeah, absolutely. We gotta get out of here.
Oh,
Get the
God.
goddamn chest open. Let's go.
They're gonna know it was you.
Obviously.
It's gonna be very hard for us to get off this island.
No.
I mean, I'll take out the crowbar and I'll put it between the lock and the chest and do my best to pop it open.
Say to give her a hand.
Slap.
Alright, inside of the chest, is 700 platinum.
Whoa!
God.
Oh,
That
damn.
seems to be the life savings of the Athema family. It's the rest of his money. This is
Damn.
like the last dime of their money in his chest. It's all of it. It's all their money.
Nice. Good job.
And you took her medicine and now they can't buy more?
So kind of bad.
So bad right now.
I do not. This family is awful. They deserve everything that happens to them.
This, but holy.
Valen is
Well,
a very big believer in revenge.
Okay, well,
Mhm.
he's gonna get to watch his wife slowly die as he's bankrupt and can't buy her medicine now.
God.
So you did it.
The theme actually feels kind of bad about this.
I even feel bad about this. I don't even know who
You guys don't know that happened. Only Argos knows.
Yeah.
yeah, Xeta has no idea. So, good job, Captain. That's great.
Yeah, we got a good haul from this one.
Let's go finish upgrading our ship, like all the way.
I know they had a lot of shit in there. It was worth a lot of money, but this is the only thing I could really
Do
grab.
you want me to put the platinum in the cargo? Or do you guys
Yeah,
want
might
to
as
take...
well.
How do you even
Yeah,
split
put it-
700?
Yeah,
I guess
put
you
it in
can.
the cargo.
We're not with the cargo right now, but I think that's
Yeah,
what
well,
it's
It's
gonna
just like easier to put it in party gold, I think.
Yeah.
I have a spare sack, so you can throw it in there.
Did you see anything else in there, Valen?
Not really. No, there was a painting with you on it. I don't know. Maybe they still care. It's hard to say.
They would have kept that?
I guess. Maybe it means something to them.
They thought of it enough to travel it from Glean to here. Sure, storage wasn't big.
That's actually odd.
Also, your mom is very sick. Sorry to tell you.
What?
Yeah, I don't think she has
Wait,
long.
what?
He was arguing that the medicine wasn't working, and she was just laying there like a veggie. If you wanted to say your goodbyes, this might be the time.
Do
You
you?
don't think there's... What?
Maybe Xeta could do the.
Yeah, what, Xeta? What were you saying?
Like, do you want to do something about it? I could potentially, but I don't know.
I mean, I've gone through the last 5 years developing a hatred for them, but... Now, for some reason, I'm finding myself feeling sorry for them. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Let's just get out of here. We can
You don't
always
wanna
come back.
You don't want to cure. I could get
I
you
don't
back
know.
in. I could get you back in there again.
Zeta's pretty sure he could just fucking fix this shit. Like,
Yeah.
that's the thing is you guys are magic. You're half god, so what the best doctors in Clotho have struggled with, Zeta can literally just walk in there and fucking poke her, and she'll be good. Like, lesser restoration, boop, done.
I could get you
Alright.
there really easy.
I don't like just taking this money. I don't like stealing it.
Well, if you cured her, that's more
Doesn't-
than he would have paid for to get her healed.
Didn't they steal your life from you?
I think we should go heal her. Even
Yes, but I've spent my whole life trying to be better than them. Better than that. And this just sort of puts me back down at that level.
Don't these people deserve this?
They do.
Then let them have what they deserve.
It's not that simple.
We don't do
If
good
we-
things for bad people.
I think we should go heal him.
If Xeta were to cure my mother, we would have earned some of this.
Mm-hmm.
At least.
I would feel a lot better about it.
That would have been honest pay for honest work.
Alright, Captain. Alright, Argos. How do I get in there?
Alright, I cast invisibility on myself, Xeta, and does anyone else want to be invisible? It's a 5th level or a 4th level spell. I got a free person.
What is invisibility gonna do? How is that gonna get Xeta in there?
Oh, I got a plan. Does anyone want to be invisible? You want to be invisible again?
Fine.
Hang on. We don't get paid for it unless they know that we did it.
Oh, he'll know. He'll know. Alright, well, I'll cast invisibility at 4th level, and I'll make myself, Xeta, and Valen invisible.
Do you want to go in there, Theme? You want to stay out here?
Was there nothing else in there, Valen?
Nothing worth
There's a
looking at.
diary, I think.
I want to see that.
Fine, here.
Okay,
Alright,
let's go.
Do
Come on.
you check out the journal?
Yeah, Theme does check out the
While
journal.
she's reading, let's go. I don't have that. I don't have.
All right. Well, I'm gonna start with the journal.
Okay.
So here we go. As with most journals, there's a whole lot of day-to-day stuff that's not really super relevant. We don't have all night. I'm gonna give you a pretty quick paraphrase of the big events. The journal doesn't go that far back. It goes back about a year or so. So it's like not too long before before the campaign started. Because you guys have been at the sea for like a freaking long time at this point. Like, I don't know that you've been away from Galeen for a year, but it's getting there. Like, you've spent months and months and months at sea for sure. So, because like, geez, all the travel and all the stuff you've been doing. Anyway, basically, it mentions that she's started to become kind of sick, and it says that her mind is starting to kind of go, and the doctors suggested she keep a diary as a way of like trying to keep her senses, like it would help her mind from going, help her from like forgetting things. And so further into the diary, at some point she does at several different points she laments the loss of her daughter, but she doesn't really get into details about it. She doesn't seem to be upset with Gaius. She talks about it more like it's something they had, like she thinks they had to do. She doesn't like blame Gaius, but it does seem to imply that they had a part in what happened to you. And she regrets having to do it, but she also doesn't like resent Gaius for it or anything. It seems like it was something the two of them mutually felt like they had no choice in the matter. Anyway, her sickness gets worse and worse. At about 6 months ago, she writes about some kind of huge monster attack on Galeen. And after, like, a few weeks after that, she says that the Empire has managed to kind of, like, get a lot of them off the island and kind of broken through that wave, and they're taking back the shores. But that in the midst of that attack 6 months ago, it looks like, or it sounds like, according to the journal, that let's see here. It seems that Logos is just like burned to the ground. She said that like the libraries were all burned, the city was like totally ransacked, because the monsters came from the west. So they just slammed up against the western side of Galeen, and just Logos became like a battlefield, and it just got decimated. So then, a few months after that, apparently the monsters attack again, this time with a lot more of them. And apparently Doxa and Soder both get taken and like completely taken over for a little while, and the Empire is relegated to Avanai and Naftis. But then she writes that like after a few months of struggling and fighting, that the Empire manages to once again force the monsters out of Galeen. But at this point, only Avanai and Naftis are really standing. Thykos has been ruins ever since the Empire basically burned it to the ground. Katisis is kind of like an ancient underground sort of city with no real value. And then the monsters have pretty much destroyed Logos, Doxa, and Soda. So it seems that Avenai and Naftis are the only cities that are actually still cities and not battlefields. And it's at that point that she writes that they left. Like about 2 or 3 months ago, the Athamas decided it was worth the risk to up and leave entirely, and that it cost a huge amount of money, and it was really difficult. They basically had to bribe their way onto an Imperial ship. It cost like thousands of gold to get over here, and many, many thousands more gold to buy the land and build the estate and start to rebuild their life here. And that's when her mind really starts to go. Her writing gets slurred, and she seems to start forgetting like who she is and what's going on. And like the last thing, the last thing that she seems to write down that's like remotely coherent before it just kind of goes into nonsense is that she misses Kaya. And then her writing just is like lost to whatever illness is eating up her mind, and it's just incoherent, like nonsense, and eventually she can't write anymore. So that's the journal.
Mm-hmm.
We're logos.
Are they still here?
Yeah, I guess so. I'll say they are.
Guys, we don't have to sneak in.
Are you sure?
We can go through the front door.
I mean, are you sure? I was gonna enjoy watching Xeta climb up.
They've lost enough as it is. They don't have anyone to vie for power against. I don't think my heritage is really any concern to them anymore.
So you want to just forgive them?
Not forgive them, but at least let them know I'm still alive.
Do they really even deserve that?
It's her choice.
It is.
She's not the only one that's been hurt by these people.
They're just... I'm sorry, this is messing with my mind. Compared to what they're used to, they have nothing out here.
Yeah, so leave them with nothing.
We have to go.
So.
We have to go heal.
I'm not out to completely ruin them. I do want to. I will certainly let them know that I don't approve of what they did.
They didn't have a problem completely ruining my family.
Valen, in the end, it did make me a better person.
And I think they're different people now.
Valen's not mad about what happened to Theme. Valen's mad about what happened to Valen.
Yeah.
He doesn't give a shit that it made you a better person. Like,
But he's trying to tell me that like they did shit to you. Like
yeah, I guess.
If they hadn't, like... I would have been like them.
You're not the only one they did shit to, though, Theme.
Alright, Zeta, do you want to go cure?
You're definitely owed some reparation, Valen. I can see what I can do.
Reparation with what? You have all their money.
I know.
You gotta pay them first, and then we're gonna pay the servant.
What I'm saying, Valen, is if you set out to entirely ruin them, then you are stooping to their level. You're just as bad as they are.
Fine. I never claimed to be a good person.
Okay then. Hell.
Oof.
They think I'm the evil one. Dang.
No, Valen's neutral. This is a very personal thing for Valen. I think it's justified for a neutral character to act this way when it's this personal.
Yeah.
Like, this is a really deep issue for his character. Yeah.
I lived in the fucking slums for my whole life, basically.
Theme, you could look at it like this. Even if we do take the money, at least we're letting her live, so they've got each other. versus us just leaving in general, and then you've really got nothing. It really isn't my decision, though. I'll go along with whatever you guys decide. I do want.
Valen, you can do what you want with the money. I don't care. But I'm still going to let them know that I'm alive.
We have to heal her.
Can't just. Much as I've resented them, I can't just leave them like this.
All right. I'm not giving that money back, though.
That's between you and him. I will let you two sort that out.
Between me and who?
Gaius,
Oh, he's not gonna know.
you don't have to come if you don't want to.
I'm gonna make my way back down to the city.
Can you wait for us first? We'll be right back.
No, if we go
Argos,
talk to these
how about
people.
You go with him, and I'll go with Theme.
But I gotta get you into the tower. Unless
No,
you're
we're
just-
gonna go in the front door.
We're walking through the front door, Argos.
This is the usual team up anyway.
Yeah.
Matt and Jeremy can go.
Aw. Oh, I wanted to go with Xeta this time. For the record, write it down on the record.
This is usually where party lines are drawn. Alright, yeah, Theme will start walking up towards
Time
the
for
front
Theme
door.
and Zeta to have their solo adventure.
Yep. Yeah, you guys had your solo adventure. It's our
Yeah,
turn now,
solo
goddammit.
adventure. It's their turn.
I'm not complaining.
Alright.
I am taking the money back to the city, though.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Alright. So, Zeta and Theme, you're approaching the mansion. What do you do?
I'll just walk up to the guards at the front door.
And the guards are like, we already paid you.
She will take off her helmet and just hold that beside her and say, inform the master of the house that his daughter is alive and here to see him.
They kind of look at each other, and one of them's like, I mean, if this is a joke, I don't really want to lose my job over, like, a prank.
Trust me, this is not a joke.
My name is Kaya Athema, daughter of Gaius and Selene Athema.
Give me a sec. He, like, knocks on the door, guard pokes his head out, he's like, hey, can you get the head of the guard? He's from Galen, right? And he's like, yeah, the head of the guard's been with him forever. He's like, okay, well, get that guy before we, like, wake Gaius up and get all of ourselves fired. So the head of the guard kind of comes down, and you recognize him. You never really, like, got his name because, you know, you were too important to care. You were a kid, you were a noble kid, but it's like the head of the guard that they've had since you were still with them as a child. Like, he never quit. He's still working that job. So he comes down and he actually recognizes you and is like, oh my god, Kaya?
The Theme will smile. Yes.
Come inside. And he
Zeta.
rushes to get Gaius.
Zeta, come on.
Alright. I'm her +1.
After a short delay, Gaius comes downstairs with, like, bedhead.
The Theme is gonna set her shield and spear by the door.
He sees you and hesitates on the stairs.
Father?
How is this possible?
I survived. I lived through the hell that you sent me to.
Soda is burning rubble. What do you mean you survived? How did you get to this island?
The Empire took me out before all that happened.
This is some kind of trick.
It's no trick. And I'm not here to seek revenge. But I've heard about Mother. I brought somebody that can help.
That's me.
He looks like he doesn't know what to make of this. He's just like thinking. How do you even know about what's happened to her?
Would you like to see her saved or not?
If you hurt her, I will kill you.
I can
He,
do
uh,
it with one hand tied behind my back.
He unsheathes his gladius and calls his guard to his side. She's upstairs.
Theme will. Well, don't really know the way, but if you're saying upstairs, Theme will start proceeding that direction.
It's a spiral staircase that pretty much goes to the top.
Okay.
Zeta will follow.
The two of you get up there and find your way to Celine's room with Gaius and his guards.
Theme will see the painting before she goes in, just sort of pause there for a moment before she goes in the room.
We kept the painting because it seemed to calm your mother down during her worst hysteria.
I appreciate the sentimentality.
All that matters is it made her happy for whatever reason, as she lost her mind.
Theme will turn and say, "Let me be clear. I don't forgive you for what you did to me. It did make me a better person, but I just didn't want to leave you without knowing."
We had no choice.
I know. I know how the family works. She'd walk into the room.
I never stopped looking for whoever gave it away. We were the first ones who got the message from this Deus vault. And I didn't care because you were my daughter. You were part of the family. The family comes first. But then other families got the message. And I never stopped trying to find the bastard who gave our secret away and took my daughter. But we didn't have a fucking choice. And I never found it. Whoever the hell that was, who sent out those fucking magic notes. But we got the first one and I ignored it. I couldn't ignore it when everyone else in town had one.
I believe you. But my time in Soder changed me. It made me despise the person I was becoming. I didn't want to be like you anymore. But I understand why you did what you did.
All that's ever mattered is the family. It looks like you've grown strong. That's all I wanted.
Thank you. Xeta, go ahead, do your thing.
I thought the Athema line would die with me. He leans against the doorframe. I'm relieved that it won't.
I'm gonna go heal the waifu now.
Okay.
So I look at her. Let me do a medicine check, I guess.
I mean, you know she's afflicted with some kind of disease, so
Okay.
you can just lesser restoration if you want.
Yeah, I'll touch her hand. And,
Okay.
Lesser restoration.
The color comes back to her face, and she looks to no longer be afflicted. Her eyes flutter open and kind of quiet, still sounding weak. She says, where am I? Gaius comes to her side and embraces her, and she seems kind of startled. And she struggles a little bit and he lets go and she says, "Who are you?" And backs up against the wall. And Gaius kind of just stays where he is and doesn't approach her again for fear of like scaring her. It looks like you fixed the disease, but the damage was permanent. She looks at like both Theme and Gaius like she doesn't know who they are.
I'm afraid that it did too much damage. It's gone now, but I'm sorry.
Theme's still gonna try. She'll. Mother,
I don't know who you are. Don't touch me.
it's all right. I'm your daughter, Kaya.
Where is this? Who are all of you? What is? I don't have a daughter.
I'm gonna take the.
Guys,
I'll hold out the journal to her.
she swats it out of your hand and like scrambles away from you. Gaius puts a hand on Theme's shoulder and says, "It's all right. I know it's hard. I had to deal with this for several months before she got too weak to leave her room. I'm gonna take care of her. She won't know who I am or why I'm taking care of her, but I won't stop."
All right. Thank you.
If you ever find the man who wrote those notes, I know you owe me nothing, and you have every reason to hate me, but I would see him die or worse for what he did to our family, what he made me do.
Theme just nods.
He forced our hand.
I know.
Thank you.
Theme's just trying to find the words to say. And so she'll turn to the door and just say, "Goodbye."
Gaius just nods. He was never really the emotional type. So he seems to be trying his best to remain stoic despite everything. You guys head out?
Yeah.
As you're leaving the mansion, like exiting the front door, you can barely hear from all the way up on the top floor one of the guards being like, "Wasn't there a chest here?"
And we run.
I was very
panic.
Yeah, I was very tempted as we were walking out to say payment has been exacted, but
Nah,
I didn't say anything.
Do you guys leave before
Yeah,
that
we just
becomes a
leave.
thing?
Yeah.
Zeta just starts running.
Yes, full on.
My God.
And I'll make sure to pick up my shield and spear on the way out.
As you're running through the logger camp, you hear them being like, "This is a great job. Man, if we just suddenly stopped getting paid, I wouldn't be able to feed my kids anymore."
Sorry.
And you
See, Valen, you're kind of an asshole. Trickle-down effect is real in this world.
so yep, you get out of there.
All right, so
I'm
he
sure he has some pocket change, if nothing else.
Valen left taking like all the money in like the sacks. He didn't take like the broken.
No, he left the broken chest.
Okay, so Valen's like counting the money and putting it in sacks, and then ends up leaving. I'm just gonna like linger around, and say I have to like excuse myself to go to the bathroom or something, and then I'll catch up to him. Is that cool?
Yep.
Okay? I was asking Valen too. Is that cool? Catch up. I just gotta go pee.
All right.
All right, and then once he's gone, or at least out of sight, I'm gonna go back up to the chest and put 400 gold in it.
In the broken chest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, and then just leave it shut and catch up.
Okay. In the woods.
Maybe if I was zooming around, maybe I'll do a couple showers of sparks just to make it obvious.
Okay, some guards start heading that way.
Perfect. Yeah, and then I'll run.
Okay, you leave 400 gold there.
Yep.
Are you
Or
going
button.
neutral again, dude?
Who knows?
I mean, these alignment shifts are giving me vertigo. All right, 400 gold in the chest. Cool.
And then I could...
All right. You guys will probably find a room in Lachesis. You're gonna want to it's late. It's been late. Like all of this happened at night.
Oh yeah.
So you want to fucking sleep tonight. So it's like a silver each. You can get a nice room, and
Okay.
we're gonna go ahead and take a little break in real life. When we get
Alright.
back, you guys will be in your room, all together again. All right, whatever. Anyway, you guys are in a nice inn room in Lachesis, where you can spend the night. You're all together in the same place again since the chest in the forest.
It was only 1 silver apiece because, I mean, the economy.
When
I mean-
refugees move in,
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Prices go up. Alright, I have to cast Animate Dead once to get the 2 people alive again. And then Animate Dead a second time to make sure that I got control over Alina.
Mhm. Gotcha.
Alright, well, other than that, I'm good. They can carry their own sacks again. Just dump them out from their sacks and boop them back together again.
Any roleplay in the inn room, or are we going?
I think we're good to go to Nerdland.
Theme's not talking to anybody. She just wants to be alone with her thoughts for tonight.
Should we look for that guy with the big hair?
He'll find us if it's meant to be.
He's looking for us, I'm sure.
I mean, we don't know where to look.
I guess that's a good point.
We
I wonder
could
what
go
the
around
song
and ask
was.
everyone. What song? Oh, the
The
song.
guy
that
said he
you
wrote a
brought up.
song about us, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder
We
if we'll
could
get
go
the
around
song.
asking everybody if they've seen a singing dude with a lot of hair.
Alright, I'll go to the common room of the inn. Has anyone seen a guy with a lot of hair singing a song? Looking for someone that matches my...
And one of the guys was like, yeah, he was looking for some people. But I think he went down to a Tropos a few days ago.
Thanks, man. I'll buy your drink. I'll give him another silver.
Cool. Thanks.
Alright, that's it. It's my role playing. 2 cents.
Do we want to check out that arms vendor before we go? We've got money now.
Yeah.
How
Make that a
much do we
shipment.
have again?
Well, we just got 7,000 gold, 700 platinum. So if
Did
we
we
buy
buy
like
diamonds yet?
Oh, we have not.
we do need to buy some diamonds.
This would probably be a good place to get them, too.
Well, let's hit the market for some diamonds before we go.
Yeah.
You absolutely find diamonds.
Ooh, pretty, shiny.
Can we get $800 or 800 gold worth of diamonds? Split among the 4 of us.
Oh, I can just take it out of the cargo.
That works.
Yeah, you can. So, Gwen, update your diamonds from 100 to 900 total, which is 3 uses.
Do you think that's enough, everybody?
Yeah, do you want?
I
do you want
mean-
more than 3 revivifies?
Thing is, if we then use those, then we'll have to restock again. So, I mean, do we want to do that next restock now, while we have money and are thinking about it? I think 5 total revives would be a safe number. Safer than 3, at least.
So 2 more?
Yeah, 600 more gold.
Sure, why not? And even if we don't use them, then it's just diamonds. It's not like we're gonna lose
Yeah,
life.
well, I mean, we'll use them at some point, I'm sure.
Yeah.
The long campaign.
Okay. So for 600 gold, you buy 2 more.
Okay.
So we have 1,500 total worth of diamonds.
Yeah, so 1,500 total. And that's on Xeta's character sheet, because Zeta's the one that uses them.
We did add that 700 plat to the cargo, right?
Yep, and then I just took out of it for that.
Oh, did we also? Oh no, we added the 1,000 gold to our sheets.
Yep, correct.
That was 250 each.
And I added the plat to the cargo in gold, just because it's easier to keep track of,
Yeah.
because all the prices are in gold, so
That's smart.
easier to deal with. Alright, so you bought diamonds. Anything else to do in the Let's Chase Us?
Other than book packet, or we don't even need to. We need to book passage back down to our ship, and then we can take our ship from there to Nerdville.
Try and buy a steel weapon.
Yeah, we
Oh,
can.
yeah,
buy a
let's
single
check the
steel one.
vendor again.
Alrighty.
Give a wand to the War Mage this time.
Oh, he hasn't gotten a shipment yet. That's like weekly. But, if there's anything you guys didn't check for, you didn't really check much on actual equipment. So you could get like a steel weapon or
Yeah,
armor.
that's what I was thinking about. It's like, I asked about an iron gladius. Someone asked about a steel gladius now.
Well, I think I rolled on the gladius, and the best gladius he had is bronze.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so it's just,
Yeah.
All right.
You
how
asked
about-
for like the weapon, yeah.
Yeah. How about a shield?
Okay, so let's see what his best shield is right now. He's only got bronze shields.
Ah.
Man, this guy hasn't had anything great.
No, I mean it's the luck of the draw. Like his shipments aren't great right now.
The economy.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm gonna see if there's a Copus hanging up. I'm curious personally. Nah, he's only got bronze Copuses.
Jeez.
Oh, I should have checked if any of those are magic. So let me check.
Oh yeah.
No, they're not. So I roll 2, and if they match, it's magic.
Yeah.
What about a Pugio?
Okay. Only bronze.
What about a whip?
Are there even different? Can you have a?
Please let there be a magic whip.
Can
That
you have
would
a
be
steel whip?
the thing ever.
All right, so he does have an iron whip.
Oh, it's got barbed wire on it.
Sick.
It's 1,000 gold plus the cost of a whip. If you want an iron whip.
I don't have that much money now, so I'm like, oh, that's beauty, but maybe next time.
I mean, if you really, really want it, we do have money in the.
Yeah,
Cargo.
that's fine. I don't want to look weak.
Hang on, let me look at the weapon list real quick.
Xiphos. He doesn't have a steel Xiphos. He's got an iron Xiphos.
So, with my my know your enemy feature, I've spent at least a minute interacting with or observing Suzanne. Do I get a feel of what her what her highest stat between strength or dexterity is?
Mm-hmm. She has higher dexterity than strength.
Okay. In that case,
Are you thinking about buying her a weapon?
yeah. Where's the frickin'? Oh, sorry. And do I know if she has proficiency with martial weapons?
She definitely doesn't.
Okay, well, I can start training her with one anyway.
Maybe she do a Pugio.
You don't have time to train her with a martial weapon. Otherwise, you could train like your wizard to have martial weapon proficiency. That's not like a thing. It takes years. So.
Right. Well, I mean, I've been
Yeah.
training her with the sword, so.
Yeah, but like but it's simple, like a simple weapon. If you could train people that have martial weapon proficiency, then like one fighter could train his party to have martial weapon proficiency. It'd be really overpowered.
Yeah, I wasn't looking to abuse it or anything. But, all right.
No, I'm just saying it doesn't work that way. It takes years. It takes years to be proficient in martial weapons.
Okay. Okay. How about a short sword? Let me check if this guy's anything short sword related.
It's only bronze.
Okay. Hell, I'll buy it.
Okay, that's just the cost of a short sword.
Okay. I'll look that up and add it to my sheet. Check out. Let's see. Look at armor real quick.
Okay.
What about leather armor?
Leather armor.
Ooh.
Oh, close. He's got iron. He's got like iron reinforced leather armor, not quite steel.
And how much is iron leather armor?
Well, it's gonna be 1,500 gold plus the cost of leather.
How about a Belcross?
Could you imagine Helen Skeller with the iron?
Only bronze on the bell.
Okay, and lastly for me, Lorica Segmentata.
Close. He's got an iron Lorica Segmentata.
Oh, I want Helen Skeller to have a iron studded leather armor. That'd be so awesome.
How about leather? Just regular leather armor, or did we already check that?
Argos just checked
That's
that.
what Argos checked.
We could
iron
check for
leather.
studded leather.
Okay.
Oh, that's what I meant to check. Wait,
Well,
no.
it's the same. It's iron. He's got iron for both of them.
Does he have like just regular of those as well?
Yeah, it's that or better. So like
Okay.
if I roll steel or iron, he also has the lower level ones.
Okay. I'll get a set of just regular leather armor.
Cool. He always has bronze
Cool.
quality of like everything.
It just made me realize I need to save up money so I can spend stuff
If
on
we're
my
going to
skill.
Galeen, I at least want to make sure Suzanne is equipped.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, the skeletons can wear light armor or use simple weapons.
What about light crossbows, Mr. Man?
Just normal ones.
Imagine he magic cross light cross. Well, alright. And did we roll for short sword?
We
Yeah,
did.
we did.
We did.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright, well, something to work forward to.
Yeah. You can always come back in a week.
Cool, something to think about.
This guy is kind of like a... Like, yeah, you could just go to Spar to get steel weapons and armor, but that's a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
This guy is like, you've got a chance to... He could even have Damascus,
Ooh.
but it's like a really small... It's a 5% chance of Damascus.
Could you imagine you
Can't
roll up,
afford that shit.
ask for a greatsword, it's just a magical Damascus greatsword, and you're like, what did you get?
Yeah, I rolled 2 5s, and it's a magical Damascus greatsword. It
Oh.
costs more than you've ever had.
Okay. I'm also while we're here
we
buying.
would totally murder that guy for that greatsword. Like, your life is not...
Yeah, while we're here, I'm also buying a bronze spear and bronze hand axe. I'm gonna give Suzanne
Okay.
options.
Well, let's check on those though. Okay, yeah, the spear is just bronze.
Well, that's a 2.
That's a
Oh
2.
wait, that's a 2. Okay, so the spear, not a great
Oh.
spear. So when you ask him about a spear, he motions, and like there's like 20 guards, and they've got like alert tower bells that would like alert the whole city. So you'd literally be fighting an entire army. But he's got a spear, and the tip of the spear, the metal, is like swirling, and there's patterns in it. And he says, I just so happened to have gotten my hands on this Damascus-tipped spear. It'll only be 16,000 gold.
Yeah, this Damascus spear that there is no way we can afford.
But that means he also has steel, iron, and bronze, because it goes down. So he's
Yeah.
got steel. He's got a steel spear, an iron spear, and a bronze spear.
Well, I was looking. I'm definitely getting a bronze one for Suzanne at least.
Okay.
Again, giving her options, like you can choose one of these to specialize
It's
in.
not a great spear. It is a normal spear. So I could check on great spear.
Yeah,
just
check
out
on
of
Great Spear, sure.
Wow,
Steel.
steel.
Well,
He's got a
steel.
steel great spear.
Wow. This
Just
guy's
plus-
a spear salesman this whole time.
Yeah.
He
That's,
masquerades
That's
as
four,
other kind.
it's 4,000 gold for a steel great spear.
That'd be a +2.
Yep, to hits and damage.
Yeah, masquerades is a
But then you give up your magic one.
I can
But
make
then,
it a magic
but then
weapon.
but then you can hit it with magic weapon and make
Yeah,
it a
we
plus
figured out.
4,
We
plus
figured
4.
out. Yeah, we figured out the magic weapon spell can only be used on non-magical weapons.
Mm-hmm.
So if he gets a non-magical steel great spear, he can make it +4/+4 with his divine legacy.
Or non-magical Damascus, and then give that magic weapon.
Gosh, that would. I'd have to dip into the ship funds deeply for that, though.
How deeply?
You could always sell the spear of Nazif
Oh,
at the museum to pay for it.
oh man.
They'll buy it from you.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Where the heck is equipment on your 1,000 handout?
Campaign. It's under
They're
campaign.
Looking for like last 27 minutes.
It's under information campaign.
I don't know where that is.
Information campaign.
campaign.
Archaeus equipment.
Archaeus equipment. Yeah, I do have a lot of handouts.
There is a steel great spear. Oh
Dude, it's
man.
a big campaign, man. Yeah, it's a steel great spear. He's got a steel great spear.
Alright, I found information. What was the next one? Campaign. Archaeus equipment. Woo! We did a team.
Just for shits and giggles, let's look for a short bow.
All right.
I'm rooting for you, Jared.
He's got a steel short bow.
Oh. But you can't get rid of your lucky bow, Jared.
know.
That's heresy.
Yeah, there's
I
no
know.
way.
That's heresy.
But if it was like a steel magical one, I might.
Oh, yeah.
Now, so that you know, blacksmiths can reforge weapons and armor, which means you pay the full price, but instead of making a new one, they reforge the existing weapon, which keeps its enchantments.
Oh.
This guy can't do that. He's an arms
Yeah.
dealer. He's literally just selling you the item. But let's say you went to the guy in Spar. He could reforge your bow into a steel bow that it's still the bow of Talapa and has the magic like enchantment. But
Gotta
Runex
find a
isn't
guy that's
making
not so
them.
far out of the way.
Yeah, Runex isn't making them. He's just selling them.
If I gave up the spear of Talapa, of a Nazif, I'd be just giving up the sword burst cantrip, which is 1d6 AOE.
2d6,
2d. Yeah, you're right.
and you can use it as a bonus action.
Yeah.
You can do 2d6 AOE as a bonus action.
That'd be good if I'm like surrounded by things.
Like
Just hurt yourself.
I don't have to hurt myself if I use it as a regular action.
Yeah. You can even do both. You can use it as a regular action, and then use it
Yeah.
again as a bonus action.
Yeah, I haven't used it yet, but I don't know if it'd be worth trading that out for a +2 non-magic weapon.
You have to whip a martial weapon. Holy cow. No wonder I don't.
It's not easy to use a whip. Have you ever tried it?
Yeah.
You can see why I poke an eye out.
Oh, it's up to you. I mean, you're pretty sure the guys at the museum will buy your fucking Spear of Nazif because it has like historical value. They'll
Yeah.
probably buy it for a pretty good amount. Maybe
do
you
you think,
can
guys?
maybe you can wait till you get to the museum and find out. I mean, Runax's stuff doesn't change out for a week, so you
All right.
can always come back.
I'll think about it.
Yeah, I don't know. We're not that big baller yet. Maybe we'll come back.
Yeah, if only we had enough money for that Damascus spear, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not a great spear. It's only
I know.
a normal spear. It kind of sucks.
Yeah.
No.
It's like if we were to look up Pugio and it was there for that.
You got Damascus Pugio.
Oh, that
That's a disappointment.
I would rock the heck out of that. Could you, man?
Oh, I want to get a bronze shield from him too. Just
Okay.
done.
I'd be
All right.
such a ball.
So you guys are heading out, I take it.
Yeah. How much was
Good.
it for passage to back to the town?
It's like 1 gold for everybody all together.
Yeah, shame we didn't come across this hairy dude.
Yeah, we'll find him when he means to. He's like a wizard. No, right, precisely what he means to.
All right, you guys are heading back to Atropos. There we go. It takes you a little while to get back. It's like a whole day's trip to get back to Atropos.
Okay.
So as you're sailing for a day, the guy who's sailing you is like, "Hey, nice to meet you. I don't recognize you guys. You're new."
How long do you have to be at a place till you're not?
I just haven't seen you before.
Well, we're day 3. We're a bit of a tourist. Just passing through.
Oh,
Are most
cool.
of your,
Nice to meet you.
Are most of your customers regulars?
Yeah, for the most part.
Does everybody on this island know each other?
I mean, it ain't easy to leave the island, what with how dangerous the oceans are.
Mm-hmm.
So, and not everybody has a reason to go from one kingdom to the next. So, yeah, I mean, most of the people who head from Lachesis to Atropos are regulars because they're like traders or whatever. They make the trip all the time.
Makes sense.
Do you know if there's a refugee registry anywhere?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
Not very many people have come here from somewhere else. They have to be like really well off to make that kind of trip.
Okay.
So it's pretty uncommon. There's like a handful of really rich people up in Lachesis who are refugees, and I'm not aware of anyone else.
Okay. All right. Do you know if there are any gladiator fights that go on anywhere on this island?
What's a gladiator?
All right, cool, good. That answers my question.
All right, toward the end of the day, you guys approach Atropos, and he kind of drops you off and says, enjoy your stay."
Thanks.
Thanks.
Hope to.
Smooth sailing.
Thank you. Goodbye. And he sails off.
Should we go check on our ship and see if it's done?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right.
It's been a couple days.
So as you're heading through the street, all of a sudden someone notices you and just like stops mid-stride and is just staring, and then he slowly looks more and more excited, and he
It's
looks
the
like
guy with-
this. He looks like this guy. He looks like that.
It's the guy with hair on his head.
Hairy guy.
He's got a big old bushy pile of hair on his head,
Uh-huh.
and he's like, "Hello, hi, hey, whoa,
Hi.
you, sorry, whew, hello."
I'm gonna hold up to the pacer and like, you got Valen's nose wrong.
It's a little long.
Oh, sorry.
My eyes
sorry,
are not that big.
Oh, it's really you.
It was before the nose job.
Oh, it's really you.
Deep breaths.
Oh,
deep
you're
breaths.
real. You're real. You're real. You're actually
Hey.
here.
Hey, kid,
Oh.
calm down. How do you know us?
Oh my god,
Okay.
so Comic-Con. Alright.
Okay.
The fanboy.
I'm from Ithra. I'm a storyteller. I'm a storyteller from Ithra. Or I want to be. I'm not really much of one because if you want to be a big big shot mythical storyteller, you need to have a myth that you have to write one. But it's like it has to happen. You have to see it, and like who the fuck ever sees it? But I was there. I was there. When you fought the Colossus,
That was a
I
good moment.
watched it happen in Ithra. I was on the rooftop. I saw you kill the Colossus, and then you were gone. I asked everywhere. I fucking asked everybody, but nobody would tell me where you went or whatever. But finally, I found out. I found out you went north, and so I went north. And when I got there, it was just plague, and everybody was dying. And it was disease, and it was awful. But then, so I go around and I can't find you anywhere. No one knows anything about you. But then I get to each dawn, and boom, someone fucking cured the plague out of nowhere. And they say it was like these 4 people, and I'm like, it had to be them. You guys cured the fucking. It had to be you. So I was like, oh wow. So then I find these centaurs, and they're like, oh yeah, we know those guys. They're going to spar. So I'm like, wow, okay, great. So, okay, woo. So I go to spar, but, fuck, I can't get in, and oh man, it was really tough. Like, I missed, like, the first 2 rounds, but I finally got in, just in time to see you guys. You fucking won! I watched you win! You beat the champion, the Cyclops, and I tried to talk to you afterward, but you were gone! You vanished! I wanted to talk to you after you won, but you were just... no one knew where you went. The Empire was looking for you, and they were like, hey, you see those guys? And I was like, nah, man! So I'm asking everywhere. I'm trying to get everywhere to find out, and I find out. Okay, so I'm like, oh, I got nothing. I got no leads except I know that you're from Galeen. You're supposed to be from Galeen. So I'm like, what is Galeen, right? So I have to like find out, and it turns out Galeen is way down to the south. So I'm like, okay, let's go south, I guess. So I get on a ship and I stow on another one, and then I get kicked off, and then I was on this island, and then the tigers, and then I got another ship, and then pirates, and then I ended up here. So now I'm on Triopolis, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm pretty close to Galeen, but I'm not quite at Galeen yet, but it's pretty fucking close. So maybe I can get a ship to Galeen, but nobody will take me because they're all like, oh, it's scary, there's monsters. So I'm like, all right, well, I mean, if they're coming from Spar, they've got to go through Triopolis, right? So I start drawing pictures and handing them out and telling people, look, let me know, because these guys, you're it. You're my fucking shot. I am going to be your storyteller. You're my heroes. You're the heroes of Galeen. I wrote a fucking song about you guys. Aha. Oh,
Well,
sorry.
Let's hear it then.
Anyway, my name is Xanthos.
Of course it is.
Nice to meet you, Xanthos.
Oh, dude, you want to hear my song? Okay. Okay, hold on. Oh, shit, where is it? Oh, no! Hold on, I'll be right back! Oh, no! I gotta get it! Oh, shit! Oh, hold on! Give me a sec!
Oh my goodness. So ridiculous.
Seems like looking around like, I'm not the only one seeing this, right?
Like a stalker than a fan. Definitely stalker.
Well, hey, when he said he was from Ithra, it seems like, oh, okay, I'm interested now.
Oh, what? No! Oh, no! Come here! Oh! Ah! Oh. I got it! Okay! Alright. Oh, sorry. Oh,
Oh my god.
okay. Oh. Alright, so this is a work in progress, trying to judge me, okay? Oh.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Alright, here goes. Okay. Here we go. Wait, hold on. Okay. There once were a heroic quartet who appeared in a kingdom beset. Their fair king and queen gone, the people pushed on and suffered under a new ruler's threat. But the heroes arrived unseen and delivered the kingdom's true queen. The great Colossus they felled, the false ruler expelled, and it is said that they hailed from Galeen, a land at the center of the seas, was stricken by plague and disease. The heroes with hearts so pure crafted a miraculous cure, then sailed away on a magical breeze. In a grand coliseum of stone, the heroes let themselves be known. The Storm Riders were they, and they entered the fray, and with ease seized the champion's throne. Oh shit! Oh my god! You guys... Oh, it's you! You're... Oh my god, is that... Is that the talisman of Yun-Fa?
How do you know what that is?
Is that the bow of Talam-Ha?
Dean puts her spear behind her back. Yep, he saw it.
You want all of them! You went to a Pyra! Oh my god! I need a new verse! Okay, hold on.
The pyro.
Oh my god, my hero's turn, bro. I'm gonna cry. Okay, alright, hold on. A lost empire buried in sand. Cursed and dangerous land. The heroes delved deep into each ancient keep and left with all its riches in hand.
Keep working on that.
You know,
my eye rock.
That is awesome.
And push to talk. So there you go. There we go.
wouldn't it sound good if the melody sounded something?
Oh, and you wrote it down!
He's got the whole thing written down.
Oh,
Oh
you're gonna play
god.
with him. It's a duet.
No, like, well, listen, wouldn't the melody be really nice if this too? If it had a little bit of a, and he like does a little ditty on his flute.
And he goes, "Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing!" Heck yeah!
He's done better.
It's just a thought.
I love it. That's so perfect. You're amazing. I love you.
Well, this is very entertaining. I'll give him.
So,
Quite flattered.
well,
you
it's
are.
a really nice song you made there.
I like it.
It is, well done.
Well, thank you.
So, when are you gonna go back and showing it to people of Ithra?
Oh, it's not done. You haven't done your heroing. You've heard about what happened to Galeen, right?
Yes, we have.
I
on the way
know
back.
you're going to save Galeen. You're the heroes of Galeen.
I mean,
So you want to?
we're gonna do our best.
You have to let me come. Will you let me come with you?
It's going to be
Xeta.
exceptionally dangerous.
So he might die there.
I mean, he's made it this far. That means he's.
Yeah, I mean, he's made it this far. We've got extra rooms.
We can't lose our hype man, though.
I mean, my vote's.
I
yes,
could not
but-
live with myself if we let our hype man die.
Eh. Well, my vote's yes. He's very entertaining to me.
Look, Galena's very dangerous. Are you okay with that?
Look. I can be useful, okay? Listen. You don't understand. Sometimes my music has power.
Ooh.
Wow,
I know,
really?
it's. I know this is probably hard to understand, but I'm being serious.
Wow.
Here, watch this. Feel better. He heals you for 5 health. I can do
Ooh.
that twice a day, okay?
He's a level 1 bard.
I mean, that's pretty
Or
impressive.
sorry, at least he has 1 level in bard. He could very easily be 19 levels into something else.
19
Maybe a
level.
19th level rogue or something.
He could be one of those guys that puts 1 level into every class.
Oh, it's that guy. Yeah.
Wow, that's That's really impressive.
You have got to let me come with you. I will be invaluable to your cause.
So how did you learn how to do that?
Well, when I was looking for you guys, I climbed Skyreach because I heard you went up there, but I didn't find you. But what I did find was this magical weird pond, so I put my hands in it, and I heard the voice of something, and it was like, whoa, dude, who are you? And I couldn't really make it out, but then all of a sudden I have magic! So that's cool.
Yeah.
The
That is
gods
cool.
blessed him. He is coming with us.
Zeta,
have to
didn't
work
you
more on-
give those up already?
It's complicated.
That's a discussion for another day.
We're gonna have to work more about incorporating me into the story, though.
Oh yeah, I would love to write some individual verses about you
I
guys.
gestured my skeletons, like, you didn't even mention Helen Skeller.
Oh god.
I didn't know you had skeletons! Wait, these are yours? Wow, that's so cool!
Yeah, I got 3 of them.
We've got our hype man.
Wow!
This is great. Holy shit.
I
That's
could make
amazing.
6, but that would drive the DM insane, so we're at 3 for now.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And I could cast at a higher level, so I could make, like, even more. I could make, like, 9, but then that would really drive me.
Oh, they really did give you the shield. That's the Pegasus of the royal family of Ithera. That's an heirloom. That shield is. Oh my god! Wow, you've really fucked it up. But
It's very important to me. Oh, really?
it's super. It's really
I
taking
need-
a lot of damage. But I mean, you're a hero. You got to use it. I get it.
Zeta, can you mend it, please?
Yeah, man.
This thing has sentimental value to me.
It's super cool. I love it.
I didn't notice how tarnished it had become.
See, look at that.
Oh, it looks like it's just taking a lot of hits. I mean, yeah.
Well, it served me very well.
All right, Xanthar.
No, it's Xanthos.
Xanthos wrote the guide to everything. Xanthos is the
Oh,
musician.
jeez.
All right, Xanthos. You want to come with us?
Oh yeah!
I think we've got room on our boat.
Yeah! Wow!
I like that just Zan's in our campaign now. Isn't it?
It's an NPC.
Argos, don't kill this one.
Well, unless he tries to kill me.
Yeah, that would only happen one time, theme.
He
Yeah.
puts his hand on Argos' shoulder and is like, if I die out there, I would be honored to be one of your skeletons.
Oh god.
Oh gosh.
No.
That's great.
Don't
but
say
take
that,
your-
or else you may
but-
die.
Do not say it. You'll just mysterious
that
reasons.
sounds great, but take your hand off me.
Oh, yeah, of course. Sorry about that.
Alright, well, let's just get back to what we were doing. And just like turn around and like keep going back to our ship.
Oh, I get to come see the Storm Rider. Oh, man. I bet it's like the ship of the gods. Does it fly? Does it shoot fire?
We're not
Honestly,
going
No
our-
and no. But
It's
we're working.
it's probably not going to be as glorious as you expect, but your song does put it in a very good light.
So he steps into the dry dock and he sees the monster hunter's giant spiked ship with cannons. He goes,
Oh no!
it's amazing!
Oh no!
No, over here, over here.
That's-
And he
not
looks
it.
3 feet to the left and sees your little ship, and he's like, "Oh, cool! All right."
I feel ashamed.
We looked at the
I mean-
Ferrari we were parked next to as we get into like our ship.
We
He's
have
like-
lost the big penis contest.
He's like, I mean, that makes sense. You gotta be subtle. You don't want to stand out too much.
Mhm.
Is that
Yeah.
iron? Is that all iron? Wow. Woo! Awesome.
Those spikes.
when you win a tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Tournaments pay well.
Just like in the song.
You wrote.
But you were.
You took the championship.
What a coincidence.
crown. Yeah. Yeah. It's just like in your. I'm sorry. I'll stop talking.
So, is what's his face around? I'm looking for the big dude.
Okay.
Mufasa, where are you?
Santhos is gonna kind of go into the back and shut up for a bit.
I doubt he's going to do much shutting up this whole voyage, so let's take it while we can get it.
Let me see here.
We better get like some kind of credit for this, or get like royalties.
What do you mean?
Royalties for his song.
Oh. If he makes money off it? Yeah. Alright, well, you spot Morris. And he's like, oh, hey. Your ship's about finished up.
Oh, excellent. How much longer should it be?
Just putting the finishing touches on it. You know, maybe give me half an hour. You'll be good to sail.
Got half an hour to kill. Appreciate your help. Everything go okay?
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's looking pretty good. You can't really see the spikes because, you know, they're underwater. But they're there.
I'll take your word for it.
Mm-hmm.
I hope to not find out anytime soon.
Well, you'll find out when the monster attacks your ship and starts bleeding.
Alright, well, let's use this 30 minutes to round up the rest of our game.
Yeah, they're probably at the inn or something, right?
Yeah, or the bar.
Yeah, which Corian went to, Corian, like,
South.
went to Clotho.
Right.
Yeah. But you head to the bar and you find Suzanne and Bentry at the bar, kind of doing their thing.
Oh, well, Suzanne do at the gambling tables this time.
Seems to have a knack for it.
It looks like Suzanne lost a little bit of her personal money today.
Ah.
She wasn't quite on her game.
Yeah,
But
that's
she-
the downside to letting her keep her winnings. Is they also come out of her pockets when she loses.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So you see, like, Bentry and Suzanne hanging out. Bentry is drinking. Looks like he just went ahead and got a drink. And
I feel
there's
like it'd be so easy to pull a fast one on him. Like, reaches
Hey,
for his
he
glass.
doesn't
and
really
swaps
have
it.
anything on him worth taking, though.
No. I mean, like, if he goes for a drink, like, you swap it with something else real quick. If
Yeah, if you want to be mean.
You want to be the
Aw,
asshole
would
to
be
you
the
want to,
bad
if you
guy.
want to be a
Yeah.
prankster,
Like stealing medicine from a sick woman. Who would
or like
do that?
leaving
does
leaving the plunger in Helen Keller's toilet.
Alright, anyway. So Suzanne's like, oh, hey, are we heading out?
Yeah, we're about to leave. You got like 30 minutes. We're like 15 now.
Sounds
Hey,
good.
Tab, let's go.
Alright, let's do it. She heads over. Bentry is like, yeah, I'm coming. I'm not gonna miss this.
So, are we going back to the volcano first, or are we going?
Yeah, about that. I would like to go back to the volcano, but we would need to go to Nerd Place.
That would be the opposite direction, though.
Well, you're gonna come back anyway, you know.
We bought the the fireproof things.
We did.
I forgot about that. Yeah, we got a little carried.
And the longer anchor. We're gonna make
Yeah,
use
you-
of it.
you
We're gonna,
did-
if we bought it.
You did literally like get ready to do it, so
Yeah, how about we go to the volcano now, and then on the way back we'll
On
hit
the
up
way
Nerd.
back.
Yeah,
So I was thinking.
sounds good. I do need the long rest, though. I haven't long rest since the heist.
I wonder if we should take Songboy to the volcano.
Yeah,
Oh,
we'll,
he
we'll
can't
take him.
he
He can't
wants
take the heat. He better get out of the kitchen.
he wants to come.
Yeah, but I wonder if he goes to the top, if he can
See, because we've got
increase
the
his
longer.
powers.
Well, because we've got the longer anchor chain, we don't need to pull as close to it as we did before.
No, but I'm
Jeremy's
saying,
talking about bringing him up the
to the
mountain.
top of the mountain
Oh God!
to increase his powers.
Ooh.
That'd be awesome.
That's a
That's a
good way to
thought.
get him killed.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
Our level 1
There's
bard.
probably easier ways to do it.
Like, have him gain experience with us in more practical ways.
There's no experience in this campaign.
I know. Well, not for us, at least.
Metaphorical experience.
We're on a milestone system. He needs to complete some milestones with us.
Like,
Yeah, like
find
going
the
to the top of
crew.
a volcano.
Find the crew. You just got a
That's his level
milestone.
2 milestone.
Yep. Alright, let's gather the crew and go back to the volcano. I'm fine.
Alright, you head back to your ship. It's all ready to go.
Really
Xanthos is like, wow, this is so cool! And Suzanne's like, what? Who is this guy?
Oh, Suzanne, please don't be mean to him.
Okay, cool.
He's the hype man.
I don't know what that is.
This is our very first shipmate, Suzanne.
Oh! Dude, nice to meet you! And she's like, cool. Nice to meet you. And she kind of goes downstairs. And she's like, wait, there's more doors. Guys, there's more doors down here.
Right, we got more rooms.
It
We've
got
more
bigger.
more passengers, more rooms.
What? Okay. So who's what? Who
Who were you before?
I
She
guess
was that
I
one.
was here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we keep that one.
Okay. Bentry's like, oh, I guess I'll feel my way into a room then.
Don't you? That's
Doesn't the party want the bigger rooms? The middle rooms are bigger. Yeah, they're like a bit bigger because of the curve. The outer rooms are smaller.
guess so.
So Xanthos is
people
like,
take that.
oh, do I sleep in like in the hallway then, or
No, you can take a room.
what?
That one.
Oh, I could take a room.
We might
Oh
assign.
my gosh, I get.
We
a
might
room?
assign you a bunkmate later on. If the ship gets too crowded, we might start assigning bunkmates.
This is so cool. Oh, I get to sleep next to the great. I don't actually know any of your names.
Oh, I'm Xeta.
Xeta, that's so cool. Does that start with an X?
Yes, it does.
My name starts with an X. Ah! Awesome.
My name's Theme.
Oh, that's so cool. It's like a. Oh, it's great. It's cool. It's like a hero name. It's like a made-up hero code name.
It is. Yes.
It's not made up.
Okay. What's your name?
Valen.
Ah, I love it.
He's the captain.
Oh, you're the captain?
Not
Oh,
my
it's so
choice.
cool. Oh, man, I get it. Stoic, the burden of power. I understand, man. I get it. I, too, am burdened with much power.
I'm going upstairs now.
I can do this infinitely. And he uses prestidigitation to make, like, a burst of red smoke this big. Like, a little, like... I have an unlimited number of those.
With great power comes great responsibility.
I know, right? I have to be
boy.
very careful.
Not
Not
Theme's
to
gonna
abuse
go.
my great power.
Theme's gonna go up to the top deck, and she'll take the sword, the spear, and the axe, and sort of lean them against the rail right next to each other, and then go down. And the extra shield that she bought.
He climbs
should-
his way up to the crow's nest. Alright.
Alright. She'll come down to Suzanne and knock on her door if it's closed.
Suzanne opens the door. Hey.
Hi. Got something for you while we were in town. And I'm gonna hold out the suit of leather armor for her. We're going into a combat zone, so I figured you should be better protected.
I guess that makes sense. We're going to war, right?
You might call it that. I don't know what our objective really is, but we'll see when we get there. We each have something we're going for. But either way, it's going to be dangerous.
I actually picked up a hand axe in town.
Alright. Perfect. Come up here then.
And she comes up.
So I've got the array of weapons and the shield laid out. Like, you can pick one or other to join with your hand axe if you'd like.
Yeah, I think I'll take the short sword.
All right.
Cool.
And
It looks like
we'll
she's
be-
been. It looks like she's been working out too. Like it's
cool.
from when you first met her. There's like some very clear muscle definition developing in the months she's traveled with you.
Yep. And she'll also say, and we'll be training every day before we get to Galeen.
All right, that sounds good to me.
I'll put the rest of those weapons in storage.
I'm gonna become strong so that what happened to me can never happen to me again.
The words that I, Suzanne, the words that I use, or that I learned by, were when the weak can rise above the strong, there's a chance that the empire may fall.
Hmm.
Are you writing this down, Zan? There's a shout up there to the crow's nest. You writing all this stuff down?
Of course! I'm writing it down in my mind journal.
Good.
Argos, let
He's
the
got a
boy
mind
enjoy
palace.
himself.
Sorry. Oh, I plotted a course, Captain. What do you think of this?
I think that's good. Keep us out of the dark zone.
You're just gonna fucking... That pussy ass. Well, nope!
Well, we saw what happened last time.
I know. It's just really funny to me.
Made us go
we
into a
haven't-
dark spot because we didn't have a map, but we got.
We haven't upgraded the ship that much since then.
Yeah.
We just fireproofed the sails and put some spikes on the bottom.
We got a bigger anchor.
Alright, you guys set sail. Back into the mythical sea. Heading back to Mount Phodia.
Let's go get hot. Wait, was there anything we should have grabbed before we left?
We're probably fine.
Our archaeologist?
No, he went down to the south. We'll grab him
in
later.
medieval time. We need like a hazmat.
Like an ice bath.
So Suzanne opted to dual wield over axe and shield.
No, she took a shield. She
I mean,
took a shield.
The shield
and
was one of the shield was one of the options that I put out there for her.
Yeah, she took a shield and a short sword to go with her hand axe.
Okay, cool, gotcha.
She's just gonna bring all of it.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah.
As long as she keeps training hard.
I like to think that we have like a mini party.
She
our
seems
main
to have
party.
started like taking her training much more seriously in the last couple of months. Like her time in Dead Man's Port really hardened her up, and ever since she learned that like you guys are going to Glean and that it's a bit of a war zone, she's been like really buckling down on her training.
Yeah, we've got
Good.
a team of fighter, bard, and then thief. We got the
Rogue.
3 people. Yeah. We just need like an apprentice evil cleric for Zay. Be all set. And then for their off days, we can just play our beat or backup.
If we TPK, at least we'll have
We'll
backup
have,
characters.
we'll have backup characters.
He'll be playing a blind one apparently.
Oh,
That's the
man.
place. You need to have like blind sight 5 feet or something, just so you can walk.
Well, you guys are traveling along.
That was a great song, by the way, Zane.
Yeah, that was awesome. Oh
Yeah,
man,
That was
Like
really
my song.
that was
You did.
great.
That was awesome. I clapped for you, but it's hard to clap and push your tongue. Alright, there you go.
If you're dedicated enough, you can make it happen.
That's true.
Theme's gonna take her hot weather gear and give it to Xanathus. Hey kid, you might want this.
It's about to get nasty out.
Oh, thank you. I don't think I'm gonna go on the volcano though.
Still,
hot
with as close as we're gonna get, it's still gonna be hot.
Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. Do you burn any stinkweed for this trip?
No, I think we're waiting. We're waiting until we see like shadows following us.
So just so you know how the stinkweed works, it changes the encounter table pretty dramatically. So if you don't burn it, like once you see shit coming for you,
too
it's,
late.
it's
Yeah.
already happened. So it's
Okay.
a preventative measure. It's up to you whether you want to use it on this.
Not for the trip back to the volcano, no.
Hmm.
I think we're safe enough going around.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll on the normal encounter table.
Okay.
You are out of the dark zone pretty safely.
Yeah.
Yeah, you actually managed to skirt your way around it without issue. So you pretty soon you get to where you're approaching the volcano and you don't run into any resistance.
Alright, let's get
Bless you.
close enough to
Thank you.
not burn the ship, but not so far that we.
Spend all day rowing.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, you get about 1,000 feet out, which was kind of the safe zone from what you remember before.
Yeah, let's try dropping the anchor here. See what we can do.
Let's hope it
Okay.
hits the bottom.
So you
And,
drop
take down the flammable sails.
you drop your anchor. It goes 1,200 feet down and hits the bottom.
Aha! Glad we got
Hey.
those extra 500
Dan, sorry to interrupt, but did we long rest between the
Yes.
wolf encounter and now?
in the
Yeah,
inn.
yeah. It took you a day to get back to Atropos,
Yeah, we had the inn stay for a silver.
and then you basically had another day travel to get to Phodia.
Okay, perfect. Just wanted to double check.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Suzanne, you mind watching, taking care of the skeletons for me?
So you
I heard this control of the skeleton.
So
All four of them,
actually,
or three of them?
you hear Suzanne coming up the ladder. She's armored up. She's got her hand axe and her shield. And when she comes up the ladder, it looks like she's wearing like war paint. And she looks like this. Give me one sec.
Oh. I don't think you're gonna scare the volcano with the war paint, but I like it.
We didn't tell Suzanne we weren't going immediately to Galeen.
I know we've reached Galeen. I'm ready for.
She
Yeah, give
hears
me one.
the anchor drop and she's like, "Oh shit!"
To war.
It's wartime, bitches.
Man, she's getting a new upgraded icon.
New token for Susie.
Oh
Yeah. Now she's not. She looks like this without carrying the fucking monster head, but this is basically wartime Suzanne. Here's what she looks like.
Oh, nice.
Comes up top looking like this.
That's cool.
She's like ready to fight the fucking forces of the monster queen.
Oh, she
She
literally
comes
has
up.
an axe, a sword, and a shield.
Yeah, she
That
comes
is
up top
awesome.
And she's like, "Are we at Galeen?"
Not yet, Suzanne. Just back at the volcano.
Theme's heart bursts with pride.
And Suzanne, you're looking really hot.
All right. Well, I'm coming for whatever the hell this is.
Wait, you want to go on the molten lava covered mountain?
She stares at you with cold eyes and just says, "It'll either kill me or make me stronger.
That's a yes, then.
If I can't do a volcano, then I'm just gonna die in Galeen. I'm coming."
Xanthos, can I get those hot weather clothes back?
Yeah, sure thing.
Think Suzanne's gonna need them more than you.
Alrighty.
Well, who's gonna take control of the skeletons while we're gone?
Ventry's got it.
Xanthos jumps up and down with his arm. Oh!
No.
I can do
Alright.
it.
Ventry, come up here.
But we're not gonna have a blind man and take control of a skeleton.
Then give it to Zan.
Alright, I'll just have the skeletons basically like,
You're just gonna program the autopilot.
yeah, just stand near the rudder and I don't know, just don't do anything. Stay where you're at, don't do anything.
Don't do anything. So they're literally useless.
Yeah, and if the man over there and I point to the guy up there and give him a mental image, if he tries to do anything to you, just give him a quick slap.
Anything?
You should
Yeah.
probably be more specific.
Yeah.
Anything untoward?
Just defend yourself if you endure physical harm. But not to the death, only till they stop hitting you back. As a matter of fact, just don't do anything. Just stay there. Go into my room. Just lay. I get that. I'm going to look in.
Oh my god.
I'm not your real dad.
I'm not your real dad. What?
What the-
Just go to my room and lay down in a huddle.
Alrighty. All right, so Suzanne's wearing the shield on her back because she's not proficient with shields. She's got it ready, but while she's using it, she'll have disadvantage on all her attacks, saving throws, everything. So she's wearing it on her back, like ready to come out if she feels like she needs it. But
If she needs to turtle up.
yeah, she's not proficient with it. So, Suzanne has a sheet now.
Oh.
I'll let everybody see it.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is gonna let you see the stats.
No,
see bio and info. If you make it editable, I think we can see.
Yeah, if
All
you
right,
give us control.
Don't
if you give us
edit
control
it.
over her.
Yeah,
then
there we
we'll,
go.
yeah.
There you go.
But now every time we try to look over, it'll be all 5 of us looking over it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Don't edit it.
Yeah.
My little girl's all grown up.
So her AC will be 16 with the shield, but she'll have disadvantage on fucking
I
everything.
like that she has negative charisma, just like me.
Oh, she has a proficiency bonus. Yes. That's awesome.
Yeah, her proficiency bonus is 2.
I'm so proud of her.
Basically, like a level 1 fighter with garbage stats. Not even a fighter. It's a
Hey,
And
hey, she's
garbage.
still growing. She's still growing.
And garbage equipment.
She's got a sheet.
I mean, her equipment's basically what a level 1 character would have.
They can start it with chainmail. Or a short, like a longbow, 20 arrow.
Yeah, well, she started with studded
She
leather.
might still be level 0 even. I mean,
Maybe she did the option to like take the money at first level and just buy herself a hand axe and all that.
I mean, Suzanne is not a character with class
Right.
levels.
yeah.
Even Xanthos doesn't have a class level.
He says healing word.
He's like the bard equivalent of Suzanne. Like he's got healing word and prestidigitation and jack else. Like these NPCs on your boat, none of them are actually a level 1 character. They're all like half a character. You know.
Oh, 0.5.
Yeah, basically.
Cool.
All right, Suzanne, Warrior Suzanne's ready to fucking roll out.
That's just her
Awesome.
name now, Warrior Susan.
No, I mean look at her.
She better not get touched by anything, because
She's
she'll
like-
likely die with 16
like-
points of damage.
She's like ready to go.
Dave's gonna do everything she can to make sure Suzanne survives this.
All right.
Don't baby the girl. She needs
I'm not
to
gonna
learn.
baby her, but I want to make sure she survives.
So she equips her shield for this because she's probably not going to be attacking much on the volcano. So she does turtle up for this.
Yeah.
She gets her shield out and holds it. She actually holds it over her head for like volcanic debris.
Yeah. All right.
All right, let's do this.
Yeah, Suzanne, you're looking good. You really grow up. Looking good.
Shit, when did you get so strong?
She's been working out. She's been
I've
lifting.
been working out and training with your gladiator like every day for the past like 3 months.
Huh.
2 months, whatever, something like that. What do you think I do all the time when you guys are gone?
Gamble.
Gamble?
I gamble for like an hour and I work out for 8 hours. That's my day.
Like, you might be the most buff 16-year-old girl I've ever met.
I'm not gonna let anyone do to me what has been done to me. Not ever again.
She's been working hard. She's earned a place on the team.
Oh, look, I can respect that, Suzanne.
Let's go.
All right. She like gets in the boat, gets in the rowboat. Like,
Yeah,
All
we'll,
right, then.
we'll,
Alright,
load up
who's
the,
rowing?
we'll load up the boat. I'll row. And like I can take an oar, and Suzanne can take an oar if she wants. She's got a
Yeah,
higher
she'll take
strength
an
than
oar.
any of you guys.
she'll take. She actually does have higher strength than everyone but
I like
Theme.
that Jeremy was giving her crap about her stats, but she literally was beating her with her stats.
Yep, she has higher strength than anyone but Theme.
That's
Yeah.
funny.
Well, you're stronger than me. Good job.
She has negative charisma because, I mean, we all knew that. We all knew already that she had negative charisma.
Yeah.
Makes me wonder
She's-
how she did so well gambling.
Well, I feel like her stats are on the rise at the
She's been
moment.
played buff games. She played Dex games.
Yeah, she played.
Played Black.
She's also just lucky. She also lost money this time, so it's just
Yeah.
like it might just be luck.
Pick the lucky feet.
It's
Are you
almost
power
like
gamers,
it's almost
Suzanne?
like there are dice being rolled in the background.
Let's take a quick break before we tackle the volcano, which will be, I think, our last
Yeah.
thing for tonight is the volcano.
I like that it came full circle. We started with the volcano. We got prepped for it. We
Yeah.
came back. We actually played smart and got.
We didn't just go for it like idiots.
Get the boat set on fire.
Yeah. All right. I'm so glad you guys like Xanthos.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
I love Xanthos. I also love the new Suzanne. Like,
Oh,
my
yes.
god.
Suzanne's
Love
ready
it.
to fucking rumble, man. She's done being a. I mean, this has been a long time coming. This wasn't sudden. This has been like a gradual.
I've been working
yeah.
hard for this. I did not expect this level of success though.
No, she's. I mean, she still has shit stats, but she's
Oh, I know.
also like ready to go.
I'm still super
She
proud
got
of
the
her.
right mindset.
Yeah, I mean, give her some time. She's gonna keep getting better. Not as quickly as you guys, but you're demigods, so it's hardly fair.
Yeah, I was worried that she'd be lazy and put off training, but ICI was dead wrong.
No, it looks like she's been working out like a lot while you've been gone. Yeah.
That's awesome.
All right, I'll be back. All right, you guys ready to go up a volcano?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's eat shit and die.
Theme is resigned to let Suzanne decide when she's ready. So if she says she's ready for this, then
Who's got the one ring? Just checking. Make sure we don't forget that. We don't want to get all the way up there. Just realize we don't have it.
the one ring.
Got it.
My precious.
Sam, did you bring the ring? I thought you had it, Mr. Frodo. Wait, did we leave it back at the Shire? God damn it!
This has been so funny. How it should have ended.
Yeah.
All right, you guys, in your sailboat, you're going to approach the in your rowboat. You're approaching now. Valen, give me that check to try to like steer the back of the ship with like the little tiny like rowboat rudder kind of deal.
There's like a second
Little,
rudder
yeah, like
guy.
a little tiny kind of rudder thing, just to try to not sail into lava.
What is this on?
Oh yeah, pretty good.
Oh, you just rolled a 4.
You just roll 4.
You forgot the D. Don't never forget the D. You forgot the D again. You forgot the D a second
Roll
time.
D.
Give us the D's, Alan. Give us the
Alright,
D's.
there, now you got 1. 21.
Okay. You manage to sail in a way that gets to like a side of the volcano that's not lava flow. It's like a solid sort of beachhead of volcanic rock. It's still very hot, but it's not like steaming hot. You definitely wouldn't want to walk on it in bare feet. But yeah, I hope you all have good boots.
This seems as good a place as any. I can kind of see the path that we could use going up the mountain there.
Suzanne climbs out of the boat first.
All right,
And,
Theme likes the attitude. Go get him.
Lead the charge.
Yep, Theme's right behind her.
Suzanne, the people that live the longest go last.
Excuse me, I'm always in the front. Oh yeah, you're right. I've
You've
died
died
twice.
more than anybody.
Your enthusiasm is admirable, Suzanne, but know your limits. Oh boy.
She doesn't see a way up. That was a perception check. She's like, I don't really see a way up. You guys want to make a perception check to kind of try to find a route that looks safe?
Yeah, I'd love to. In fact, I don't have advantage.
Perception check.
Still checking out.
Oh,
Still checking
my.
out Suzanne. I don't care about the
I
volcano.
got a 15 at least.
Well,
Anybody have
theme.
inspiration they want to use?
Theme.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
Alright.
Nice. There you go.
Way
Want to
better.
guidance yourself? Want to guidance
Alright.
yourself too?
A little slap and tickle.
Oh yeah, a little slap. We'll see. Come on. Alright.
24.
Not 25. Okay. So 20 is good. You Xeta definitely sees a pretty clear path. It stays away from the lava. Unfortunately, it involves a lot of climbing, like very sheer climbing. The stone's pretty hot in some places. There is an alternative. There's another path that kind of winds around it. A lot less climbing and less opportunity for falling, but it is going to require you guys to jump over some lava flows. Not like big ones, like a foot across, but lava's hot as fuck. Like even a little bit of it is really fucking hot.
Let's do the climbing.
I'm gonna do the climbing myself. At the very least, I'm gonna climb.
Do we want to string a rope between us so if one person falls, the others have a chance to hold on tight and catch him?
You think I have the ability to hold on and catch you if you fall?
Let's just do one at a
You
time.
calling me fat?
I'm calling me weak, okay?
Can I take 10 minutes to cast Water Walk as a ritual?
Yes.
In case that we fall in lava, we can, like, hurry and run off of it.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, it'll make it
Submerging.
so all of you are buoyant on lava, like you won't submerge.
Buoyant in lava! Does not make me feel better.
Hey, it's
It means you
definitely
won't
better
go
than
under.
submerging.
Yeah, it means you won't be submerged, which is 10 times the damage.
I can cast Spider Climb, which lasts for an hour on one person, and I can do it 6 times. So I figure,
Is it
I did not mean to
concentration?
just haste somebody. It is concentration.
So-
So I'm thinking if we go, okay, Valen's gonna climb himself. He doesn't need Spider Climb, but we could have
Suzanne
Finn
might
go
need it.
How many
first.
people can you cast Spider Climb on at the same time? The entire.
Well, one. No matter what
Doesn't
spell
go up?
slot I use it on.
You know what? I feel like it might actually be better for us to take the lava flow path.
Well, hear me out. So I cast it on theme. Like, okay, boom, you've got climb speed for an hour. Just whoop, you can climb. You can make a pretty good distance, and then just we'll all meet up, like in an hour, and then we'll just do it all over again and cast it. And I can't buff more people with the higher spell slots, but I can do it 6 times.
How many times can you cast it?
6. And I need to cast it on myself, theme, Xeta, and Susan.
Suzanne.
So that's 4 times. But I don't know, do you think if we could like climb some of the way up, and then when we get to the really super hard spot, I could at least spider climb us up the hard spot?
I think we've got a better shot at jumping over the climb.
I think so as well, as long as it's not massive lava flows.
And with that spell,
Be hot, but as long as we don't step in it, we should be fine.
What if I've got spider climb?
We
I
can
mean,
use
if you
that
want to
if
spider
we-
climb yourself and come with me, that's fine.
Alright,
Argos,
Valen and
wait,
fight
I think-
hard.
No, wait, I think if we should take the lava flow route, and if we get to a lava flow that we do not feel safe crossing, we can use spider climb to get over it or around it, and go straight up from there.
Then we're just doing both at that point.
But we take the safer route that involves less falling.
I feel like
And then we
jumping over
still-
lava is not much safer.
You said the lava flows were about a foot wide, Sam?
Many of them, yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I remember people
That's-
tripping over a tripwire in that dungeon not too long ago.
That's distance that we can cover without even having to make a check, though.
There will be a check.
Okay.
It will be a really low DC. There will be a high consequence for failure.
Whereas climbing is lower.
There will be a lot less of a consequence for failure because of water walk. Normally, failure would mean your foot hits the lava and you whoomp, and your foot goes into like a lava pothole. But because of water walk, instead you'll just burn your boot off. It's a very big difference. So even if you fuck up and step on the lava, you won't go into it. So you can just keep going. You'll take some damage,
Okay.
but it won't be nearly what it would have been.
I think taking the land path then would be
We'll do
best.
the walk, jumping around.
Alright, you guys go that way. I'm gonna go the other way.
You're climbing? Oh yeah, you have a climb speed.
Yeah, it's much easier for me.
You want
Okay.
east?
Give us a shout if something goes wrong, I guess.
I mean, we're not that far apart.
Alright.
Try to stay near if you can.
Alright.
So I won't you stay close.
So you take the winding path except for Valen. Now, Valen, when you put your hands on the stone to climb, give me a con save.
Oh, it's really hot.
Eat metal.
When I feel when I feel like it's hot, I'm like, okay, I need to put like something around my hand, wrap them up with something.
Alright. Still give me that con save.
Okay.
Anybody have any way of getting resistance to fire damage?
You take 12 fire
Wow.
damage. You put your hands on the stone, and it's like cooking sausages in a frying pan. Like your hands, you have to peel your hands off the rock, like, and there's like burnt skin like trailing between your hands and the rock, like.
That's disgusting.
You take 12 fucking damage.
Wow, that couldn't have gotten any
Damn.
worse.
That's
Yeah, for
literally
real.
max damage. Holy
Minimum
shit.
con save, maximum damage.
Yeah,
We're still
you-
right next to you, so we look over. Are you sure you don't want to just walk with?
It's fine. I'll just put this on my hands.
What do you put on your hands?
I just take some like cloth from some clothes that I've got.
Alright. You're gonna start climbing?
Yeah.
Alright, give me a con save with advantage.
There you go.
You're good for a bit. You feel like you're gonna have to keep doing that, like periodically. Not every round, but like periodically, because it is still like hot as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
You've got like oven mitts on, but you know, like once in a while, I'm gonna make you make a con save.
I'm imagining Valen climbing with oven mitts with little kitties on them.
Yeah.
You little kitty.
Meanwhile, with the rest of the party, you guys start going up the path. You get to the first lava flow. It's about a foot wide. It's like a little stream of lava. Just being near it, it's so hot that it like you're sweating because lava's hot as hell. Like just being near lava is hot, like really, really, really hot. So it feels like you don't want to stick around this for long. You kind of want to get past it quickly.
Yeah.
Suzanne just fucking goes for it, and she just runs over it and keeps going.
Okay, is this
And,
just a flat dexterity check?
No, she just doesn't have any fucking proficiencies.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's acrobatics. But as she goes over it, even though she doesn't hit it, heat rises. So going over it, she has to make a con save.
Okay.
And she fails it. And she takes 4 fire damage on her way over it,
Okay.
which is half of her health. So she gets to the other side and like stumbles, and she's like coughing on the volcanic gas. She's at half health now, just from going over it. Because it's hot as hell. Yeah, you get over it no problem, Theme. But give me a con save.
Okay.
All right, you don't take any damage.
Alright, no guts, no glory. Oh.
All right, con save. Yeah, you're good.
It's all gonna be alright.
Okay, you healing word her. She's full health.
Andy, do it again. Cool. You do it again.
Yeah, Theme will give her a hearty pat on the back.
No, let's see. I don't eat face and die. Here we go.
No.
You got this, girl.
Please don't.
No!
So you step right on the lava. Give me a con save.
Too careful. Oh no.
No, this is not good.
Water.
Be alright, girl.
Now you take 17. To be clear, the damage for being submerged in lava is 40 d6. The damage for touching it is 4. So because of water walk, you take 4 instead of 40 d6.
Xeta, you saved the party.
Because if you had just like fallen into it and had like your leg submerged in that hole, then you would have taken 40 d6.
So here's my thought. Before we jump over any more of these, Xeta guidance us one at a time and then go last, guidancing herself.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Give everyone a butt slap before they make the jump.
Anyway, you're all on the other side, although Zeta's boot is on fire.
I'm like stomping her down.
Stop it now. Okay.
See, Suzanne, you did better than I did. Ow.
Suzanne's like, oh, man, this place is so hot. I don't know how you guys look fine. I can barely stand.
She's got the hot weather outfit on, so
Yeah, but it's still like she
Yeah.
has 8 hit points.
yeah.
She's like, why are you guys like this? God, why am I so fucking weak?
Hang in there, Suzanne.
Oh.
You can't compare us.
Theme-
We're demi-guys. Look at you. You're sick.
Theme pats her on the back. Says, "Do you know how old I was when I first held a weapon? I was 22. You've already got a head start on me.
Okay. All right. Let's keep going. I want to keep going.
All right.
All right. Valen, give me a con save. You're climbing. Meanwhile,
All right. Normal or advantage?
advantage.
19.
Yeah, good.
Off in the distance, we hear. Ah!
Entry. You're being replaced.
You guys reach the next lava flow. This one is actually there's the stone path, and there's lava dripping into the middle of the path. So you have to like back against the wall and kind of slide, like walk sideways and slide past the lava drip.
Oh, okay.
So this is also an acrobatics.
Okay, let's get those guidances real quick.
Everyone gets a slap. I'm standing like at the entrance to it, and I'm like, slap.
Well, she takes
Get
a
that
slap.
slap. Oh, 11.
So she gets an 11. She does get past it. On the way by, she's very close to the lava. So she does end
Oh,
up
man.
taking 1 fire damage.
Okay.
She's getting better. She's getting tougher.
She gets past it, and she's like, "Okay, all right, I'm okay, I'm okay."
All right. Okay. The acrobatics again.
Mm-hmm. And then
Slap.
con save. Yep. Oh, that makes it.
Just to be sure.
Mhm.
23.
And 11.
Alright.
And
Yep, you're
con
good.
Save. There we go.
You're good.
Oh, it's a little hot.
You take 5 damage, Argos.
All right,
Alright.
let's see if I don't just walk through it.
Okay, nice.
Okay,
You're
that's
good.
a lot better.
It's, oh, really good. Nailed it.
Con save.
It's getting hot in here.
Take off all book club.
Take off all your clothes. Yeah. It's really hot, Suzanne. Take your...
All right. You guys continue to head up.
Yep.
At this point, you've been climbing for quite a while. You've been in this heat for a long time. I need a con save from everyone. Only Theme has advantage.
Okay. Theme will also share a water skin with Suzanne. I brought 2.
Sure.
Beautiful.
Uh,
Not nighttime, is it?
It's
No,
only
all-
concentration.
I know. I know.
Okay,
hey, Suzanne,
so Xeta gets a level of exhaustion from the heat.
Guys, it's so hot.
Suzanne actually made it.
Nice.
Yeah.
We need
Yeah,
to do the
Suzanne's
same-
getting tougher. She's getting tougher.
We need to do
Zeta's
the
like
same
fanning
touch.
himself. Like, this is too much for me, guys. It's so hot.
If we have to, we can put out a Liamon's tiny hut.
Yeah.
Once we regroup.
All right. So you continue to head up. You're about. You feel like you're halfway up. You've been hiking for a long time. Like this is a
nice.
long fucking climb. Valen, give me that con save with advantage against the wall heat.
I
And,
should have joined climbing.
Yeah, you're still fine.
and are we recasting that water walk whenever it wears out? It
Yeah.
only lasts an hour. So.
Yeah. After an hour, you recast it. It's easy. You can just keep ritual casting it.
Nice.
Valen's like looking down, like, guys, this is way easier than what you
I
have
know,
to
it
do.
looks like...
Eventually, you get to a part where there's just like the path is broken off. So it looks like it's about a 10-foot gap, and beneath it is just a pool of lava. So you're gonna have to jump a 10-foot gap, like with a running start.
You know, we can climb around it to help make...
Yeah, it's right on a wall, so you could just climb across the wall to the
Okay.
to the path on the other side if you
I'll cast spider climb 4 times.
Okay, just to get each person across.
Mm-hmm.
All right, everyone's able to just spider climb across, assuming you all cover your hands with cloth.
Yeah, after watching Valen scream and have his
Yeah,
fingerprints
yeah.
burned off the first time, we're like, yeah, we're
Yeah.
learning from this.
So give me a con save with advantage from each of you as you climb across. Suzanne's good.
Nice job, guys.
All right, you guys are good. No one takes any damage. You get to the other side, no problem.
Awesome.
Sweet.
All right, you're nearing the top. Now, everyone give me a con save. Only Theme gets advantage once again.
Nice, Suzanne!
though.
Oh,
Okay.
we're nailing it.
Valen gets a level of exhaustion.
Love the climbing's getting to.
Uh
It's a lot of climbing.
It's really hot. Yeah.
Yeah, we're taking the harder route, right, Valen? Uh-huh.
All right. Give me a con save with advantage, Valen.
It's getting really hot up here.
You're good.
My hands are okay.
You guys are nearing the top. You're nearing the. There's like clouds around you now. You're way up, and it looks like the path just kind of ends, but you're not at the peak yet. Like the opening of the volcano is still a good like 50 feet up, and there's like handholds, like there's pieces of rock jutting out, and stuff like that. But there's no more like path. You're gonna have to make like an athletics or an acrobatics to make your way up.
I cast Spider Climb on Suzanne.
Okay.
And I cast
Okay.
Spider Climb on Zay.
On who? Oh, Zeta.
You gonna be okay, Argos?
X lady. Yeah, I'll be fine.
Oof, she takes damage.
Oh no! After I did the Spider Climb.
Well, yeah, but it's like when you
This
climb
ball
up,
is still really
yeah,
high.
she has the advantage on con save. So she climbs up, but she takes damage even though she covered her hands. She takes 5 damage, but she makes it to the
She
top.
could have
All
died
right.
from that.
Yeah.
Is this my turn? Is this athletics?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, you make it up there. Give me a con save with advantage. All right, and then Zeta, you're spider climbing up. Give me a con save with advantage. You take 6 fire damage. And then Argos, are you going to try to climb up there?
Yeah.
I'll
Athletics
also
or acrobatics?
I'll also say to Suzanne that it's alright. It's not that hot. And heal her to full health.
Aw. Alright, Argos, you slip a little bit. Give me a con save with advantage. Alright, you get par way up, you slip a little bit, you don't burn yourself. Give me another acrobatics.
Oh. You okay,
Yeah,
Argos?
you end up tripping and you fall to the bottom. And give me a con save. No advantage. Okay, so you take 2 falling damage and 8 fire damage as you hit the bottom.
Come on, Argos, hang in there.
Come on, Argos, you got it.
Valen's up there too now.
Alright, I'll just pick myself up again and try.
Okay, give it a shot. Alright,
Oh.
you're done with this
Why do we
fucking
fall
wall.
down, Master Wayne?
This is some Looney
Yeah,
Tunes
you're
shit
done
right
with this
there.
wall. You fucking like climb that piece of shit, like hardcore. You get up there. Oh yeah,
Nice.
you're good. You reach the top. You're at the opening of the volcano now. You're all standing around like the mouth of it, and you feel like the hairs on the back of your neck tingling, and like this is a place of power. You can feel the heat and the power of the volcano and the height of it. Like you're on top of the world up here.
Just sleep to get the last 2 power.
I began to meditate.
One of them
Alright.
we just like waited for a little bit. The first one we slept at.
Suzanne sets her shield down, and then she sits down on her shield, so she's not sitting on the rock.
Yeah, Valen, we're probably gonna want one of those tiny hut things
that'd be nice.
at some
Alright.
point.
Give me a minute.
We'll
Hopefully
give
it
you
doesn't-
10.
Hopefully it doesn't block off. No, I'm not taking 10 minutes. I'm casting it as a 3rd level spell using
Okay.
in a minute.
All right, you're in the hut. The
Temperature is
returns
comfortable.
to normal. Yep.
Oh, 3 tons of water.
Good climb, everybody.
Alright, let's take a breather. Let's see if we can't commune while in this hut.
Now Zeta started meditating first. Zeta's shadow begins to expand around the inside of the hut. It becomes inky and black and almost liquid. And outside of the tiny hut, you see black tendrils writhing out of the darkness, expanding from Zeta's shadow.
Nice. Black tentacle.
You get black tentacles, Zeta, and your Divine Legacy slot is 4th level.
Non-copyrightable tentacle.
Cool.
Nice.
All right. Once you become aware of them, you can kind of call them off.
Okay, I call them off.
Cool. All right. The hot wind begins to pick up outside of the hut, swirling and gathering up a lot of the clouds that are up here around you. You hear thunder, and then lightning strikes the side of the mountain, and then a few more lightning strike, and the swirling winds pull the clouds inward, creating a sphere of clouds and electricity. Like just outside of the hut, on like Valen's side of the hut.
Oh,
Glad
sweet.
we're in here.
So your spell is Storm Sphere, Valen.
Ooh.
You feel as though you can dismiss this now that you're aware of it. Now that you,
Excellent.
Yeah.
But I would like to let it keep going.
okay.
Cool.
It's
awesome.
It's outside, so yeah.
All right, you're, yep. You have Storm Sphere.
Sick.
All right. So, the ground, the black rock cracks, and green thorny tendrils begin to like pour out of the cracks, and they like slowly start to wrap around the outside of the tiny hut. And they have like blood red thorns, and the green is like a sickly, like Thanatos green. Argos, you got Grasping Vine.
Oh.
Grasping Vine.
I'm gonna have to look that up because it wasn't in the SRD.
Now you guys can't see anything because tiny hut's covered in fucking vines.
That's okay. There's not much to look at out there.
You hear growling outside the hut, but you can't see the source of it through the vines.
Oh.
Argos, do you dismiss your vines?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay. The vines wither and die and turn to ash, revealing, sitting outside on the edge of the volcano, this.
Oh, it's back. Shit.
He's back.
Oh god.
It's,
Does everybody see it this time?
Nope, only you. It's sitting there staring straight at you. This one is a little bit smaller than the one you remember, and you realize that you're not quite sure that all the watchdogs you've seen were the same watchdog. I mean, it's more like they're like a species or something. Presumably, they all come from Palamos or serve him in some capacity, but this one's a little bit smaller, and it sits there just looking at you almost expectantly. And all the chains around its spike collar are chaining it to the ground in that spot.
I don't know what this is supposed to mean.
Your Divine Legacy spell is Faithful Hound.
Aha.
Oh, cool.
Nice. All right.
This is your watchdog.
Oh, I've got a personal watchdog now. Nice.
Yeah, it's Palamos' Faithful Hound.
Yeah.
So that means our Divine Legacy is a 4th level slot now. Right?
Correct. It's now a 4th level slot. Did you find Grasping Vine?
I'm typing it in. I just have to. All my L's are T, or all my T's are L's. So I'm just fixing the grammar.
Cool.
I wonder. Xanathos got something when he went to the top of Skyreach. I wonder if Suzanne gets any benefit from
His
this.
name is Xanthos, motherfucker.
Xanthos, not Xanathos. Sorry,
Not
Xanthos.
hard.
Xanthos.
In any case, she's meditating. She's sitting on her shield and meditating.
All right.
She's like holding her hand axe in her lap with both hands on it. Alright, so you guys have your Divine Legacies.
Dwight.
What does yours one do, Jeremy?
Look look up Storm Sphere.
I'm busy with my bind. It's
I
gonna be
don't
the
know what
next
you want me to
big
tell
thing.
you. It's gonna be the next big thing. Excellent. But guys, don't worry. Down is gonna be a lot easier than up was.
Always is.
Alright, done. I'm excited for the tentacles. Bring on the tentacles.
I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going.
Remember, responsible use. Well, I feel like I've done what I need to here. To the rest of you.
I do. Theme's kind of just looking to Suzanne.
She grips her axe tighter. It looks like she's getting frustrated or impatient.
We'll wait a bit longer.
We've got 8 hours of this. It's no rush.
Oh, I like Storm Sphere, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Alright, so for the next 8 hours, I guess you guys long rest in here.
Might as well.
In your tiny hut.
Yeah,
You're just gonna stay the full duration.
Yeah.
if she's doesn't feel satisfied for the entire duration, yeah.
Nope. At the end of 8 hours, Suzanne is still trying to meditate. She looks pretty disappointed and frustrated. But yeah, the tiny hut runs out.
Alright, so how do we get down
like-
to the other fault?
At like the 7-hour point, I'm gonna meditate again and be like, look, can you like do something for her? Obviously she's trying.
Oh,
I don't know who you're praying to, but no one answers.
Generic.
You know?
I tried. Alright guys.
Theme will give Suzanne's shoulder a pat. Like, come on, let's go.
it's not about the destination, it's about the journey.
Look, you should be proud that you made it here.
Mhm.
That was tough even for us.
You've come a long way.
It's not fair.
Life's not fair.
I risked my life to get up here. God damn it! And she slams her axe into a rock next to her, and it lets off a thunderous boom that can be heard 300 feet away, and the stone is shattered,
Wow.
leaving like a fissure in the side of the cliff.
Theme's just like, whoa!
Leaving her hand axe like ringing, and she just stands there like shocked, looking at it.
Dang.
I'd say it wasn't entirely in vain.
Suzanne has
Goddamn.
learned Thunderous Smite.
Oh! Dang! First I thought that was knock, but that's even better.
She did 6 thunder damage to the rock. How much else? She did a total of 13 damage to the rock.
That rock broke as fuck.
Good hit, Suzanne.
See? Do you feel better now?
How?
She just holds the axe in front of herself and just looks at it.
remember what you feel here right now. You're gonna have to focus on that.
Mother
Good
used to tell me that Oranos is the source of all magic. She like looks up at the sky. How close do you think we are right now? Do you think they can see us?
Pretty close, I'd
I'd
imagine.
fly though. You can go up there and check.
It's hard to imagine how much power they must have up there. I don't understand why they don't use it. But I'm gonna use it.
Seems like they want you to for whatever reason. They wouldn't let you otherwise.
Or maybe it's just Oranos.
No, it's because it's our world. Our problems to solve. But by giving us these powers, they're helping us in their own way.
I'm not gonna let it go to waste.
That's good.
Sorry, Xeta?
Nothing.
No! Come on.
Meh.
Alright. I ruined it.
Alright, shall we get going? I don't want to spend the rest of my life around this one.
Let's head back down. It's not getting any cooler.
All right, guys. Line up on the cliff.
You
Get the
can-
car
Ever
in spot.
heard of a leap of faith, Suzanne?
What the hell are you guys gonna do?
Here we go.
All right, Suzanne, stand
Trust
right
us.
there, right between Theme and me.
Don't do
Grab our
anything yet.
hands. Come on,
Alright.
grab my hand, grab Theme's hand,
Let's see if we can form a circle once we're in the air.
and on the count of 3, jump. Okay.
Okay.
Maybe a run and jump would be good.
So yeah, we're like 10 feet away from the edge, and I didn't jump off the edge.
Alright, you guys run and jump.
Yep, I'm making sure to hold tight to Suzanne's hand so she doesn't wimp out at the last moment.
Do you feather fall?
Absolutely, yes.
Oh,
Right.
good. I was worried
Guys
for
are,
a moment.
You are slowly floating down towards giant pools of lava because the volcano is
I had a
tapered.
plan for this.
It's
I
tapered
also
out.
cast Gust of Wind to blow us
Oh,
in the
and blow
direction of our
behind
ship.
Ah, nice!
Blow yourself. Alright.
And then once we're a little ways away, mountain base basically. And Featherfall runs out. I'll just let us go into a free fall until we're at the ground, and then I'll cast it again on us.
Okay.
Ah.
You guys gently float into your rope.
Oh, you broke up a little bit.
What'd you
there.
say?
You guys gently float down into your rowboat.
Oh, good aim.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
Well, good shot, Captain.
Suzanne's just looking at her axe. Someday I'm gonna go back to my village,
And do what?
pay them back.
Susanna, I hate to say this, but I don't think there's anyone left to pay back.
If you want to, we'll go with you.
Not yet. I want to see your homeland.
Hmm.
Not the way it is now. I want to see Galeen, but I want to see it the way it's supposed to be. I'm
Us
gonna
too.
fight with you.
Thank you.
All right. We've got your back if you've got ours.
I do.
Good. We start rowing back to the ship.
Alrighty. Suzanne has leveled up.
Woo!
She has 13 health now.
Wow,
Oh,
nice.
yeah.
Died from 16
Is she a
damage.
level 1 paladin or is she a level 1 fighter that has thunder?
No, she's nothing. She just has a hand axe and thunderous smite and 2d8 hit die now.
So she's not like a class, she just has
13 health. Yeah, they don't really get a class. Like NPCs don't get a class in my campaigns usually, unless they're like very important. Like even powerful NPCs, I usually don't bother with classes. I just give them what they need to be what they are.
Sure.
Yeah,
You know,
okay.
like the mass champion wasn't anything. He was just the mass champion.
Right.
Like I just gave him what he needed and off he goes. Like I don't bother constraining myself to the way you build a player character with
makes
NPCs.
sense.
I just don't see the point. Yeah. So, all right. You guys return to the ship.
I think so.
I guess we'll do the exact same route back.
When you get to the ship, Xanthos is like, "You guys made it! Ah, I saw you! I could see you with the spyglass I found. You climbed all the way up, and then it was really boring, and I waited a super long time. But then you jumped, you jumped, and you fell down. That was so cool!
Yeah, it's a little trick. Maybe you'll be able to learn it one day.
Wow. Ah, it's so cool. You guys are amazing.
We have a fanboy.
You stick with me, little guy, and I'll show you a thing or two, maybe.
Hell yeah!
Like the kid in
And,
the anime, it's like someone's brother. You're not really sure why they're in the anime.
Suzanne kind of shouts up at him like, "You should just watch Gleam with the spyglass, or you're gonna get eaten." And then she goes downstairs. Xanthos is like, "I don't think she likes me."
She doesn't like anybody.
Don't
It's not
worry,
just
she
you.
doesn't like anybody.
She's been in kind of a moody phase. Puberty.
Honestly,
How old are
honestly,
you?
she's trying to keep you
Xanthos?
alive. She's right. You shouldn't go on Gleam for at least a little bit.
How old is Xanthos anyway?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm just somewhere between 20 and 26.
Oh wow. I'm not sure I believe him.
I don't actually I'm not like completely sure. I didn't have the most straightforward mommy daddy upbringing kind of situation, but you know,
Okay. That's fair.
We'll call you 20. Give you the benefit of the doubt.
I'm something like that probably. I don't know exactly when I was born.
Alright then. Well, make yourself useful. Let's go back the way we came.
All right. I'm gonna keep a lookout. All right.
Oh
Sounds
lord, we're all
good.
doomed.
Let me go up with you, just in case.
Okay.
Zeta will climb to the top.
I gotta go check on my
And
skeletons.
Zeta, I think he's blushing.
Boy, it sure is tight up here in this crow's nest.
He was glad she's not up there.
I like your hair.
Thank you. Yours is fluffy.
Yeah, it is. So, how was the mountain?
Hot. Yeah.
Gosh, is it hot up here or is it just you?
That's really cool. So Xanthos just continues to be awkward as fuck up in the corner with Zeta.
Oh my goodness.
Once we get far enough away, we'll get the rest of the sails set up and unfurled and catching wind.
Bentry comes up and is like, Who turned out the lights? I can't see anything. I'm just fucking with you.
Hilarious, Bentry.
Yeah, man. Hey, it feels pretty hot. Where are we at the desert again? What's going on?
No, we just left the volcano again.
A volcano? What the fuck? Okay.
Wait, were you not aware that we were at a volcano?
No, I was in my fucking room.
Nobody tells him anything.
I mean, what was the point of the volcano? Was there treasure up there?
It helps us feel more in tune with our deific side.
Oh, I didn't take you for the religious type.
I'm not.
Well, then what's with the mystic mumbo jumbo?
I mean, it's what I was born with.
Oh, the demigod thing. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right.
If you didn't get him a bonus, you wouldn't be doing it, Bentry. Don't worry.
Argos, you're absolutely right.
You know that's cool. Like, we were a good group, right? You know, the other guys got imprisoned in Gortisalis forever, and I got my eyes cut out, and I was sold into slavery, and you got to become a demigod with superpowers. So, that's fair. You know, I'm not bitter at all about that.
I mean,
Maybe we should take.
When you put it that way.
Maybe we should take Bentry up one of these mountains.
I mean, you know, but whatever, stuff happens. It's cool. You know.
Bentry.
I mean, whatever.
I'm sorry about what happened.
He seems a bit bitter to me.
It's whatever, man.
Why is he by the railing?
No, I don't know. I like feeling the sea breeze. It's kind of hot right now, so.
Look, Ben. One day you're gonna get what you deserve, and it's not in like a bad way.
That was oddly menacing.
You're gonna get what you
Why'd you
deserve
say it
in
like
life.
Oh, okay. A swift kick in the ass, honestly.
Yeah, well, I think you've had it rough long enough here.
Yeah. Dude, can we go back to that last place we were at? The booze was pretty good.
Yeah, we're actually headed back kind of there. A little bit south, but it's the same island.
Oh, sweet.
Hey, do you get along with Suzanne a little bit better now?
I don't really talk to her much, honestly. She kind of leaves me alone. And, yeah. I mean, I kind of keep to myself.
Huh.
I mean, I'm mainly in this to get back to Glean. There's some people that I want to check up on, see if they're still alive.
Yeah, I know. I know what you mean.
So I'm just kind of, hanging out. Trying not to get in anybody's way. I know I'm kind of useless.
I mean, you were useful in that tomb. You opened one of those doors.
Yeah, I did. I'll have to take your word for it. I didn't see it happen.
It happened.
Nice.
Seems kind of watching Bentry talk about how he feels useless and just is thinking. He's gonna go downstairs and get one of the practice spears.
He's blind.
You're gonna make a blind man fight?
No, I'm not gonna make him fight.
He's gonna do more damage to one of us than he is to the.
But she's gonna come up and say, "Hey, Bentry,
Yeah.
here," and hand it to him.
He grasps around and eventually finds it and takes the spear.
All right, find a good balance on it. Now try to hit me.
I get it. I have to pull my way. I've been through this before. And he starts making motions with it like it's a broom. Because he doesn't know what you handed him, and it just feels like a pull. So he starts, swabbing the deck. I get it. I gotta earn my keep.
No, that's not it.
He thinks
Bentry.
you gave him a mop.
Put your back
Bentry.
into it, Bentry.
That's
Bentry, why are you scratching up the deck of our ship with a spear?
Bentry.
What?
That's
Oh,
a practice. That's a practice spear.
okay.
I'm gonna try to move around as quietly as I can, and I want you to try to find me and hit me.
With a spear, aren't I gonna hurt you?
It's a practice spear. I'll be okay. I've been hit with plenty worse.
All right, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, Theve's gonna start moving around quietly with her feet, just keeping within 5 feet of him, but just trying to move quietly.
All right.
Not gonna be hitting him back or anything, but just trying to.
Well, this is a simple weapon, so he gets his proficiency, and
Oh.
he has 15 dex.
Oh.
So here's disadvantage. He gets a 5 with disadvantage. So he misses. Yeah, he'll practice.
Yeah.
He actually has decent stats.
That's
He's just
not
fucking
bad.
blind. Like,
Yeah.
he's got a proficiency bonus. He's got like 15 dex.
Once he gets his eye pluckers back, he'll be
He's
good.
not terrible. Yeah.
I mean, he was one of the more capable people in my group before.
Yeah. All right. So you
So, I mean,
practice
we can-
infantry.
Yeah, I'm just see if I can. Like, what I have in mind for him was like that blind monk thing that can like.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like try and. Although as soon as Xeta gets regeneration, Xeta can literally just give him eyes back.
Yeah, and by then hopefully he'll be untouchable already.
That's also like level 13, so it's gonna
that'll be a while.
fucking
so.
while. It's gonna be a long time.
He'll fight blind anyway. He'll like put the
Speaking
blindfold.
of Xeta, Xanthos yawns and puts his arms up. And kind of like puts his arm around Xeta, but doesn't touch Xeta, just like holds it awkwardly, like over there, like. Oh man, it's a pretty cool view up here. Did anyone tell you that you kind of smell like a girl?
Oh my goodness.
I think Xanthos has a crush.
You're very feminine.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, you've gotten
But
that before.
I have. You could say that.
Okay.
I am a man, though, just so you know.
Okay, cool. I mean,
I probably smell like a girl because I used to be one.
Yeah, we're not.
I mean that's cool. I get it. Yeah. I mean, you're very pretty though.
Thank you. I guess.
You guys are just so cool.
No.
Oh, is Valen sailing? Oh shit! I gotta write this down. And he writes down that Valen piloted the ship today.
Yeah, well, he's the captain because he steers the ship.
Oh, that's cool. That's so cool. Hey, Valen!
You call him Captain.
I look up and I see his arm around Xeta, and I'm like, "Wow, you guys
weird.
really got along, huh?"
Zeta gives a thumbs up.
How's sailing around the world like? Do you like it?
It's probably the most freeing experience I've ever had in my life.
He like quickly writes that down. Thank you.
I thought it was in your head. You didn't have anything to write with. What are you writing in your head journal? You said.
His mind palace.
Palace.
All right. Well, I think this is where we should leave off for tonight.
Yeah, this is good.
You guys have a 4th level Divine Legacy.
You know,
Suzanne has a sheet.
Yay.
I don't even have 4th level spells yet.
And we have a muse with us.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Valen, this is going to become a normal, like, okay, this is the first time it's happened, Jeremy, that you've had, like, your Divine Legacy be better, but this is just how it's going to be now, right? Because it's going to keep
I've got to
going.
have spells above 6.
And the thing is that this is how it's always been for Mark, because he's a fighter. So it's actually, you're really just joining Team Mark in that your Divine Legacy is, like, your powerful magic, because Mark has never had any other magic. So...
You get used to it.
Meanwhile, Xeta's the opposite. Xeta's Divine Legacy is literally her domain spells. She basically just gets a bonus 4th level slot that's like very limited, but comes back in a short rest. It's still amazing, but it's like now that Xeta is a cleric of Eclipsis, all of Xeta's Divine Legacy spells are in her domain, at least up to 5th level. So Xeta doesn't really get a new spell. Just another slot.
Unlocks it for easier to do that spell.
It's like a really good slot though, because it's like the highest level you can cast, and it comes back on a short rest. It's really strong.